The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Every 3 days we have finals day, and that's a really exciting time to join us here in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Here in Group F, we have had to say goodbye to the Isle of Man representatives, but not before they got a win last night. Crosby, they're out the way, but 4 teams are determined to stay because Championship Week, it starts on Monday. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. And often we have a finals day Thursday, but that's the case here in Group F with 4 teams desperate to survive. Only one of them can return on Monday as one of our Championship Week teams. So we're starting the day with the eliminator. These 2 teams finished in 3rd and 4th respectively. It's Independence CC from Guernsey and Tallinn Stallions of Estonia. Let's see what happens at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Ian Ramage was right here with the 2 skippers.
Independent, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Tallinn, the away team, you will call. There you go. European cricket is being called. European cricket has come down, European cricket, so you've won the toss.
Bat first.
Okay, toss won by Tallinn, who will bat first.
So it's the Stallions of Estonia that have won the toss, and they've elected to bat first. Look, good confident move considering what happened when these 2 teams met in the group stage. We'll come to that in a second. But Tallinn Stallions, they put on 221 against Crosby of Isle of Man earlier in the tournament in match 4. But then they did run into the Guernsey side, Indies, in match 6, and they were only able to score 94. And that was because of a really disciplined bowling plan, I think, from the Guernsey club. And it's interesting that Stallions, they've still elected to go with what they think is their strength to try and put those runs on the board. I think the openers, they've got a lot of responsibility in making that happen. Guernsey, though, their side, Indies, were 2-2 through the group stage. Again, they're a bit of a danger team. I think they've got some very good cricketers in there, and, well, like their neighbours, Jersey, I'm sure they'd like to come from outside the top 2 to make it to Championship Week. Let's talk conditions. One of the nicest days we've had so far, actually, at the moment. Blue skies and sunshine, expecting a maximum temperature of 23 degrees today. Currently about 16 to get this one going. So it's a wonderful time to go up into the commentary box, and Corey Rucker's standing by. Looking forward to this one because 2 teams to play, only one will get to stay, Corey. I can tell you news from the toss is that the Estonians, the Stallions, have won the toss. They're going to have a hit against Indies. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of Group F finals day.
Thank you very much. Vinny, Sandu, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from around the world. It's finals day in Group F. Looking forward to this one. It's the eliminator between Independence from Guernsey and the Tallinn Stallions from Estonia. Headline clash to start this morning on a sunny day. I'm not sure what day it is. What day is it today? Vinny's not back just yet. Let me check the watch. I think it's a Friday today. No, Thursday. No, Thursday. It is a Thursday. No, it's a Wednesday, isn't it? Just double checking. Anyway, we're going to be out there playing 5 games of cricket. We're here all day, every day, 7 days a week. And can't wait to see this one. Isn't it good to have the school kids out there? We're enjoying the program and enjoying all the live action out here in España. It is a perfect conditions, and good to see the smiles on the faces of the openers there. And those 2 openers have a lot to do for us, Abbas and Gulam Abbas. But those 2 men at the top put on a 221-run partnership the other day. Quite remarkable. Tallinn Stallions get through on only 1 win though. Independence, they get through with 2 wins. One of these teams at the end of this game, unfortunately, will have to go home. Independence on the supercomputer are ahead, 68% to Tallinn Stallions, 32%. Independence played much better yesterday. They used spinners at the top, medium pace in the middle, and it seemed to pay dividends. So they go in as favourites. In the exact same clash yesterday morning, they choked Tallinn Stallions to a paltry score and chased it down comfortably. But will it be a change today? We'll have to wait and see. Big good morning to everyone in the chat. Get your comments and questions in throughout the day, and everyone on our network partners. Big shout out to Fox Sports Australia. Great time to be watching there. La Liga Sports TV worldwide, Sports Max in the Caribbean, Sport in France in France, Fan Code in India and the subcontinent, Streamster in Austria, Swiss Sport in Switzerland, and many more. There's Suleiman. Good luck to him. And our standing officials, they've been fantastic this tournament. It's going to be Fairfax Ross with the ball in hand, bowling to Abbas, and Abbas Butt. Here we go, ball number 1. And swept away straight to square leg. Be a dot ball to start. This opening pair, you'd have to say, will do a lot of the heavy lifting for Tallinn Stallions. If they are to cause a little bit of an upset and go through, the 2 men at the crease are the key. A little bit of turn there, a little bit of purchase early on. There's the coach, Robson. Hasn't named himself in this one. Player coach, disappointing. Would have loved to have seen his left arm medium. Full delivery, hit hard to mid-off, and a very sedate start. 3 balls already bowled and 3 dot balls. Usually after 3 dot balls in this format, something crazy happens. I'm hearing in the background a few guesses. Oh, there's the ball retriever. He's ready for a big day. Get the oxygen in. Hit hard flat, and there it goes. 4 runs. Letitia, the birthday boy, couldn't rake it in. That'll be 4 runs. It took a couple of deliveries, but Abbas is off the mark. Nice shot. Little bit of width on offer and just flat batted it through the gap. So the first boundary on finals day in Group F. Full toss this time, over the top, and 1 bounce 4. I think the umpires are happy with that one for the height, but back-to-back boundaries for Abbas, and now it looks like a more positive start for the team from Estonia. Closer look. I think the height's okay, knowing that he's played it straight and with a straight bat. It's not easy to do if it was above waist height. So back to the action, another full toss and another 4. So 3 4s and 3 balls, and after 3 dots, it's 12 for none after the first. Unfortunately, Fairfax Ross just lost his length there at the back end of that over. Another low full toss, a good striking. And it does give me an opportunity to welcome back a man that's also looking pretty striking, Vinny Sandu.
Yes, nice to be here, Corey. Good to be back in the box after a bit of time away. This is what we're looking at on Group F Finals Day with the Guernsey champions versus the Estonian champions first up this morning. And then Donaustadt and Paco Care of Austria and Spain respectively to play qualifier 1 for an automatic passage into the final tonight. The loser of that game plays the winner of this one. So pretty interesting matchups once again. Obviously, Tallinn Stallions, that 2-2-1, that was absolutely crazy. But don't forget, that was the only match they won in this group stage. There's some numbers. We've gone over 18,000 runs now and over 1,500 maximos. The average run rate, 12.8. So typically on finals day, the pass a little bit higher, maybe more like 135.
Yep.
Just often the reason is that 5th team's dropped out. Anyway, here's Will Peatfield in over number 2, and he's going to disappear and uppercuts away. There's the golden butt coming off 100 a couple of days ago. Maximo, the first one of Group F Finals Day.
I'm a little bit in shock, Vinny. Yesterday, Independence opened with 4 overs a spin. Letitia opened the bowling, and they took all the pace off the ball, and Tallinn Stallions choked.
Yeah.
And this morning, they go back to pace. First ball, bit of width, bang, 6 runs.
When they get it right, this Guernsey side, they're very, very disciplined and can restrict. Interesting they've gone for Will Peatfield as a genuine opening bowler, but the golden butt doesn't care. He puts him into the sight screen. Maximo! And after 3 dot balls to start the day, we've had 5 consecutive boundaries.
Why do you call him the golden butt, by the way?
Just something that stuck back in 2020.
Does he know about this?
Yeah. Well, he's a good player.
Fair shot, second
Got to be a good
ball.
player to get a nickname.
That bat looks like it's got a fair bit of wood in it as well. Oh, Malik.
What about the other day, though? Abbas stranded on 96. Do you ever feel disappointed making a 96
Not in
out?
the T10, no.
Well, would have been history right now. This won't be a boundary. In fact, it'll be a dot ball. Throwing whistles in.
Yeah. I'm very surprised that they've gone to pace on. Yesterday it worked for them to pace off. This is the overall record of chasing teams is surprisingly, for me, the batting team's been winning more.
Yeah, runs on the board and 7-3 in this group through the group stages. Small sample size. You can see there are a couple of groups like Group D where the chasing teams had the better of it. There's another ball which is short and outside the off stump, put away. Maximo! You've got to say I am surprised they didn't stick with the spin attack here in the power play. Right now, Indies be wishing they could mulligan this second over.
Yesterday, Indies, they bowled 4 overs of spin at the top to take the pace off because they know these players like pace on the ball. But today, a different change of plan, and right now, not paying off. Petefield being put to the sword, and the Golden Butt, 18 off 4.
One thing I think they also did pretty effectively is that one's just missed the mark and it will have to be rebowled, is they really stuck to one side of the wicket.
Helix saying in the chat, we need to have a minimo count, but Helix, if you pay attention, it was in the bottom left corner. This is the run rates, and yesterday, or a few days ago, 14.8 tying the record. Yesterday was a slow day, very big difference in this group.
Yeah, interesting. And 13.2 for the group. All up, about right. Well, that's another cannon off the bat of Gulham Abbas, but Maximo, as that disappears over the leg side for 6.
Yeah, dream start this for the Tallinn Stallions, and Petefield sort of just saying there, well, where am I meant to pitch it? Wasn't the worst ball you ever see, but stand and deliver from this man. The openers are the key to this team if they're going to have any success today, and right now, they're off to a flyer.
A minimum count on there? I don't think so.
Yeah, there was in the bottom left, isn't it? The most sixes in the competition.
No, he's talking about minimos, like 5 wides.
Oh, Helix.
Good listening by Corey. Anyway, next one is up and it's out of here as well. Maximo! It's quite an amazing start. Supersonic off Petefield. He goes for 31. It's 43 without loss after 2.
Oh, yeah, question marks have to be said about why they changed their tactics from yesterday. I'm sure everyone on the island of Guernsey right now pulling their hair out. But anyway, credit to the batting. Some flush hitting and 5 sixes in that over.
Lucky for Will Petefield, pulling his hair out's not an option. But he does go for 31 in the second over. This is how things ended up. And Tallinn Stallions ended up just edging out Crosby by net run rate. About 20 runs or so, or 25 runs worth of net run rate there. Otherwise, it might have even been Crosby that snuck in after their win over Donaustadt last night.
Yeah, crazy end to the group, wasn't it? Does look like we're going to go back to spin now. Nathan Letizia, happy birthday, Nathan.
Happy birthday, Nathan.
Yeah.
See if he is able to get the ultimate birthday present and get another week here in the Costa del Sol. I know they're loving donning the scarlet trousers, Independence CC.
Well, it's scarlet a colour, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you're looking very nice today in your shirt. Can't wait to get that on the camera.
Turn it up.
It's quite a good addition to your wardrobe. Anyway, here's Letizia. And he's going to get smashed out of the ground first up. Happy birthday, Maximo says Carreras.
Happy birthday to you. Just start singing to him, just bombing him for 6 first ball. Nice shot, 49 up in 13 balls. Pretty traditional start for a T10.
Good to see Fahim Nelancherry in the chat as well. He's a very big hitter in his own right. Cheering on the Golden Butt. But that was Abbas that time. Good hitting, really good hitting.
Vinny, they're almost on 50 or 14 deliveries.
The
first three balls were dot balls. Oh,
dropped. It was a full it was a full toss, and
apologise if you heard that through the effects.
I didn't quite hear it, but I know it's something that's probably not fit for a family audience. Bang!
He's actually lucky he got a hand on it because that could have been birthday over.
Paraphrase the famous words of Michael Clark: "Get ready for a broken nose."
Yeah, that could have been the lights out early, candles gone.
He wouldn't be blowing it out too easily later on. And now, good comeback as Gulham Abbas takes the strike back.
Is playing cricket on your birthday something you'd want to do?
If you win, yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a big difference.
Everyone gets around you.
I guess if you lose, you can celebrate early as well. Enjoy the sun.
Letizia.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's going to be a no-y. And it's going to run away for 4. So it's going to be 5 carreras. And so 50 partnership came up before that ball. Unfortunately, the birthday boy hands over a present this time, and it's cashed in by Gulham Abbas.
Boy, oh boy, they need something to go their way at the moment. It's 55 of 2.3. The openers carry a lot of lifting in this Tallinn Stallions team, and it's a free hit this time now to the Golden Butt, who's 34 off 8.
This could disappear as well. He doesn't get under it, so it should just be a single. Gets out of jail to an extent. But yeah, Tallinn Stallions.
Vinny, the first 3 balls were dot balls. This is a quick twist in this one, isn't it?
Yeah, right there. Lifts it up. Fielders are out there, and he's going to take the catch. That's an important one. Abbas holds out for 19, and the birthday boy does strike in the end. Abbas gone, and it's 56 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket, really big wicket. There was a man sort of floating at a wide, deep extra cover, and he made good ground. And actually, Vinny, he made that catch look very simple. It was hit with a bit of venom in the stroke. Just didn't get the elevation he would have liked, and he knew as soon as he hit it there could be a chance, but nice, safe catch out there.
I think he wanted to hit that straighter because mid-off was up in the circle. They kind of hit it. If it was the golf shot, had a bit of slice to it, didn't it? They were slicing towards the fielder. Tom Cheetah with a good catch out there. So the opening partnership broken. 56 for 1. And yeah, 14 legal deliveries for that 56 if you take out the 3 dots. So just the start you want, but it's only a start. I suppose Indies will hope that's their turning point, that they can restrict a little bit better from here. Having said that, Gulamaba Smart 35 off 9, still at the crease, joined now by his captain, Zishan Ali.
Yeah, so a few of the other players in the Stallions lineup got choked a bit yesterday with rotating the strike and poor strike rates. Maybe it's a different day for them. Upper Sput needs somebody to go with him here.
A little bit short. Well, fielder is in the game, but he can't change the game as Cheetah tries to lift it back into the field of play. Zishan goes Maximo. First ball, and the hitting continues from the number 3.
Yeah, just sat up outside off stump and got enough elevation. 52 metres is all you need. And that's exactly what happened. So 6 more, 62 for 1 after 3. Vinny, what a start.
Great power play. Really good power play, considering they only made 94 of the whole 10.
I like that we've got 40 on the scale now because...
Is that enough, though? Sometimes it's not. We had
surely it should go to only 36.
Well, no, because... well, I hate to be that guy, but Arslan Aurangzeb, he's not in the 11 today. He went for a 45 run over.
Oh, the Maximo chart.
Maximo chart, so normally hitting the most sixes wins you more ball games. But the only way that the table's different is the Stallions have hit more sixes than Independence per 10 overs. But I think Stallions also have had issues with their bowling. They've conceded a lot, and that's why they're not 3rd on the ladder. They're 3rd on the Maximo chart. Start of a new over. But does really well to dig this one out into the gap for 4. Cheetah comes on, he disappears to the mid-wicket boundary. But how's the power there? Because that wasn't a bad ball from Cheetah at all, but it's still 4 carreras.
Well, the golden butt, anything he touches turns to gold. That is a seriously good stroke because it wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Almost a Yorker, and he just bottom hand shovels it into the gap for 4. He's on a bit of a heater here, Vinny.
Yeah, good eye as well. That's that go harmlessly through the keeper.
The domestic leagues in Estonia. I'm assuming he hits a lot of runs.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he's actually Finnish. So he lives in Finland.
Technicality.
Yeah, well, so I'm saying there's crossover of like he's a Helsinki Titans player really as well. So you have some of the Estonians playing the Finnish league, some of the Finnish playing the Estonian league. Makes the competition stronger. Right now this is high. It's a big moment in the game, and it's dropped. He could barely get a finger on that, Roussel. He's going to give the golden butter life, and they're loving it over there. They had plenty of time to see that one in the air. They knew it was a big moment. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on.
Let's just say sportsmanship just thrown right out the window there. He might have been baiting the fielder after that dropped catch, and Jake Roussel, he'll be very disappointed.
Just happy that the main man's still there. Now he's going to slice one down to deep 3rd, and Archie Fairfax-Ross can't quite get there on the full.
You think it's okay to be doing the old crow out to the fielder after the drop?
He was just woohoo. One more run to the total.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. Hello to Bev, if you're watching. You ever seen the Bev show out in Australia?
No.
Look that up. I think he's allowed to be on the air again now. Anyway. This is sliced away. He's a mad Western Bulldog supporter and Hobart Hurricane supporter.
And if you're supporting Western Bulldogs, usually you're pretty mad.
I think actually two got a fair bit in common. Very enthusiastic individuals. Anyway, couple to come in the 4th. All right, this one's up in the air. Fielder comes around. I think he pulls that back in time.
Yeah, interesting with his feet. He could have actually attacked that a little bit more
One of
as
the
well.
issues is is his foot before he touches the ball. Does it land on the rope or over?
Yeah, it's
Just
an
have a look
interesting
what
one,
we
isn't
got
it?
here.
Where's his feet?
That's okay. The left foot's in okay. I think he's all right.
Looks like a bit of Irish tap dancing there. Yeah, he's all right. Well fielded. Saves 3.
All right, hit straight to the fielder and gone. So Zishan Ali is there for a good time, not a long time. And he faces 3 balls in this one. Does hit one of them out of the ground, but that'll be a wicket for Cheetah. And things coming back for Indies there with only 8 off the over, and it ends in a wicket. Tallinn Stallions 70 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, nice over from Cheetah. Just pegged it back, didn't he? And another wicket will go, but still the golden butts there. 70 for 2. Still think Tallinn Stallions will take this start, Vinny.
That's the way they play. Hopes he can get the middle of the bat on it and get it over the fielder, much like he did the first ball that he faced. You can see there, not a bad looking shot, just not quite the middle. Nicely taken out there by Jack Brown as well. Had enough room to work with. So, 70 for 2. Very interesting start. I want to say a quick hello to a few people in the comments section. Good to see Mr. Jay Grant in there saying anything can happen on finals day, especially the way this group has gone. More twist than a twister game. That's a great metaphor there from
That's a zinger.
Mr. Jay Grant. You could relate to that. Also, we've got to say hello to a few of the Finns. Wild thing in there. Amjad Sher.
Underrated game twister back in the day.
Jordan O'Brien's in there.
Went through a pretty popular stage.
You any good at twister?
Depends who I was playing with.
I was flexible in some ways not so much. It used to be a pub game. Used to go to the pub and they'd play that. Sometimes got a little out of hand. I think there's a reason they don't do that anymore. Anyway, here's over number 5. Going to go back to Letitia with this spin. And the first one just inside the tram line. And
it's sort of this game's at a pretty pressurised moment. But if he bats to 7 or 8 overs, they're going to hit a massive score. If they can somehow pry him out here and get him gone, and then all of a sudden you'd have to say Independence have a foothold on this match also. Big moments.
Full toss. You're not going to get away with that. That's up and into the fan zone. Maximo. That's Ghulam Abbas. Smart moves to 47.
He's a powerful man, isn't he? Reminds me a bit of Big Mohammed Babar as well. Those arms are huge, and when he hits it, it stays hit, but that's a freebie.
Yeah, gets it wrong.
Do you think any of these two teams, though, win this game, they can cause a bit of an upset later?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll take that.
I've learnt to expect the unexpected now on ECN. And be big underdogs, though. Whacked. And can't see anyone stopping that. It's between the long on and long off, and it's going to be 50 for Ghulam Abbas, but brings it up off 16 balls. He's come out in a mood here on Group F Finals morning.
All right, man, on your screens already hit 100 in this group stage. He has been smoking them, and he gets to a rapid 50, and while he's there, the Tallinn Stallions are very happy indeed.
Terry in the comment section as well with some useful info. Now it's short, it's wide, it's uppercut into the jungle. Maximo! Well, let's just remember this guy does have a ton already in the competition. They didn't have to deal with him too much yesterday, Indies, but they're finding out right now how dangerous he is.
Yeah, they really are. Another 6, and while he's there, Tallinn Stallions just racing away with this start. They'll be very happy indeed.
Saying in the comment section that he just played the 1 T20 game for the Stallions last season.
So is he a wild card pick then?
No, because he played for them last season.
So play 1 game, you qualify.
Yep. That's a huge hit. If that was a golf shot, that wasn't a slice. That was straight down the middle, straight over the camera as well. Maximo, 6 more.
There's a bit of Shohei Ohtani straight down centre field with that one. That was massive, and the man with 1 game for this club qualifies and is cashing in. That should be a wild card pick, surely.
You've just got to play.
Just
we
play
made
1.
The criteria pretty clear.
One's if you're a 12th man for 1 game.
No. By the way, they pretty much scored what they scored in 10 already in the last game.
Jeez, that drop catch hurting you now.
All right, Letitia, birthday boy, last ball, and he's going to get hit away for 6 more.
Wow.
Maximo! Letitia finishes in the naughty 40s, 1 for 47, but he does have a wicket. So that's something. And at the end of the 5th over, the score is 98 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box then. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back in the box. Corey Rutgers as well. What a beautiful shirt you've got on this morning, Corey.
Yeah,
where did you get that one?
Went into my grandmother's closet this morning, got the tablecloth out. No, this is a Vinny Sandu present, actually. You actually bought me a gift after many years.
If I did something nice for you, it might rub off.
It's actually not bad.
You might do something nice for someone else. We're still waiting, but that's okay. What a start for Tallinn Stallions, though. They've scored more in 5 overs than they scored in 10 against Indies last time. Finals days, they're unpredictable. We love them. They're every 3 days.
They're every 3 days, and they're coming hot and fast at you. Cheetah's back with a Yorker, and that's pretty smart batting. While the golden butt's being golden, just give him the strike. But yeah, I'm not sure on the technicalities. 1 game for the club?
Paid for the club.
Well, if you do want to interact with us, this is a nice niche of the job. You can message Mr. Maximo with 5 O's or myself, CRuckers_28, and we will look at our Instagram messages. You can slip into our DMs.
Yeah, okay. I'll check my Instagram inbox. Why not? Oh, it's almost lights out for Panwa. It'll just be a crisply struck single. Do you know that...
the question in the chat already, Sped, we're saying, is Letitia related to the footballer Matt Letitia?
That was a point of conjecture. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
But you know, like...
A solid
if you
maybe,
go back
though.
far enough, everyone's related. But not in, I think, in a way that's...
What did you say? If you go back far enough, everyone's related.
Yeah.
Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah.
100 came up in the last 2 deliveries as well.
What have we got here? Trying to multitask.
Not easy for yourself. 101 up off 5.3. 4.3 overs of carnage, you'd imagine.
This is dot ball, pretty well located by Cheetah in the block hole. So I had a message from Lauren. This was actually yesterday when I was off. I was just doing some of the studio stuff yesterday. Yeah, she's from Crosby, and I want to say hello to Eden, a mini Crosby fan, staying up late to watch her dad. But she says we'll see the real Crosby today. Oh, 6 more. That's such a good hit. Just misses his length, and it's disappeared into the side screen. Maximo, and we're on century watch here.
The one thing I like about bigger bus butt is there's a bit of technical stroke making happening. It's not slogging to cow. He's very good through the V as well. He might be a big unit, not your typical frame, but in T10, he is looking like a beast.
Sure is right now.
Oh, there you go. Right on cue. Proper slog.
Yeah, that's a bit of fatigue coming in as well, I think. He's been going pretty hard. Cheetah, not bad figures at all for him. 1 for 17 off his 2 overs. Need more like him. 107 for 2 after 6. I was just going to finish what I was saying, though.
Yeah.
We'll see the real Crosby today. Of course, they're not playing on the field, but Lauren thinks they might be pretty good off the field today. They were eliminated in 5th place, but they will be here, potentially providing some colour in the fan zone.
Do we answer any and all questions?
Probably.
Jay Grant with the question, is Kate Middleton editing the pictures?
Really?
Well, that's the question. Are you going to answer it?
I can't confirm or deny that.
Oh, I think so.
What
Have you not seen what's in the news, Vinny?
No.
Oh, okay.
I only follow ECN.
More spin, Fairfax Ross.
What's going on here? All right. I mean, to be honest, we almost caused a run on the Commonwealth Bank in Australia the other day. When
that was a scary moment on air.
And actually, I did get a message from the Federal Reserve in the US, and I do want to apologise and say they do have faith in all their financial institutions. Anyway, this is in the air, and it's a chance. That one is held. So Gulam goes for 76 in the end. Nice little conversion from the fielder as well. Archie Fairfax Ross is brought back at a good time. So the Stallions lose their playmaker, and it's 108 for 3.
Yeah, it's a huge wicket in the context of this T10. If he hangs around, you could potentially be looking at a 170, 180. But with him gone and a good finish independence, if they can keep it under 150, they're in this game.
And remember, it only took 5.1 overs last time for Indies to chase down the Stallions.
This is very much still game on.
This is very European cricket as well. I was chatting to some of the Stallions, and remember they had issues with full tosses last year?
Yeah.
Turns out they were practicing on a pitch that was 4.5 yards too long.
What?
Before the ECL.
No.
And then they were all bombs. It's very European cricket. So what a good knock by Gulam Abbas Butt though. 76 off 24, striking at more than 3 a ball. 10 Maximos in there, and he puts his team great shape here in the Eliminator. 108 for 3.
Still not sure. I think he should be a wild card pick after knowing that knowledge.
Game's a game, mate.
Game's a game.
Game's a game.
Game is the
We
game.
did used to have, no, we used to have, I think, was you had to play 3 games. But then it's quite hard to then police what sort of games. If someone's made the effort to play for a team, sometimes people have injuries and stuff as well. So as long as you've played for the team in the last 12 months, you're considered a homegrown player. All right, in the air, and another catching opportunity, and this one's gone as well. Good hands by Cheetah down there. Panwa goes. This has this kind of imminent feeling of the house of cards falling in a little bit, you know, Corey, as the Stallions lose a 4th, and it's 109 for 4.
Yeah, another wicket will go, and they're just fighting back here. And the big man gone, and 109 for 4. Can Independence build back into it? Question from Richard Bird. He's still trying to guess the wild card pick, and that'll be announced later today. There'll be a little bit of a post, a social media post on our website. It's been selected, and it should be announced later today.
Oh, for Western Shield.
Yeah, the wild card pick. Yep.
Very good. Well, this collapse has rudely interrupted my Kate Middleton Googling, but Panwa goes for 3. 109 for 4. Depth's going to be tested here. Still over 3 overs left in the innings.
Yeah, a couple of questions flying in about how to play in the European Cricket Network. Well,
so what?
Join a club in the EU, win the domestic league, and then you can come to the ECL.
Simple. So why is it a big deal if you're editing photos?
Apparently.
Doesn't everyone do that?
Apparently the rumour mill.
You're an airbrusher.
There might be some serious issues happening, and she's not. Yeah, it's too complicated. I don't want to go into it.
You can't just spring Kate Middleton news on me like that. Oh, thick edge. This will probably run away for 4. Despite a good chase, that's always spinning across the line. Ekanaika gets off the mark with 4. Now they just have to find their way to, I think,
150.
Yeah, 150. Stallions again have struggled to contain teams.
113. They just need someone to come in with a little cameo at the end, and they'll be very happy with their score. The bowling boots will have to be on still. Last ball this over. In the air. That should just be a single. Hasn't got that away at all. 7 overs complete in a very interesting final so far. The score is 114.
You fascinated me because you made a weird hand gesture about the editing of the photos.
That's because I had too many copies. But anyway, this is the tale of the tape. Gina Brescia from Italy, Hornchurch from England, Old Victorians from Jersey, Threur from France, and Forfishire from Scotland have all won their groups. Congratulations to them. Today we find out about Group F. The Group G teams are probably flying in today. They'll all be at Sunset Beach Club, and by Sunday we will have our 7 contenders. 7? Yes, 7 contenders.
Yeah, 7. Okay. I mean, we're quickly spiraling into a world where you just don't know what's real. I mean, have you heard of deep fakes?
No.
What? Why do you think that's funny? Deep fakes are videos where you can get someone to basically get a video of them.
Well, I saw the Forfishire fans brought 50 Mr. Maximo heads, and that was a pretty tough day mentally for myself.
Bowled him. Really good bowling there. Petefield comes back and goes the Yorker straight away, and he castles Ekanaika for 5. It's 114 for 5.
Yeah, 114 for 5. Really, really good work. That was a sharp delivery, full straight, and blows the stumps away.
Yeah, very good bowling. But worried about where this could go from here as well for the Stallions up to such a strong start. After 5 overs, where are they at?
Perfect Yorker, though, Vinny. That's a really, really good comeback. Good
5
delivery.
overs, they were 98. And now, next 2 overs have only gone for 16. So
Terry in the chat saying the wild card should be Ardit Jane. Not a bad shout, but I mean, let's just take...
So you're not saying it's not him?
Pump the brakes a bit. Boy's 15. Don't really want him running into Harrison Ward and Seamus Lynch. Let him grow a little bit. I think in the future, I think you'll be seeing him play for the Netherlands national team within 3 years.
Get him while you can, Corey.
No, thank you. Oh, well
bowled by Petefield. All right, turns and throws. He hits. He's gone.
Oh!
That's gone, you know. He might as well keep on walking. Great stuff by Petefield. It'll be a golden duck for Rifat Khan. The collapse continues. It's 114 for 6.
Well, we said they rely on the openers. A bus made 19, Golden Butt made 76, but the rest 7, 3, 1, 5, and a duck. The wheels are falling off on this bus, Vinny.
They sure are. Indies Give him a sniff, and they're right back in the game. Bit of hesitation, bit of the "Are you serious?" from Rifat Khan. And Pete Field, credit to him, steadies himself and he hits the target. So I'm liking this, even though it's not necessarily Peacock Friday yet. There we go.
Oh, the Golden Duck.
The Golden Duck. It's reminding me Peacock Friday is just around the corner though.
Is that tomorrow?
That's tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm wearing my One Loud shirt today. Oh no.
That's why you confused me.
Oh, that might be a Noe though. They might have a closer look at this. Yeah, maybe he gets away with it, but boy, it did look a little bit high.
I don't know if I can read this one out, but I will.
Ooh, it's close, isn't it?
Let's have a look. What are we thinking with this
Oh,
one?
they didn't even go up and...
Oh.
See that? They didn't even look at it. For me, should have at least been looked at from the officials.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, they get away with it. At the moment, everything running the Guernsey team's way. Now, listen to this. So Kylie's watching from... I don't know where she's watching from, actually. But she said her 7-year-old Luke just said maybe they've used sandpaper because Cheetah is playing.
Good.
That's pretty
Did
good.
you see
for the 7-year-old? Well done,
Hazelwood
Luke.
at the Test match in New Zealand? Signed
Yeah,
a piece
signing
out.
the sandpaper.
Get over it,
Yeah, we should
everyone.
all get over it.
The ball swung more, so what?
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying.
What do you think Team Europe's going to have in the pocket?
It's on it. Yeah. Several times.
Remember back in the day, you'd put the...
Go on.
Oh, I'm going to end that one right there.
And Corey,
Yeah, probably
Corey's teams have been expunged from the records.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm glad you can't do this anymore, but when I was a big licker when I was in my teens. Saliva on the ball, thing of the past. I'd love to live in a world where really no bodily fluids are put on the ball. Oh, check out this throw. Oh, we got to get this one again. This is like when you shank a golf shot, but it's like a throw version. Let's see if we got this one here.
Yeah, he worked it down the ground for one, but I'm not too sure we picked it up, Vinny, because
I
that
really
was one
hope
of
we
the
got
worst
this.
throws.
This is the camera. All right, here comes the throw. Please, 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 please. Oh, well.
You know what that is? That's a Sunset Level 6
You know what
midnight
it is?
throw.
That is our good mate Fletch from ECN. That's exactly the same part of the ground. He threw one exactly
Got
like
a genuine question from Siddipete Helder. Do you think the lack of batting depth for Pack I Care will hurt their chances today? I will say no, because DDC I think will play today, and apparently Saqib Ali is available for them today, who was in their squad, so they've got a bit more depth today.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent player. Pretty light on ECN experience, but they're still pretty talented. Anyway, it's going to be a shot in anger now from Wikramanayake. They just need a big couple of overs to get up to par even. Tallinn Stallions in this contest. Legale comes on, he disappears just as quickly.
Yeah, nice shot. They really needed something just to get them back ahead, you feel, after a lot of wickets and a lot of dot balls. And maybe this is the over to get 20, 25 plus. But anyway, I can't answer that. What's the worst thing you've put on a cricket ball?
For training, I got to admit, I had a ball that I was working on.
It wasn't that always funny for training? You would come with
training,
your own ball.
I had one that, I don't know if I ended up using a knife or something, but this thing was hacked up. And I was turning this thing like Shane Warne in the nets. And everyone's going, oh, Vinny's leg spin's pretty good. But it was literally like, it was the roughest ball ever.
So when back in the day, I can say this then, at training, I used to have this wax I used to use on my hair, but it was a real grimy sort of one. I was young.
At training.
And tell you, at training, it was in my pocket at training, and I would pull that out and lather aside with it. One of the greats.
At training.
At training, just to make it hoop in the
Only at
nets.
training.
Only at training. You know, because you wanted to get one up your
I
club
know
mates.
you, and 100%. Ouch. For the record, Corey just hit me. Anyway, that's up, and it's out of here. Maximo. Wikramanayake up, just the tonic. The Stallions, they hit a brick wall, didn't they? Through over 6, 7, and 8. But now a couple of blows bringing things back.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. They needed just a little bit of a cameo at the end after a few wickets fell in succession. Nice hitting this, nice stroke making, and maybe that 150 is still on, Vinny.
Got a follow-up question.
Go on.
Go for a toss. Hit for one.
Yep.
Did you use this product in your hair on match days?
No.
No? Why? Because you're too busy rubbing it on the
I'd
ball?
used it all. There was none left. I was fielding at mid-off as well, if that gives you a hint. That was always the best. If you were the designated ball shiner, you're mid-off or you're mid-on. And usually you're mid-off because he doesn't go back for the first 30 overs.
Dropping a lot of catches with this waxy ball. Just going through your fingers or what? Interesting.
Imagine if you were allowed in T10. I'm going to get into a controversial space here, but imagine if you're allowed in T10, you could try and get this ball to do what you want, because it doesn't do much.
When the ball's lost every 2 minutes anyway. Anyway, this is going to be sliced away for 4. That's a nice shot from Zahidullah Kamal this time. Slices away over point into the 9th over. It's 136 for 6, so after overs of 9, 7 and 2 in 6, 7 and 8, Nagale goes magical in the 9th. 20 come off that. So 136 with an over remaining. Yeah, you should get 3, like these games, you get 3 items that you get in the field. But you get to choose your 3 items from like a list.
What?
So you get 3 ball tampering items.
You can't say those words in 6 seconds. So you can take any
It's the
3.
future.
I would take rope.
Rope, okay. What else you got?
Standing board.
You take the sweets as well.
And if
you
we're
could
going
probably
over
interview.
20 and over, I know what I'm doing.
Interesting. All right.
Oh no, the best thing about after lunch breaks, actually,
Oh, here we go.
I was
Welcome
always...
to Ball Tampering 101 with Corey Ruckers.
No, this is more food chat. I was always the guy that had the pockets, and I mean full with sweets, both sides as well. So everyone in the team knew I wouldn't dive left or right for about 10 overs after a drinks break because I didn't want to squidge all the lollies.
Did you at least have zipped pockets?
No,
Yeah,
it was
that's
all
the key.
dangerous.
Oh, thick edge. Bit of work to do for the field. If it does well, keeps it to 1. Zipped pockets. I mean, number 1. Again, I'm a wicketkeeper, so I'm immune from all of this.
Can't have zip pockets.
Zipped pockets. They're pretty handy by themselves, but then they'll stop all the lollies falling out of your pocket and all your other ball tampering.
Didn't Faf Duplessis
Paraphernalia.
enjoy the old Faf like the old
that's
zip?
it. People used to not get away with it, but slap on the wrist. Anyway, it's a bit of a slap shot from Wilco Manaka. He's come good at the right time for the Stallions. Maximo! With 3 balls left, they move up into the 140s.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. It was in the zone, and he lofts it beautifully over the leg side for 6, and a good finish here for the Tallinn Stallions.
That's, to be honest, the lollies is the grey area, because you can use saliva. So lollies are a saliva-inducing product. Anyway, that's hit straight and hit hard. Maximo, 150 up. Well, we said they had to get there after those kind of lost overs, 6, 7 and 8, only going run a ball. It's a good shot, though. Wickramanayaka has been brilliant in the concluding stages of this innings.
Yep.
I've got a good question from Terry. How are you tampering a ball with rope?
Oh, just if the bowlers are struggling, I'm out.
Me lighter?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's gone very,
7.
very wrong. Siete carreras. 7 up time. Wickramanayaka will get a freebie. Now this score...
It's ballooned out, Vinny.
We're talking 160s here.
Oh, that's the
Tempted
worst
Yorker
possible
gone
remote.
wrong.
Oh, no.
Yeah, called straight away on the field.
Yep, you can understand why. That's a big no ball. So there goes the Maximo copped up.
Took me around yesterday.
What an innings. 34 off 9, 2 balls remaining. This over's already gone for 21.
It's a proper collapse job as well, as they were cruising 108 for 2. They lost 4 wickets for 6 runs.
This is
in the space
exactly
of an
what they
over.
needed, Vinny. Just one more person to step up in the lower order, and now they have a massive score. Independence are going to be under the pump.
Yeah, they lost 4 for 6 in 7 balls.
Nice.
But now they don't care anymore. 157. Sully, Nirmal's out there as well. Our on-field umpires. Hello to Caleb Langford, who's here.
Hello,
Give us
Caleb.
a wave, Caleb. He's a wonderful supporter of ECN. Right, free hit time. Short dragged into the pitch, away from the fielder and 4. There's the 160 with the ball remaining.
Boy, oh boy, this late cameo is taking the Stallions up to a very, very competitive total.
This has taken a dark turn. Now we're off ball tampering. Mr. J. Grant saying laxatives in the away team's midfielding drinks.
Look, if you have to get a leg up, you have to get a leg up.
Dear me. All right, anyway, it's gonna be a big chase. Last ball. This probably should be out.
no.
Didn't have to do that. Probably should be run out anyway at the keeper's end. And will just bat momentarily. That'll be given out in the field. So 1 and done makes that 162 for 7 off the 10 overs. Yeah, didn't have to rush this throw here, but did anyway, Roussel, as regulation run out was completed on the second run. So what a strange innings when you consider that if you take out the 3 overs that just went for 18, that was over 6, 7 and 8, they actually get 144 in 7 overs. So they're going at more than 20 and over for those 7 overs, and the other 3 overs just going at a run a ball. Anyway, Tallinn Stallions, to say they've had trouble containing teams would be the understatement of the week, but they've got the runs on the board. Indies will have to get them as 2 teams arrive. Only one will survive this eliminator in Group F.
Yeah, credit to the Tallinn Stallions. We know they're reliant on their Finnish opener, Abbas Butt, who's played 1 game for them. And, well, tactics working there for the Estonian team, because he came out and he smashed it to all parts. Vinny, 76 off 24, 10 sixes in there. He lost his opening partner, Abbas, but that was the drop catch that would haunt the Independents. And boy, didn't they like that. In the end, you have to say, Independents changed their tactics a little bit here this morning, not starting with spin from both ends, really. And it hurt them because big Golden Butt hit 10 sixes in his 24 deliveries. Now, he's a powerful player, hits it to all parts, and was a joy to watch. There was a mini collapse in the middle stages of 4 wickets for 6 runs, as Vinny Sandu touched on before, but it didn't seem to hurt them because of a late cameo. And overall, that late cameo has helped them get up to a very impressive score of 163. This was a nice, safe catch out there by Tom Cheetah, but a lot of the damage had already been done. Sent out a couple of left-handers, right-handers. Petefield came back, got the perfect Yorker, didn't he? He took 2 wickets in the over. This one, what was the run out? One for his personal tally. He enjoyed that. Good bit of fielding off his own bowling. And at this stage, we're talking about the Tallinn Stallions potentially crumbling here, as bad as that throw. But in the end, a late injection of boundaries, and the last over going for 26 runs, a massive 26 runs, has really given them a foothold on this game. Independents are going to have to show their ability with the bat. And boy, they're going to need a very good power play indeed. As the Maximo copter, hopefully Vinny's on that, leaving very soon. As we have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we? Beautiful pictures there of this ground out here in Spain, Andalusia region. Cartama Oval. What a beautiful time of year. 76 off 24 for the Golden Butt, and Nadisha with 39 off 11. What a brilliant cameo. That really sort of saved grace for them. Otherwise, they might have ended up with only 120, 125. So brilliant batting from Nadisha. And 162, you'd have to say, probably 15 to 20 over par here at the ECL. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And it wasn't through a lack of trying from the Independents, just a couple of big overs hurt them. It's 2 for 19 for Fairfax Ross, the pick of the bowlers, and 1 for 17 from Cheetah, the 2 academy players from Hampshire. But overall, the rest, they went the journey, and 162 for 7 is not going to be an easy chase. So, that is the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval. We're at the halfway stage of this eliminator of a final, and well, the Tallinn Stallions, the team from Estonia with a Finnish flair in it, have scored 162 for 7, and Guernsey Independence, well, they need 163 to stay alive. We've got an interesting 10 overs. Will they be able to get a good power play and stay in this competition? Big warm welcome to all our viewers around the world. It's been a fun morning interacting with you all. Myself and Vinny Sandhu today. Rico Full in a little bit later. Hope everyone's doing well in the chat, and all our network partners, Swiss Sport in Switzerland, and Fancode in India, and Fox Sports Australia, just to name a few. Hope you're tuned in, and I hope you're ready for the second half of this one. Shinwari's got the ball. Cheetah and Nightingale. Sounds like a Harry Potter book out there in the middle. Yeah, got a lot of pressure. They want a good power play. You'd imagine 50 off the power play will set this game up nicely. Shinwari with the ball in hand. He's been hot and cold. Actually, the Tallinn Stallions have been very hot and cold with the ball in hand. Either they get spanked or they take early wickets. What will it be today? The umpire says play. Here we go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Down the leg side. Poor ball. Clipped away. 4 runs. A dream start for Independence in Shinwari. He's a a left arm seam bowl. Likes to swing it back in, but he bowls very straight sometimes. And if he gets it wrong, it'll be easy runs for the opposition. Nice shot. Conventional cricket, actually. And good start from Cheetah. A couple of people in the chat saying they're going to lose this by 48 runs. Give us your predictions. I reckon this could be a real good encounter. A good power play sets us up nicely. Full toss, spliced away. There's a fielder there, no way. And it's been called no ball on the field. So, not out. Almost a no ball. Almost a no ball and almost a 6, but it was caught. Yeah, fair enough. Yep, shot once, bang, big no ball. He'll actually be disappointed that he didn't get it away for 6, I think. Could have easily been a 7 up. And the umpires, our interpretation of the rule is if it's near waist height, it gets called. Good umpiring. Slower ball now, slapped down the ground. That's 6 runs. We got a game on our hands. And a nice start for Cheetah, who for a brief moment thought his time at the crease had come to an end. But it was called no ball. And now it's 11 off 2. And for those that don't know, our playing conditions are a little bit different to what other cricket you'll see around. Anything near the waist height, we usually call them. We don't like to give the bowlers the credence of getting a big full toss and getting away with it. So I like the officiating. I like this game. And this should be a really enthralling encounter. Shot. Oh, yeah, what a shot. That's a big 6 over extra cover, and there's the obstacle course for the ball boy. That was massive. And we've got 17 off 3, and if you like T10 cricket or you like big 6s, you've come to the right place, because this is an exciting format. It was outside off, and he just laced it. This was the ball before. That wasn't that 6, so people in the replay studio, wrong one. 17 off 3. Another nice shot, but does he have enough of it? He does. 1 bounce, 4, 21 off the first 4. And Cheetah, well, he's not cheating out there. Nice hitting. And right now, Shinwari is under the pump. Coming down the crease, turning it into a half volley. The bat turned in his hand, but in the end, it still goes for 4. Change to the field now. Deep backward square comes up. They're going to have a deep cover and a deep backward point, and the left arm is going to come around the wicket. Wouldn't be surprised if Cheetah maybe bats a little bit outside off and tries to whip this across like that. 6 runs, and that is just cricket education. Poor from Shinwari and the Tallinn Stallions. You bring your left armour around the wicket, you put 2 men back on the offside, but the batter is quick enough to adjust and does exactly as I say. Bats outside off, flicks it around the leg side, and we have a serious game on our hands. 27 for none after 5 balls, and Shinwari is panicking. Can't imagine what's going through that man's head right now. Still no change to the field. Will Cheetah repeat the dose? Goes outside off, tries to drag it to the leg side, and great bit of fielding. Saves 3. That was all going on its way for 4. Now, what a start to the run chase. 28 come off the first over. It goes magical. I need to take a breath as I welcome back Vinny Sandu.
Yeah. One of the issues with the Stallions.
Put your mic up, Vinny.
I'm trying to, but the mic can't handle the excitement. Anyway, it's more funny if you're looking at my mic bouncing around. And I'll fix it. But what I was going to say, 26 matches since the Golden Ball. This would be the second highest Golden Ball ever if we had one here. Is that Stallions have hardly been great at containing teams. They want to go to their numbers. I can tell you that they've been conceding a lot of runs in the series, so this 160s isn't really safe. Yeah, Tallinn Stallions. To give you an idea, they are conceding 163 on average in the series. On average. They've conceded 175, 151, 151, and 96 in 5.1 overs. They're their 4 efforts. So let's see if they can do better this time. So far, not really. Iwala to bowl the second. He's actually had a decent series with the ball. I think they're a bit worried about Shinwari going the journey. He's kind of their spearhead. But a good start from Iwala, gets it right.
Good start from Giwala. Cheetah's on a bit of a heater. Can he keep it going? Yeah, he can. Lovely shot. It's over pitch. That's actually quite close to 6, so we're going to have a closer look at that one. It's been signalled 4, but boy, that looked close. Another full toss, though, in this innings. Out of 8 deliveries, I think they've bowled 3 full tosses. Let's have a closer look. And 4 runs. Nice shot, though. He's looking pretty smooth this morning, just timing that grizzly ball.
Cap sorted.
Okay, good to have you back, Vinny. We've got a good game on our hands,
How
don't we?
about something hitting from Cheetah first, huh?
Yeah, amazing. Just timing as well.
Swing and a miss. It will be called wide. Wow, that just misses the mark. So, yeah, Tallinn Stallions, what can they do better? Because they're conceding 16 and over on average in this series.
It's tough. Sometimes you run into batters that are hot, and sometimes you're not. Just got to keep it in the right areas. Changes of pace. No full tosses.
Lifted away. That's on the leg stump, and that's going to disappear into the kids' tent. Luckily, the kids are too busy out training, but Maximo put it with the rest for Cheetah.
And boy, he's clicking this morning. Also, I guess if you get a little bit too straight to this man, he's very good at that clip shot. Picks it up nicely. And when you got a big chase like this, Vinny, I was saying they want 50 off the power play. They could be on for 60 off the power play. That's a dream start.
Saw a 62-run power play in the first half.
There's the birthday boy, Letitia.
I think a 163 chase would be a pretty good present to keep them alive in the competition.
Yeah, a bit of pressure now. 124 on 51. Tallinn Stallions would love a wicket.
Taking a long time for that ball to come back.
Oh yeah, just make sure they're choosing the right one. There's Charles Croucher.
A little bit behind the scenes there.
Yeah, just in the match officials' tent.
The officials actually have a real tough job to do, and they do it very well. In 10 over cricket, there's a lot happening. Every ball they have to check for. This is well bowled by Giwala. Again, when he's found that block hole, he's had good results. These are some of the biggest chases. This one's just one off their top 10 chases.
Oh, so it wouldn't even make the graph.
Wouldn't even make it.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
163 is what they're chasing.
What we've seen a lot, Netherlands first. Look at the one, 8.3 under that, 8.5, 8 overs.
Wow,
oh.
that's an absolute bomb.
Oh.
Cheetah's having a heater first up. Once again, the fence is no match for the Maximo. Around the concrete block that time. That was large.
Would you arguably say the fence has become obsolete? I gave it a chance for 3 weeks. Has it stopped one ball?
Maybe it's meant to stop the footballs coming from the other side. But how inaccurate are these footballers? I mean, it's the sideline.
And there's Jay.
Hello, Jay. Pretty rugged. Oh, rare miss this time from Cheetah.
There he is.
Yeah, look at him. Looks good in the vest, doesn't he? Jay plays for Switzerland in the Euros of cricket. Anyway, end of 2 overs and independence. 45 without loss.
Yeah. 45 without loss, so dream start for Independence. This is how the table ended up. Look, these two teams just want to get through this game, and then maybe you can cause an upset over one of the top two.
What I like about that table is everyone won a game and everyone lost a game.
Pretty rare, yep.
So, enhanced point system now. Stallions actually got all 4 of their points in one game when they beat Crosby with the bonus point. But then they had 3 bonus point losses, so 3 thrashings.
I think the key in this chase is going to come down to the spinners. They're going to go to Nadisha and Ekanaika, the left arm offie, right arm offie. And how they bowl might determine this game.
To answer my question, I think the one thing you can do is keep mixing up with your offerings. So I'll tell you an interesting one as well. So bonus point achieved matches. Typically the average is about 30 to 35%. So an average would be 3 out of the 10 matches to be bonus point games. We had 7.
Okay.
in this group. Just a lot of thrashings.
Well, this is Nightingale's actual first ball. He's been out there for 2 overs and hasn't seen much. I think they're looking at his back foot here. Just watch his back foot here. Did it get close? No.
Not the back foot. I think they're checking if it's on the pitch or not.
No, it's definitely on the pitch.
Called?
I thought if they were going up to look then, it must have been for back foot because that landed on the pitch, but quite some. Yeah, Pinto, good last name.
Sometimes the bowler blocks the view. That's why. That's very wide.
Oh, that's close. Well, that one is closer.
Yeah. We tell you what, he won't have to face a legal delivery yet, and they just go back to the cheetah show.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's a dream result, really.
Yeah, and a couple extra free runs. Where did this one land, Vinny?
At least he's consistent. I think that's just on the pitch.
Yeah, just. There's a bit
Not
of...
a fan of the no ball for off the pitch.
What do you mean?
It's just like, let it be a wide and be done with it. Free hit for a poor guy. Just missed the pitch. Oh, dogs are back. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah.
That's what we call Corey. Oh, it's a free hit.
What a shot.
It's not a free hit, actually. It's just a normal hit. It's still a good hit. It's 4 runs.
Brilliant batting. Really brilliant batting. Bottom hand shovel. And gets it over cover where there's a big pocket of space for 4.
Feels like a squash shot, this one.
Unbelievable shot. 52 up off 2.1. We were talking about the openers from Tallinn Stallions, but the openers from Guernsey, mighty impressive.
This could be bigger than the power play we saw in the first half.
Oh, there's the coach, Robson. He's getting twitchy.
The board's out. All right, well, this one he gets a bit lucky, but he's still going to get 4 as Cheetah brings up his 50 off 15 balls. Faced every single ball with the exception of a couple of wides so far. As the 50 partnership comes up, and then the personal 50 for Tom Cheetah.
Yeah, well batted. And the big moment where he was caught off the no ball and he's cashed in. Seriously good innings though. 51 of 15. He's faced 15 balls and there's only been 14 in the game.
Yeah. So he's
Go figure.
Facing 107% of the balls so far. Now hits into the stumps. They will sneak a run. So, ooh, rough throw for the keeper. So we'll get to see Nightingale face again.
How's that possible that he's faced 15 and there's only been 14?
No balls. This is why another reason I don't like the no ball for off the pitch. Because it counts as a ball face to the batter. So such a strike rate killer.
Yeah, that's a fair
So no balls count as balls faced because you can score off them. Whereas a wide, you can't score off it by definition. So a wide doesn't count as a ball faced. There's some of the faithful in for finals day. Short and
not easy when you've been an opening partner and you've been there the whole time and just watching someone else bang it. That's actually quite difficult mentally.
Yeah. Well, you can suffer that fate while the other guy's on fire. Just got to get out of the way. Pinto.
Yeah, interesting morning, Vinny. A lot of people in the chat saying they were going to lose this by 30-40, but I think some humble pie is being eaten.
I thought you already eaten it all the first couple of weeks of this tournament. All right, this is a slightly slower one, and it's helped over the fence. Maximo! Pretty good shot by Nightingale. I think it was that one that's kind of dug into the pitch a bit slower from Pinto. He knew that Long On was up in the circle, and Jay might have just taken that catch.
He didn't have to move. There he is, in the back of your screen there.
Good fielder.
And thank you.
Yeah, easy as you like. Well done, Jay. Although he should be catching those as a national team cricketer. That's our social media. If you want to get in touch with us, it's down leg side, it's a Minimo. Well, worst case scenario, the alarm bells are going off, the Canary's gone down the coal mine, and it's flat out at the moment because 68 now in this power play and still the ball to come.
And they've got the required rate down to 13. Can you believe it? 68 off 2.5. Look, this is what we saw from Tallinn Stallions last year. But if you do want to interact with us this morning, as we've got a lot of questions flying, Mr. Maximo with 5 O's.
Yep.
The last O is for the cricket.
Yeah.
And C-Ruckers _28.
I've got quite a few messages coming in.
Flying in this morning.
Okay, last ball of the third. Whacked and almost whacked into the stumps. And we see some foot fielding. That will be a single to finish the third over. Pinto goes for 24. And Indies are 69 in the power play, 69 without loss.
Yep, more to start. And if you thought they were out of this contest, the answer is no. They are right in this contest, if not ahead. A dream power play, some sloppy bowling. I guess this is always the thing with the Tallinn Stallions. We know they've got that fire with the bat. It's just the bowling group. If they don't click, sometimes it can be a bit of a massacre.
Had a question from Vipin asking, do you think that TDC, Daniel Dorkayat, will be fit to play for Paco Care today?
I think he will be.
Okay.
Yep, I'll give you a percentage. I'm 90% confident that he'll be playing today. I'll leave 10% up to the cricket gods. Here's a big moment. It's going to be some spin now. And Nadisha, left arm off spinner, I rate him. He's got some good skills. He's 2 overs, could be vital, Vinny.
Yeah, let's see if he can stop the bleeding. The run rate required has come down almost 3 full points. So started
3
at
full
60.
runs.
Yeah, not points.
You can't say points. That's like a cricket gripe for
Yeah,
me.
you can say points.
No, you can't.
It's like when you're talking about the stock market, you can talk about.
We're not talking about cricket
point.
though.
It's not runs though, it's runs per over. So it's an indicator. You hit that?
Yep.
Yes, as well. Now you can say points. Half a point. I know you're not a big finance guru. I mean, I know we actually caused the Dow Jones take a bit of a hit the other day when we almost caused a run on one of the major Australian banks, but yeah, I think it's okay. Anyway, back to the game. And 6. That's a good shot. More work out there.
Chris Munoz Mills.
That's a good shot and a nice catch. Maximo Nightingale. His time to have some fun in the sun, and he pumps that one about 30, 40 metres over the boundary.
I'm surprised Chris held on to that one, actually.
Best fielders in Spain. Oh, he's gone. He's been given out. Must have been a little bit of a scratch on that one, so it'll be 6 and out. And Wickham Naika strikes 75 for 1.
Oh, boy, it's a big decision. We'll have to have a closer look. He looked for his favourite cut shot.
I mean, those who appealed were sure. We're sure, you see. And umpire says, yeah, well, to be honest, I agree with you. So, yeah, that kind of reaction from the batter. He seemed a bit shocked. So, I guess we'll never really know. But Nightingale does a lot of watching. Does whack a couple. He goes for 13. 75 for 1.
Yeah, it does bring out the birthday boy as well. Looks like Nathan Letitia comes out of 3. Boy, they needed that wicket. That just opens up the game a little bit. Nightingale was playing second fiddle to his partner. Good little innings. But can the birthday boy get his team over the line?
So, spin to win as the birthday boy comes out, Nathan Letitia. Hit to point, and there won't be any run here.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now. Just with that wicket falling, new batsmen never find it easy to hit their first 1 or 2 balls for 6.
Hit hard, and just 1.
If they could pick up Cheetah here as well, Vinny. 2 new men at the crease. Tallinn Stallions from Estonia start to smile again.
A question from Robin asking, why is your number 28 in your handle?
Oh, okay, yep.
Reverse, and we know that Letitia really likes to play that. Cheetah goes for it that time, it misses out. Brilliant over, kind of brings Tallinn Stallions back into the conversation. Just 7 off at 76 for 1 after 4.
It was my playing number, also born on that day. There you
Well
go.
done.
Yep. Do you know what month?
Mate, 1989.
That's my friend.
And you can use that information to open a
The
account,
80s were great.
Take out some loans in Corey Lee Rutger's name. Don't forget the GH.
L-E-E. The 80s were a great time. I was in my van going across America. And, yeah, beautiful time, the 80s.
In your van when you were a baby? Well, I've got a question for you.
Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be another wide.
keeping down leg side by Zahidullah Kamal. What do you think the 80s were like? Because you only really experienced like 7 months or 6 months of it.
The only way I could describe it is like my shirt. It was just groovy. It was a happy
you
time.
You think the 80s is the 60s? Because you're thinking like flower power.
Yeah, but there was still a bit of flower power hanging around.
The 80s was pretty cool. What I remember, telex machines.
Yeah, good times.
Telex machinists.
Yeah, I remember those.
Put onto his own foot, Letitia. He'll get one.
Yeah, the 80s were a different time, you know. I loved it.
Here's one for the comment section. Something in the 80s that you haven't thought about for a while. For me, it's telex machines. Telex machine with like a fax, but it would print out like words.
The beginning
like
of Nintendo.
Yeah.
Gaming.
Tell us your favourite 80s bits. Wide. Pinto. Interesting that he does get the second over straight away. Have that confidence in him.
I've got one for you in the 80s.
24 first ball.
Shoulder pads. They came in the 80s.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Like puffy and big hair.
Yeah.
That was in it at the time.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, maybe early 80s. Smashed high, and surely this has the distance, or does it? Yes, it does. Maximo! Cheetah in cheat mode right now as he puts another one over the fence.
Well, while Cheetah's there, you feel like he'll take them home. If they can dismiss him, though, this game opens wide up. It was a half volley. He got height on it. Probably not the distance he would have liked, but it was just enough.
Had a good sound, didn't it, off the bat?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Great film, 80s.
Matthew Broderick. Oh, that looks like 6 more. Full toss. Oh, the hens have come back to roost for the Stallions here. Shades of 2023 just cannot keep the bats quiet of the opposition.
I think that's 3 full tosses in this innings that have gone for 6. And I know it's an improvement from last year, but still 3's too many. This definitely hurts. Do like the bucket hats of the Indies that they've got.
Yeah, there's been some good hat wear. Possible career in the future for some of those guys.
I think if Independence chase this down, it sends a message to the other two. You don't have an easy game later.
Stallions need a turning point. That's not it. That's another 6. Heads up. Maximo. That one goes into the ghost stand as Cheetah helps himself. 6 carreras más.
Another half volley, this time down the leg side. Bowling too straight to this man, and he really is good at that pickup shot.
Good one from Jules. Phones where you had to use the dial and not push buttons.
Yeah.
I used to love that. I had a skill. I could work out the phone number from the...
That is not true. That is
I could.
hashtag fake news.
No, you wouldn't even know. You're too young. And then it went to the... that one. The tones. All right, try something different again. Look at those fast hands. Just throws through the ball. And so Pinto had confidence in him after he went for 24 that he wouldn't go magical again. Well, he has. In fact, he's gone for 25 now with a ball remaining in this over.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now for Tallinn Stallions. A seriously good batting display.
Oh, calculator watch. That's a good one.
Calculator watch.
Yeah, there's Donaustadt getting ready for their Q1.
Oh, yeah. That's probably my favourite stretch as well, that one. Get the back cracked out.
Just looking like you're doing something in the warm-up. There's a skill to that.
100 up of 4.5.
Crazy. Is this maybe come off the pad or is it a wide? Like the umpire. He says it's a leg by. So after 5 overs, Indies well on track here. 102 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Coy Ruckers with me. What a first 5 overs for both teams. 98 in the first innings, 102 in the second innings. So we've had 200 runs off that 10 overs.
Yeah.
What's going wrong here for these bowlers in the first half?
They're running into a player in good form. There's been too many full tosses. And then when they finally bowl the ball outside off stump, they don't have the right fielding zones. They've got T20 fields for it. They could have a deep backward point or a deep cover. So little things. They're not out of it yet, but if they don't get a wicket in the next 2, Vinny, pa-pow.
Let me just say thanks for all the 80s things that we've brought up, as we'll see another 6 to start the 6th over. Maximo! Well, now, Miss Letizier's turn, and we actually had a bit of info. Maybe we're asking about Matt Letizier.
Isn't he like a second uncle or something?
Yeah, so he said he's definitely a nephew of him because, I think that, I think we came through this before. So, Matt Letizier is his uncle. And actually, want to say quick hello to Letitia family while we're here.
Oh, big moment, Vinny. It's
Big
6.
moment for Jake.
Oh,
He's gonna
he shells one.
Should have quit while he was ahead.
100%.
Maximal, they just keep on coming. Yeah, so the dad is Mark, grandparents Ruth and Marcus. Thanks to Andrew at the ground for giving me that information.
Vinny, I'm going to interrupt you for Century Watch. Cheetah is on 86 of 24. That man's now getting it through the walkie-talkie. It was a bad drop for Switzerland cricket.
You can probably pronounce his name without the C now because he, right now, is Tom Heater.
Yeah, agree with that.
Well bowled though. Kramanika's flown the flag.
Jeanette Morley with a great comment in the chat saying, in the 80s, no phones, just fun. Times have changed.
I wondered how, if you had to meet someone, that's got to be, it had to be a hassle back in the day.
Hassle or love?
Like when you say,
True
cool,
love.
I'll meet you there, and you know how you get somewhere that's really crowded, like where are you? Yeah, I'm by the hint, by this thing or whatever. You can keep in touch. Now you can even share your location with people. But back in the day, I feel like people were just running around trying to find each other.
Yeah, I enjoyed that more personally.
You were too young to know, and actually so was I. Anyway, a couple to come. Here's Letitia. This is hit
Gotta
towards the
catch it.
fielder, and it's gone. Well taken out there. You can see this kind of interesting vibe in the fielding side right now. They're a little bit shell-shocked. They know their tournament's on the line. Letitia, unfortunately, you'll have to watch the rest from the sidelines. The birthday boy is gone for 2. It's 115 for 2.
Yeah, he doesn't get it out the screws. A nice safe catch, and Tallinn Stallions shouldn't give up just yet. I know they're probably a little bit quiet out there and a bit in shock, but they've still got some runs on the board to play with. Another wicket or two, and this game is definitely on, especially if they get Cheetah out. This game is 100% definitely on.
Well held down there by Faraz Abbas. Zach Damerel comes to the crease. Another good hitter. What else have we got? Changing the channel on your TV without a remote.
Well, you just send the kids up to the TV, your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, some would have a dial. I think most of them would have some sort of buttons. Like cube TVs. The TVs, they weren't flat. Bit of the old 3 dimensions.
Quite heavy as well.
Yeah. People wanting to steal your TV. I
Damarel.
can't imagine TVs are that easy to steal these days. Pretty heavy.
Damarel out at number 4. Does he see this over off? Sort of. Over complete, 115 for 2.
Vinyl records. These things are coming back now. Pages, that's what I'll say. They had like on your belt, so someone would beep you if they wanted to. That'd be like a service. Can you tell so-and-so to come home, dinner's on the table? And yeah, when you had to ignore messages in a whole other different way.
Okay.
Yeah, 80s. Jeanette saying she used to wear leather to work in an office.
Oh.
Man, do that these days, certainly turn a few heads. Cheetah, 87 off 26, eyeing off a ton.
Yeah, well, he's the key, isn't it? Tallinn Stallions just got to tell each other, we get that man out. We are still very much in this game. Can Panwar be the man? Cheetah on strike. Oh, no.
Automatic keeper, letting him down a little bit there. As even when they're missing them, they're getting boundaries at the moment. 4 byes.
Just can't have that. You can't have that in a tight game. 4 extra runs. And well, the extras column, Vinny, have a guess what it's up to. 17.
Too many, isn't it?
It's the hope that kills you. 17 extras in 6 overs. And there's that pickup shot again. If you bowl 2 straight on middle and leg stump to this guy, he is extremely good at that. He's 93 off 28 and batting beautifully.
Yeah, right now, they're just in cruise control. Well, I was a little bit worried, actually, when they made 221 that they were 20 short the other day with some of their bowling. It just has been travelling the journey. Panwar, actually, he's been okay at times during this series, but running on fumes now, the Stallions in the air. That's going to get over the field, and that's going to be 4 more. Cheetah moves to 97.
Yeah, brilliant work. He's on 97, and what didn't go the direction he would like, but this innings been of some class, and he's 1 boundary away from 100. Here's the records.
Ghulam Abbasbat, the last player to score a ton.
This is just 2024, people.
And we're already up to 27 centuries.
It would be the...
You'll be happy. When I get a chance, I'm going to do a list of ECL centuries.
Soon enough. So this would be the 9th ECL century.
Including all of our other European Cricket League tournaments. 97 for Cheetah. Hits it hard and great stop. Great stop down there. It'll just be a single. Keeps cheated the double figures for now.
Yeah, one more. Damarel, he needs to make sure he gets going as well. 33 of 20. They shouldn't lose from here, but crazy things can happen. Good bit of fielding. Brilliant bit of fielding. Saves a couple. Left-hander at the crease. Facing now.
This has been destructive, hasn't it? From Indies. They're a danger team. I don't think they're a team that anyone wants to run into. Damarel wants to get funky, and he does. Does he even get anything on this? He does. So it's a little bit of a deflection with the keeper up. All you need is to get a feather on it. And, well, Damarel, he acknowledges the crowd for getting off the donut. They're looking pretty relaxed at the moment for a team that's chasing 160s. Have a look at this. Changed his mind last second. Oh, it's a really good shot. Super slow-mo. What makes it so difficult for the keeper? Keeper's back there. Probably has a play on that ball. Last ball to 7th. Now he steps across, gets the top edge, and that's going to run away for 4 more. So Damarel goes back-to-back boundaries, and Pumla goes 19. His over. Looking good for the Guernsey club at the moment. They're 138 for 2 after 7.
Yep, another brilliant shot, and you'd have to say, Tallinn Stallions, who have enjoyed their time out here, they'll be ruining the fact a couple of mistakes in the field. This is what's coming up, and this is Clash of the Titans, Vinny.
Yeah, teams that finish in the top 2, both with a 3-1 record, though, because Donaustadt fell to their first loss of the ECL last night. The question about Daniel Dorkaya, is he in? Answer, yes, he is listed there. Saqib Ali comes in. I don't think he'll be batting 11. I think I'd probably have him around about the 6. And there's Saeed, the manager of Paco Care.
Does a lot of good work up in the Barcelona region.
I had a great interview with him on ECM+. Stand by for that. Shinwari, last roll of the dice time. He's had a tough time, and it continues. Maximo! It's 100 for Cheetah. What a fantastic knock that is. Brings up his ton off 31 balls. He's engineered this chase. That looks to be a successful one and keep his club in the competition.
Yeah, and a warm round of applause around the ground from everybody, all the teams watching and some of the supporters out here, because he's come out here, batted beautifully. Despite a couple of edges, he's had help me bowling with the half volleys on leg stump, and he's batted beautifully. So 19 off 17, 100% chance they're going to win this, and 6 more.
It's violent, really, and they could do this within 8s, which is crazy.
This is the thing I'm telling you, Vinny. We're seeing so many chases between 160 and 180 now, but the teams are doing them within 8.3 overs. It's crazy. One day we're going to see 200 chased on this network. But credit to Cheetah, 110 odd out, and he's on track here for a 120 odd here.
I think it's our 3rd century of this group. And there's something about the Channel Islanders and centuries on finals day. Remember, we saw 2 from Jersey.
Jay Grant made a good point there. This is where I'd get the rope.
So that's why you had it.
Yep.
Goes again.
Got to catch
it.
it.
A false shot. Any chance? You got to catch this. They do. So Cheetah's going to go 110 in the end. Shinwari has something to shout about. Well, have to be a big fall off the wagon job, but we saw a bit of a collapse in the first innings. Can the Stallions turn this into something more as Cheetah will get a rousing reception for his 110 in this eliminator, and the score 150 for 3.
Well, last night, Vinny, we saw 6 runs defended off the last over. So if I'm Tallinn Stallions, I'm still saying that to the group. Be positive. See if we can cause a dot ball or 2. And that's the end of a really impressive innings. He'll get a large round of applause as he comes off. A good sportsmanship there. Seeing Faraz Abbas saying well batted. 110 off 33, 13 sixes, 7 boundaries, 20 boundaries out of his 33 balls.
Fantastic knock. Just looks very organised, made good choices.
Good to see the supporters go there as well to clap him off.
Yeah, and so they should.
Brilliant innings. Brilliant innings. He gave a big round of applause in the dugout, and he deserves it.
Yeah, does a brilliant job. And good to see supporters getting over there to give him a pat on the back, literally. Archie Fairfax-Ross comes in at number 5 to try and finish things off. 13 required.
Good name.
Off 15 balls.
Ooh.
And he's going to go big straight away. Well, can they turn this into a catch? Not quite. Great effort there felt if they could get Archie first ball, then maybe they could have turned into something more. In the end, it's just a high single.
Is this a good point from Annie's gamer? This would probably be your highest ever ECL chase.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is the highest chase in an ECL, and this is our 4th edition.
We haven't even had a 150s chase.
This is a big record in ECL cricket.
Oh, it's hit pretty hard. That's 6, and it's almost done now. Dummerell takes the mantle, pumps that one out of the ground. It's been a tough morning at the office for Shinwari.
The game has just changed so much. Sometimes you have to tip your hat to the batsmen. I mean, they're on for 200 here in the second innings. But it's going to be goodbye to the Tallinn Stallions. They've shown their batting prowess this year, but still I think over the next year they need to find some bowlers suited to this format. It's very difficult for bowlers at the moment, though.
6 to win then. And it won't be 6, but it will be 4. We'll go to a 9th over, but I can't see it lasting too much longer now, as Shinwari is going to end up 1 for 51 in the eliminator. The Stallions, they do finish 1 spot higher than last year. They do make the 4, but I think their tournament is almost done. It's 161 for 3 after 8. Well done to Tom Cheetah. It's century number 28 of the season. And it's the 5th century of this ECL. So, yeah, only 4 centuries before this in 3 editions. So, yeah, centuries have been coming thick and fast as batters have more and more confidence, more skills, I suppose, as well to deal. 2 off 11. Always new talent, struggled containing teams. Something that they'll be wanting to work on, I'm sure, in the upcoming season. Right now, this is in the air. Fielder comes in and takes a great catch. Well done out there. That's Faraz Abbas, who's had a pretty good tournament. As he'll extend the game a little bit further. Archie Fairfax-Ross goes for just a single. And with 2 for victory, Indies lose another one. It's 161 for 4.
Yeah, good smart catch. They lose another one, but you just feel it's a little bit too little, too late, with only 2 runs requiring to steal the win. Good last few moments, though, for the Tallinn Stallions. A little bit more of a highlight for the bowler and the fielder. That's Faraz Butt and Panwa. But Fairfax-Ross goes for 1. I thought he bowled well earlier also.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the bowlers that were able to actually keep the scoring down. And I mean, go back to that first innings. There was that 3-over period that was only 18 off it. It's made such a big difference. And Fairfax-Ross had one of those overs. Ollie Nightingale comes in and ties the game up. Yeah, Cheetah went for only 9 in the 6th. Fairfax-Ross went for 7 in the 7th. And Will Peatfield came back after going supersonic in his first over. He only conceded 2 in that over. Grabbed a wicket and a run out in that over as well. To be honest, that's the reason they're not chasing 190s here.
Yeah, and another chase in the halfway through 8s. It's remarkable ball striking. But at Independence, I think if I'm Pakai Care and Donaustadt watching this, there is no gimme game today.
No one wants to have to go through them.
No.
A bit like Forfisher in
Exactly.
the last group. Any score wins it. And that will do it. They'll finish it with a 4. Damerel puts on the finishing touches with 8 balls to spare. The Guernsey Club, Independent CC, make the top 3 and they survive to the second half of Group F Finals Day.
And they've put their name in the record books. The highest chase on an ECL at our 4th edition, 166, smashing the old record.
Yeah.
Which was, Vinny?
Well done to them. It was 149.
So they've smashed it.
Yeah, back in the day. But look, you know, credit to the Stallions. I know that they really struggled in one aspect of the game, being that the bowling you know, couldn't contain some of these other sides, but they'll go back and they'll dissect this, and wishing them the best for their season ahead. Coming up in half an hour's time, Donaustadt versus Pakake Badalona for the right to go straight through to the final. The loser of that game will have to go through Indies, who seem to be hitting their strap. So that's a big one, as I can tell you news from the toss. Pakake winning it and batting. So I think we'll see Mohamed Babar and Daniel Dorkaya out there. Isam listed at 3.
They chose to bat first. That's very interesting.
It's unusual for them, but I don't think they mind one way or the other. Good to see the cricket school kids there, welcoming both teams onto the ground. A lot of enthusiasm flying around, but a lot of big hits early on as this power play set things up. kind of see you and raise you about the first 5 overs of this one. There were 98 in the first innings off the first 5. Indies hit 102 off the first 5.
Yeah, the name is Cheetah. He was on a heater. 33 ball century, 110 was his final total. 13 Maximos, 7 fours. Now that single-handedly put them in pole position. There was some beautiful ball striking. I think Tallinn Stallions got a little bit guilty of getting too straight to him. And 17 extras in there just helped them go along before Damerel came in at the end. The spin was probably the only thing that looked effective. This was the first wicket. Nightingale well caught by the keeper there, Vinny, but they just never really eased up, did they? They always felt like they were ahead of the rate and actually controlled the chase perfectly.
Yeah, they did. I mean, once they had that 100 off the first 5, then they only needed an average or even a less than average second half in their innings, and they just kept going with what they were doing. How much of this do you put down to kind of poor bowling? How much do you put down to very, very good batting?
Actually, a little bit of a mix of both. I think the ones that will disappoint them were the half volleys on leg stump. Too many very easy hit-me balls. Damerel came out and got a little bit funky at the back end using the old dill scoop shot. But overall, I just think they ran into a man in form, and well done. 8th century in ECL cricket or 9th?
Yeah, I think it might be the 9th now.
Yep.
And it wasn't long before things would be done. A couple of consolation wickets late in the piece, though. Held some good catches there. I mean, did what they could. Often you talk in cricket or any sport, elite sport, about controlling the controllables. And so, yeah, once Cheetah was in, they couldn't really control too much about what he was doing. As Damerel, a little cameo of 22 off 6, finished things off. 166 for 4 off 8.4. The run rate was 19.15 for the innings. 110 though from Cheetah. He would go late in the piece, but he really set that up. Nightingale had to do a lot of watching, didn't get to do much batting early on, but still hit a couple of good ones. Birthday boy missed out, but we'll be happy that they go further into the competition. Damerel with 22. Nice little knock from him. But yeah, 166 with 8 balls left on the table. Independent Storm into qualifier 2. As far as the bowling went, well, doesn't make for great reading, although say that Wickramanayake actually flew the flag pretty well. He got 2 for 20 off his 2 overs, but some of the other figures got out of hand. Iwala was never brought back. Maybe they needed to try and bring him back early, but with Shimwari going for over 50 and Pinto going for 49, well, there's 4 overs that go for 100. Panwa chipped in with a wicket, but couldn't keep the game alive to the end of the 9th. We'll take a break then. We'll be back pretty shortly with the next game, and it will be Donaustadt taking on Pakakare Badalona in the next one. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you pretty shortly for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. It is Group F Finals Day. Great to have your company. We've got the kids from the Welling School behind. They're having a great time, and some pretty good looking individuals in this row as well, because we've got the top two teams from the group stage. We have Donaustadt of Austria and Pacaquer Badalona of Spain. Of course, a place in the final is at stake. The other team will have to go the hard way. I don't think either of these teams would want that. So we've got the coin here with our wonderful Ian Ramage, and so he's going to give it to Rasmal. Donaustadt are home and Pacaquer are away. So the call is yours, Mohammed Babar. Parity match is the call. It is parity match. What would you like to do?
Batting first.
Okay, so thank you very much, gentlemen. We wish you all the best. So we'll let you step to the side. So what have we got? There's a bit of support here, you can imagine that, for Pacaquer, of course, based in Barcelona. Great to have so many Spanish kids as well. And you had a good time playing cricket this morning? Yes. Having a good time? There's some big hitters here as well, so maybe the next generation will be on show here in the European Cricket League one day. But Pacaquer, got to say that they didn't have it all their own way, did they? In fact, when these two teams met last time, Donaustadt did a bit of a number on the 2022 champions, deciding to bat. I like that move. Get the runs on the board, maybe put some pressure on Donaustadt, who kind of fell over in a chase last night. Anyway, are you ready for the game? Yeah! Let's vamos! As we go up to Corey Rutgers, the news from the toss is that Pacaquer have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. I'm going to stay here and play some cricket.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. We have a very interesting encounter for qualifier one, Pacaquer Badalona versus Donaustadt from Austria. These two teams are heavyweights in this format. They love hitting big sixes and bowling fast, and this should be no different. There's Mohammed Baba, and with his partner Daniel Doyukaya, who was rested yesterday after a bit of a sort of a sprain in his wrist. Good to see him back and playing in this one. Here are the two lineups. Look out for Sakib Ali, who's also been added to the Pacaquer Badalona lineup. He won't be at number 11. He'll bat at number 4, 5 or 6. But for Donaustadt, their array of fast bowlers, they've gone with the pace. They've dropped the spinners. So, I'm expecting 10 overs of seam bowling up against a dangerous batting lineup. Still thinking these two teams, it's going to be the bowlers that win more games than not. Both want to get through and fast-tracked into the final. Should be a good game of cricket. As 39% versus 61%. Mohammed Baba on your screens then. Yesterday, got a duck in this game at the exact same time, was well caught down at deep mid-off. He'll be hoping to get the first few out the middle. There's the keeper, very lively keeper, Zazai. Probably one of the more lively keepers you'll see out there in the middle. Charles Croucher on your screen, and good luck to all these players, and welcome back all our network partners around the world. Hope you're doing well. Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Swiss Sports in Switzerland, and Fox Sports Australia, Fan Code in India. Plenty more on that list also. There's the man that dismissed Mohammed Baba yesterday, but it is a new day. Peruzzi, right arm seam, gets the ball to swing a bit. He'll be hoping to do the same today. So we're almost set to go. Big welcome back to everyone else in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to this encounter. Deep mid off in place, deep mid on in place. Charles Croucher, the umpire says play. Here we go. Ball number 1. Short ball cut away and close. Reckon this is close. They're going to have a closer look at it. It's been signalled 6. What a nice shot from Mohammed Baba. First ball, a little bit short, a little bit wide. Gets the width he likes. And yeah, 6 runs. So this T10 starts with a boundary, and it's a big one. Oh, so close to the stumps. The second delivery Oh, isn't it like that in T10? Some days you're on, some days you're not. And Peruzzi can't believe it hasn't taken the off stump. Oh, only millimetres away. These small margins go a long way in this format. Mohamed Baba, we know he's a live by the sword, die by the sword player. Can either make a big score quickly or out early. Well bowled, slower ball. He's been given a wide. I don't mind that from Peruzzi, just changing the pace. This is what worked for Donaustadt yesterday. Their array of right-arm seamers were really good at using some slower balls and some cutters throughout the innings. And they've definitely got some pace in that lineup. Shorter ball, pulled away. Nice shot from Baba, who sits back and hoiks that one away for 4. So a little bit shorter. There's the men in the tent. They're happy with this start. Makes a big difference when your openers click in a T10. Sort of hanging back in the crease this time and clipped away nicely. Especially with the deep mid off and deep mid on in place. Anything short, and it sort of sits up. A little bit of a change to the field. Has been a runs fiesta for finals day in Group F. Looks like one man from the offsides just moving to in the ring on the leg side. Big. Adios Pelota. Oh boy, he's got every piece of that. That is miles over the net. Usually when you clear that net, it's a pretty big hit. Nice start here by Pakakere Badalona. In the corresponding game yesterday, he tried to play a similar sort of shot and was caught at deep mid off for a duck. Today, he gets it out the middle, and that's how it goes in T10. Some days it goes your way, some days it doesn't. Yeah, that's going to be 6 as well. He picks the slower ball and just hoiks it over the leg side. And, well, that's in the Grizzly tent, I think. So 23 off the first 5. We've had a batting day today, haven't we? So the highest ECL score chased down before. And Pakakere Badalona, they would love to be fast-tracked to the final tonight. No one wants to run through, I think, the independents from Guernsey who are really starting to click in the format. So a few field changes here. Deep mid wicket in place with deep mid on. 23 off the very first 5 balls of this game. Last ball, the first, Peruzzi also missed the off stump by about an inch. Could easily have been a different start. Shot over mid off. Can you believe it? 29 off the over. Brutal hitting from Big Baba. And a good time to welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Baba's back. And what a shot this is to cap it off. I mean, that one that went over the fence was a proper monster, wasn't it? That was a big boy 6, and Pakakere enjoying it. Let's not forget, Pakakere couldn't even take a single point out of their clash with Donaustadt in the group stage. It was yesterday. Now they're meeting here for the right to go straight through to the Group F final. The loser of this game will have to go through Guernsey Club Indies.
I think the way Bubba plays, you've got to accept, you've got to swallow a couple of ducks on the way because you're not just always going to come out and hit them out the middle. Good to see. This is a really interesting match. Probably the quickest bowler in the group. Jaweed Sadran is going to be bowling to DDC. Yeah. Good matchup.
Similar body types, but different types of players.
He's has motion with a smile on his face.
Yeah, this will be a good contest. You're right there. DDC faced up for the first time. It's the Wild Thing in over 2. Beats him outside the off stump first up.
A bit of width on offer. The thing is with this field, deep mid off and deep mid on, if you get any bat on that, it is flying. But he gets a bit of late swing, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, actually, spending a bit of time in the fan zone yesterday from side on, you watch Sadran really getting the ball to fly through to the keeper. Asif Sazai. One of the more acrobatic glovemen going around. This one will be called a wide. Not a bad spot to miss.
Yeah, it's always nice, these sort of matchups you get on the T10 network, and this is a good one. You've got a fast bowler who gets it through at decent clicks and a lot of energy. I like his energy at the crease. And there's Sebastian Bratt saying swinging away, versus a player that's usually been in pretty good form on the network. Missed out yesterday due to a bit of a wrist niggle. Don't know how much it's bothering him, but we'll find out.
Yes, let's deal with bat on ball yet. This time he does. Hits it nicely, but straight to the fielder. Good start from Sadran here. Bringing things back for Donaustadt. What do you think about Pakake winning toss and batting, which is something we associate them wanting to do?
They usually are a bowl first team, but I mean, yesterday they batted first and won as well because they wanted to get runs on the board. So
I think they're
you got to be good at both.
comfortable doing either. Contest continues. This one does stay inside the tram line. A bit of movement there as well. There's Mohammed Isan.
Well, Ishan went up to open yesterday, so he'll go back to, you'd imagine, number 3. DDC will be disappointed. He's missed out on a couple here because that, when it's wide of off stump like that, any bat on it, if it's not a thin edge, it's flying.
Good seam position though.
Very good.
Javid Sadran. One of the 2 wild cards in here, along with Basir Khan for Donaustadt.
There it is.
So he does, and it's more than a little 6. That's a big 6. That's in the trees. Maximo! And DDC gets off the mark.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to just get that bat on it no matter what. Don't want to be playing and missing. And that flew. I mean, that really flew. Huge 6 over backward point. I don't know how much the wrist might bother him, but I guess we'll find out after a couple of shots if it's a niggle or something more serious. But good to see him back in the lineup.
I heard it was kind of precautionary.
He landed on it fielding the night before and woke up and it was a little bit swollen. So, but yeah, more precautionary than anything.
Hopefully he's done the rehabilitation. Couple to come here in the second. And now it goes after this on the front foot. And that's big. That's really big. Square drive. That one's out of here. Maximo. Adios, Pelota.
Oh, don't often get square drivers that clear the tree simply and easily. That really did. He got that one out the screws. And what a beautiful picture from the side on camera. So, missed a couple. Catches up to the next view. That sounded beautiful off the blade.
How quickly an over can change. Just 1 off the first half of this over. They've had 12 off the next 2. Now beautifully manipulated away leg side. Uses the wrists fine. Looks good to me, Corey. And in the end, 17 come off the wild thing in over number 2. And Pakai Care 46 without loss.
Yeah, that's that last shot actually showed how much time he had. Just, yep, okay. A very talented shot to actually play that. So he comes back. Sadran started the over so well, but loses the back half. And brilliant start this for Pakai Care battle owner. Love a good contest. It is.
We've got lots of good contests coming up. I think my general feeling with these 2 teams, Donaustadt actually probably bat deeper than Pakai Care. But Pakai Care, I think, kind of pound for pound, their actual top 3 or 4 are maybe.
If Sebastian finds form as well, and then you've got Sakib Ali added, so now you're looking at more a top 5 for Pakai Care. So, yeah, there's lots of games within a game, and just a lot of fun matchups in this one.
Sahil Zadran to bowl over number 3. Mentioned something as well. We'll come back to it in a second, but the start of the over, it's going to start with a wide. Is that with the Donaustadt lineup, and I see that Zabi isn't in it today, the leg spinner.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a sameness.
That's the only thing I think. I think under lights they'll want the ball to swing, but it's the only thing I think that Pakai Care, pound for pound, have more than them. They've got 2 left arm seamers, which I think does give them a little bit of an edge with the ball.
A good fight, right arm seamers, but you're right. Some of them are kind of similar paced. Even though it's good pace, but good pace can disappear. And with the bat swing of Baba, that's going to fly away for 6 more. Maximo moves into the 30s. He's 34 off 7.
We've seen some runs today, haven't we? I think we've seen all 3 teams in their first, to get to 50, it's taken 14 balls, 13 balls, and 13 balls. The first 50.
Yeah.
Remarkable.
First halves of innings flying today, 98 and 102. And then this looks like a pretty big one as well. Computer saying 179 expected at the moment. Not really timed this time off the back foot. It's my first time in the box, actually. Of course, there's a little bit of controversy. Wouldn't be ECN if it wasn't. The other night, Baba, I suppose, trying to go entertainment plus in the last stage of the chase against Independent CC.
There was a few apologies afterwards at the hotel.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and that's good to hear. I know he wouldn't have meant it in any way that was
no malice,
disrespectful, but it probably did come across that way. All right, in the air, should be gone, and he's out. Well, Baba gets him off to a flyer, but he just pokes at that one. Basir Khan takes the catch, a ball that never hits the ground. From the moment it leaves the bowler's hand. Sahil Zadran breaks through. In partnership with 53, but it's broken up now at 53 for 1.
It's a big wicket because, you know, if Baba bats for a length of time, they usually go on a win. It was a low full toss. He just jarred it out, but straight to the fielder. Nice safe catch, and Donaustadt, they needed that wicket.
It really, really did. Good to see Ramanjot Singh in the comment section as well from Ljubljana. Basir Khan didn't have to move. It does look like Isan coming out at 3. There's Baba. He's certainly a polarising figure around the ground at the moment.
I wouldn't rile up Big Bubba. He's a huge man.
Let's just say
34 off 9. You take that in a T10.
Yeah, you often say, you're not going to make 60 or 80 all the time. And he's certainly not a guy I would mess around with.
Want to run into in the dark
alley.
alley.
Came into one-on-one combat. He has a certain gravitas about him.
Well, Ishan at the crease now. He'll want to continue on the form from the start. 34 off 9 for Bubba. What can Ishan do today?
Well, he's going to be late on this pull, but luckily for him, he doesn't get enough of it to get it down to Tallinn Stallions. A bit surprised that they go with the long on back first up.
To Ishan, yeah. Yeah, Ishan, we know, wants to hit deep mid-wicket, deep mid-on. That's what he's aiming for. Sometimes it goes square, but that's where he goes.
Mid-on was up. Probably would have caught that, but you're right. The strategy was probably sound. Opens the face, misfield. Does it cost him a boundary? It does not. Now they're going to go for 2. Good throw might have had him in trouble here. Just gets home.
Gee, I know DDC's quite quick through the crease, but there's not many 2s on this ground, and in the end, he gets back. But that was tight for a brief moment.
Caught Isan off guard, because I would file this under you for unnecessary, because Daniel Dorkaya is lightning between the wickets. But Isan kind of says, yeah, you really want this?
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Misfield in the inner ring, and look, he shoots off straight away, but boy, I never thought there'd be 2 there.
That's why keepers take the glove off, even when they're never going to have to throw it.
Got the bat slide pretty good for on the turf as well.
Now, slightly slower ball, and that one's pogoed up and over the leg side. Maximo! Well, now you know why DDC wants to strike back. He'll finish that power play with a bang. Sahil Zadran goes for 16. 62 for 1 after 3.
I think one thing about DDC's batting, we know he's good through also, but he always seems to read the short ball very quickly. So as soon as the bowler adjusts, he then just pulls it for 6. And the pack I care with him in the lineup look like a different team, because all of a sudden the lineup's a bit bigger, a bit longer. And if he bats for 6, 7 overs, you know he'll make a big score.
29, 17, 16. So 3 pretty healthy overs for Packer Care first up. Yeah, so tell us a bit about what DDC's been up to then over the northern winter.
He was back in South Africa, back down there with the family and playing some 50-over cricket. And he said he came back and missed the short forms, playing 50-over cricket with white clothing in South Africa.
Retro. Going at over 20 and over. An expected 160s at this stage as Ishak Safi comes on to bowl. This is hit straight at the fielder. Safi loves a headband, and that was one of the things we were talking about earlier with the 80s chat.
Yep.
80s was great for headbands.
Very good for headbands. Ishan had a funny day yesterday in both innings, 37 off 17. Didn't look like he had his timing and flow just yet. Still good scores, but not the Ishan we know.
That was a good shot. Just hit it straight to the fielder. Yeah, that looks like that slightly slower ball dug into the pitch. Called wide. Let's have a look at the line of this one. It's Nirmal. Could see him out there. Charles, the sheriff, the other umpire.
Oh, gee, got away with that one.
Did he? Charity begins at home. Nirmal must be a bowler. Anyway, this one is up in the air and it's travelling out of the ground. Only just. Maximo. Isan gets his first one away. It was a bit of a teaser for the fielder, but 6 runs for Pakai Care.
Yeah, he had to drag it across, didn't he? Because it was a bit short and a bit wide of off stump, but he got enough bat on it to get it for 6. Will that get him going? Just enough bat on it to send it over the rope.
Tough shot to pull off. Low margin for error. Great effort out there by Javid Sadran. This time, Nirmal's arms do work, and it will be wide, re-bowled. Hello to everyone in the comment section as well. One thing about Baba, though, there's a bit of discussion. Everyone's got an opinion on it. I mean, he's done the right thing. He's apologised. That apology was accepted, so that's a step in the right direction. But, yeah, certainly box office.
Oh, he's box office.
He's box office. Well, that one is one you're not going to get away with as it ends up in the home team camp. Maximo, as Bubba, well, he can't keep that guy out of the action. Does the fielding from off the field. 6 runs.
Yep, another 6 to Ishan. You run the risk when you bowl it short to this man. If you don't get it in the right spot, he is a 6-hitting machine. I think almost he's up to 4,500 runs now, Vinny.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
We talked about it during Barcelona, saying that if they make the championship week, he could even make 5,000 before the end of this tournament. He tries to get a bit leg side here.
So he's struggled on the offside this trip so far, though. Just hasn't found any timing on the offside. Usually in the last year or two, he's worked in his game a lot. Can be hit it over cover or through point. This trip so far, head position, hands too early.
Front shoulder, loses the front shoulder,
there's a lot
loses
wrong
his
there.
shape. It is something in Barcelona, even though he did score 4 tons in that series, still something I think he wasn't completely happy with. And so I'm trying to make some adjustments during that series. But they keep bowling short to him, and he's just going to keep poking him out the ground. There's another one. Look both ways before you cross the road. Maximo! 6 more to Mohamed Ihsan. And also, that will finish the over. That will end up going for 19, Ishak Safi. And it's 81 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, bowl that length and 2 straight at your own peril versus Mohamed Ihsan, who's, I dare say, probably got most 6s on the network as well. So nice start this one for Paco Care. They're going at 20 and over, and when we know they've got a longer middle and lower order, I mean, Mohamed Atif was at 5 yesterday. This is a dream start for them.
Coming down a bit, but still 20.25 and over. Started with that 29 off the first.
It's easy to say now, but yeah, this is where my worry for Donaustadt today is having so many bowlers of similar pace, same arm action. I don't know if it works against good teams. I think you just want at least one spinner or a left arm medium or something, but it's going to be more of the same. Can they get this ball to just do something a bit in the air?
Zadran. Sakal Zadran this is. Sporting the headband himself. He's just lifted up straight to the fielder. Got him. Yeah, it's a huge moment in this game as well, as DDC picked it up, didn't quite middle it, ends up in the safe hands of the outfielder. So both openers back in the shed, and at the start of the 5th over, it's 81 for 2.
Oh, big wicket. Didn't get the elevation this time. Maybe cramped him for a little bit of room. Just couldn't get his hands released fully. And in the end, right on the rope. Nice safe catch. I think that's Utmanzai out there, and 2 big openers gone. And we know, Paco Care, maybe if you get down to number 5, number 6, you're starting to think of a couple dot balls.
Yeah, Kadagal Utmanzai was pretty smart there. Just planted the feet, knew he was inside, he didn't have to jump. TDC played some nice shots in his 24, but he's got to go with the score at 81 for 2. So Skander Ali comes out. He's actually batted pretty well in this series so far. You've probably got Brutt to come in next, and I'm guessing they'll go Saqib Ali at 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, this Paco Care batting depth is going to get tested.
But what's good for Donaustadt is they got both openers. They had to get them then. If you let them bat another 3 overs, if it's Bubba or Daniel, then you're chasing something silly big. But right now they've got an opportunity to peg this back. It's still going at 20 and over, but they can squeeze it a little bit now.
Still expected 167. Remember that takes into account who's playing for either side. It's a super smart supercomputer. First one's a bit of a dab shot and no run.
Just has to get bat on that as 3rd man in the ring, backward point in the ring. Any bit of bat on that, you've got a chance at a boundary.
This is Sikander Ali, just to be clear. Next one, hit down to long on, just a single.
One more to the total. So Sikander Ali's off the mark. He's 19 off 7. He's hit 3 6s in those 19, but he's got to be smart about his game here, about outside off stump. Just needs to find a way to get more bat on it.
Yeah, you get Ihsan now.
Ihsan now, it's 50-50.
66-34 as it was, funnily enough. The Guernsey side, Indy started 34% in the chase.
He just hasn't got going at all on the offside. I mean, I think he's trying to overhit it, personally. He's trying to bomb these over there, just time it.
Probably thinks, I'm going to swing hard. If I get an edge, there's no one back at deep
But
third.
he's not even edging them.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. As Zai's toned down his keeping it a little bit, hasn't he?
So Zai's a live wire as
He
the
would have
keeper.
rolled twice for that take a couple of days ago.
He is a live wide
Bring it
keeper.
back. He makes his own line this time, and he's going to get a piece of it. He'll get 4.
Well, that's clever. I guess if it's not working for you one way, you can always just force the issue, and he does. He jumps miles outside off stump, picks the slower ball, and actually got enough bat on it to get it down to fine leg for 4.
The thing that makes this shot fairly safe is that Isan is 99.9% sure that this ball isn't aimed at the stumps.
Yeah,
It's going to be in the same area where he's been bothered, so he's not going to get bowled or LBW. Gets a free crack at it. Gets enough.
You'd love Zaldran there to maybe if he can adjust and hit leg stump.
Yeah, that would have been the play. Couple to come in this over. Slow ball, slide under edge, but no run. Okay, so they've just brought it back a little bit, haven't they, in this over?
And Zaldran, he's got a good spell. He's got 2 for 22. He's got both openers. It's been a good spell.
He's a guy with national team experience as well.
Well, he was the man last night that got them right back in the game. He came out and just whacked 6s. There's Sebastian Brutt. Expect him to come in next.
Of course, DDC and Sebastian Brutt play club cricket together in the Netherlands for Hermes. Slow ball as Isan frustrated that he mistimers it, but he does get a single and he does get the strike. So, believe it or not, it's the cheapest first 5 overs of an inning so far today. It's 88 for 2 after 5. As we welcome you into the commentary box, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Rico Full will be in a little bit later on for the second half of finals day. What you make of it so far, Corey?
Runs today. There's been a lot of runs. We saw the highest ever chase in ECL history. Paco Care have started pretty brutal here, but we know Donaustadt, they're batting. I think you're right. They've got the biggest 6-hitting bomb squad here in Group F.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing them on the park. But Paco Care team, if you didn't realise, they won the European Championship 2 years ago, and they would expect to make it through. No, they're going to have to get through at least 2 other teams today, whether they win 2 games here and in the final, or whether they lose this one and win the 2 this afternoon. So I suppose the double chance is pretty important. These 2 have earned it. One of them is going to need it as we get ready for the start of over number 6. It looks like they're bringing back Peruzzi. He's been the only player I haven't seen before.
Well, he's a bit more of a change of pace bowler, not brute quickness, but we'll use change-ups.
All right, in the air, but this is straight down the ground. Can anyone reach it? Oh, Zadran with a great effort. The Wild thing threw himself at that. Couldn't quite hold on.
Oh, did he get there? I think so.
I think he does.
Doesn't lay a paw on it. Maybe just couldn't adjust at the last moment. Let's have a closer look. It ballooned up. It went dead straight.
Thought for a second he wasn't going to get there, but he does get 2 hands in the end. He's running kind of out of control speed. Now, hit by Sikanda. Oh, they like that one.
Oh, they're going to steal 1 here. Well, oh, can you big out that way, Vinny? Bales are off. They're going to steal 2. A lot going on.
Second time the stump's not removed.
Yep. Well, interesting. A couple of appeals here.
So the thing is, once the bails are off, then if that throw had hit a stump clean out of the ground, then it breaks the stumps. And then it counts. You can run him out that way. But it doesn't. So really, the only way this can be out is if the first one, this one, which I think is safe.
Yeah, it looks good there. This doesn't matter.
Yeah. So.
Very clever running. Very, very clever running. They actually sneak 2 in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just waiting to confirm, but they steal 2, I believe, because I think Mohamed Ishan gets his bat back in time.
The only
this
way
is the one.
this could be out is this one here. So let's have a look. He's back in, yeah.
So 2 runs to the total. Clever running from Sikandar Ali and Ishan to steal a 2, Vinny.
All right, this is short, and it's hit out to the fielder, and he's dropped it. And I think that's gone for 6.
Oh, how's he?
Maximo, but it was straight down to the throat. Maybe slightly higher than the throat, but still 2 hands. Sahel Zadran gets to it, and it goes backwards and over the line.
It sounds weird as well. It was a soft hit. He didn't hit it hard. It clothed in the bat. That really should have been caught. Both batsmen have been given a life in this over, and that could have been a massive moment.
I think he's hit the slow ball there. Diddled the fielder. Peruzzi can't believe it. By the way, I know we probably didn't get to it. I'm pretty sure when the ball hit the stumps the second time, he was out of his crease.
Yeah, he was.
So it would have. So if it hit the middle stump out of the ground, it would have been out.
Yeah, but that doesn't. It's
Had to
pretty
throw it
rare.
harder.
Pretty
This
rare.
round?
Not in with stumps in that.
We've
You have
got
to
the
get someone
Cartama
to pull it.
formulation.
No, this isn't like a.
We see cartwheels here.
No, not from that.
Yes, we do. Jim. All right, charging pull. And I think this has got the journey. It does. Maximo for Isan, and he brings up the 100 for Pakai Care in the 6th over.
Yeah, they're still coming. They've clicked today, the top 3 at least. Isan, we're saying that he's maybe not in his full flight. I mean, yesterday we were saying he didn't look like he was in form, and he made 37 off 17 twice. So 31 off 12 here. Still making some scores, isn't he?
Makes his own line again, and he gets the result. Maximo! Peruzzi ends up with a half century that he doesn't want. He goes none for 51 off 2, and Pakai Care 110 for 2 after 6.
Yep. More runs flying. He's jumping outside off stump, just getting that bat float the way he wants. And it's good hitting in the end, isn't it? Pakai Care, they'll be very happy with this start, Vinny.
4 overs to go then. Still expecting 172. I think he's with Donaustadt. You wouldn't count them out with the batting they've got. They'll go at it. Big 4 overs though. If you can keep it to say 10 and over, 150, I feel that's quite chaseable, Donaustadt, in these circumstances.
Breaking news on the European Cricket Network social media.
Our Facebook page is back from purgatory.
Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's other social medias, Instagram. The wild card has been named.
Do you want to tell me?
You get one guess. You know it. I told you, didn't I?
Give me a country.
What's better than one Zulfikar?
Ah,
Two
Saqib Zulfikar.
Leg spin batter, gun. Reason they won the ECC. He was unplayable.
Imagine being born of the same litter and having 2 of you playing for your continent.
Yeah, and he's
Saqib and Sakata Zulfikar.
the Saki went to the World Cup. He's the reason they got to the World Cup. He made a crazy 40 off 10 against Scotland in a T20.
Great player.
And his leg spin, that top spin leg spin, untouchable.
Yeah,
Welcome, Saqib.
good choice. Hello to Assad as well.
Yep.
Keep at it. Oh, this is going to be leg glance nicely, using the pace of the wild thing this time is Sikander Ali. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just clipped it round the corner using the pace of that man on your screen. And Jawid Sadran, he's got some pace, but if you use it wisely, you can score some runs. I wouldn't be surprised here if you see a ramp shot from Sikander Ali. Third man is up, fine leg is up. He loves the ramp. And this is the type of bowler you want to ramp.
Not going to run out of wickets here, you'd imagine. Pakai Care. Quick, and look at that. Rising through to the keeper. Takes it while still climbing. Zazai, well, bowled by Zadran. Good comeback.
Good comeback. 21 off his 1.2. Love to pick up a wicket or two in this spell. Pakai Care, I think, as well, will be thinking, how many do we need against this dangerous Austrian team? You never know. They might need 170, 180.
Maybe.
There it is.
Yeah, and he's going to get it. Gets just enough on it to get it past the keeper. 4 more.
Well, he's the type of bowler I actually think you don't need a deep mid-off because he bangs in on a difficult length. But clever batting from Sikander, who gives me that sort of Nisa vibe with the way he plays.
Also kind of know your opponent. You know that he's probably going to try that. You'd rather put the fielder there, I think, make him play a different shot. Or if he's going to play that, make it a bit more risky and less value.
Doesn't look like they're changing the field. And surprisingly, he's coming around the wicket. So in all honesty, you ramp again here because it's very hard to get LBW. Open your stance. Let's have a look.
Looking backwards, they put the deep third back.
Okay. So he wants to bowl. He's saying, I'm going to go right across you.
Deep square comes up. Yeah, I think he's doing exactly the same thing. He is, and he's going to get it. Well, we called it early. Sometimes you can see the future before it happens. Cuatro carreras más.
It's really poor from Shigawal and the bowler because if you decide to come around the wicket, bring square leg up and fine leg up, the guy ramps, right? So you have to bowl it really, really wide, and he didn't. Easy picking. Sikander Ali, as soon as he saw that field and the bowler come around the wicket, he said, yummy.
Yeah, of course. Use his body as a second line of defence.
Fine legs back now. And now you've brought third man up. Now, if Sikander Ali's a real bowler, you pull out a little reverse ramp.
Nah. He just gets a genuine hook shot out, and he puts it up and into the tents. Maximo continues his good ECL. Sekandarali dealing.
Yeah, nice shot. And all top 4 batsmen for Pakai Care have clicked, and that is dangerous signs for the competition. Sikandar Ali, he premeditated, I think, thought that would be short, got it short and pumped it away. And this is why I think for Donaustadt, against other teams, having 10 overs of pace bowling, you think, oh yeah, but 10 overs of pace against a team that likes pace?
Yes, where they'd love to put on the leg spinner, I think, if they had picked him.
Yeah. I think you got to pick him under lights.
Goes for this, stands and hits, but this is a chance. Fielder comes in, drops it. Lets it get too low on him there. Peruzzi's having a bit of a Barry Crocker, to be honest, in qualifier 1. That'll be a single that'll give Sekandarali the strike back. 129 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, I liked that, Vinny. The old Barry Crocker. Look how low he gets. Don't need to go low when the ball's that high. And that technique won't serve you too well. Got into a good position, had to stay tall, stronger through the legs. In the end, more runs on the board.
7 overs in then, and it gives us a chance to have a look at where we'll be heading. Now, I need to update this because breaking news, Greece is unfortunately not able to happen, so I'll have to update that one. But I can tell you nothing at this stage, but I'm hoping next week we'll have some breaking news as to where that ECS will be. I can guarantee you, knowing ECN, it won't be nothing.
And it'll be bigger and better than before.
Imagine a country we've always wanted to go to, but we've never been able to go to yet.
Argentina.
That's on the list, but cannot confirm or deny. 8th over starts, and Dibasha Dida starts with a single down the ground of his bowling. Brings Isan back.
That does bring Isan back on strike.
I'll go to the comment section. Where would you like us to have a European cricket series? In Europe, though, we haven't been able to go yet. I will say nothing. This is picked up and it's out of the ground. Cannot afford to give Isan that length. That's his natural swing of the bat, and it takes him up into the 40s.
Go on, how many runs on the network? Go and do your sleuthing. I'm curious now. And he's on 43. It's in the slot.
Times like this, I'd like to
As
remind
he
you.
stays deep in the box. Nice shot. Hit hard. Probably his first run on the offside for Ishan this time. And we'll just get a single. Moves him on to 44. Sikandar Ali on 30. Pakai Care, battle owner. I'll be wanting a few more here. As Vinny tries to work out his communication to the director. You've turned me down now, Vinny. I can't hear him. Anyway, Sikandar Ali, he's on 30. Here we go. Ramp time, top edge a bit more this time. That will fly for 6. So brilliant batting from Pakai Care, battle owner. They move into the 140s with plenty time to go.
Yes, they do. Isan heading into this game, he was 4-5-5-6.
So he's on 4,600 now.
Yeah, so, yep, exactly.
You're right, if they make it through championship week, and he has a good championship week, you could get it. Anyway, 143 for 2. Sikandar Ali playing a little bit of a gem here as well, using the angles of the bowlers really cleverly. Dida, pressure on him now.
All right, shape to ramp, then changed his mind. And probably fortunately for Sikandar, doesn't get enough in it to get it down to long on the full.
Yeah, wanted to ramp it, but it was a good adjustment from the bowler. Got it a bit fuller. So 144 for 2. Ishan, 44 off 15. 2 pairs of 37 yesterday. He'd love to bring up a 50.
Some good suggestions for where we'll go for ECS.
Vatican City, I've heard.
Going with Vatican City.
Imagine the Pope 11.
You know that Dane Kirby, who plays for Roma Capinelli, he's the coach of the Vatican City cricket team.
There you go.
He was famous for all the wrong reasons in ECS Italy. Had a bunch of ducks following him around. This is sliced away and it's into the ground.
Yep, they're going to steal a single. Oh, they're definitely into the ground. They didn't even appeal, and they'll get an overthrow. There was actually a chance of a run out there, but it was a poor throw. And in the end, it's a long single, Vinny.
It is, and some debate about whether there was a run there or not between the two batters. Should be an interesting mid-pitch conversation as we'll get to the end of 8 and the score 145 for 2. So I'm not going to confirm or deny any of these, but I like some of these suggestions. San Marino, Iceland, England, Ireland, Tenerife, although Tenerife's not a country.
Yep,
We've got Luxembourg as a suggestion
What's
as well.
your thoughts on Saqib coming in?
Of Saqib for the Western Shield. Oh, brilliant. one of the top bowlers in Europe going around.
He flies under the radar, especially with his batting as well. You know,
Yeah.
he whacks.
Good player. Really good player. Anyway, here's Safi. Ishak Safi coming back.
Well bowled.
Yeah, need more of those. That's one way you can stop the bleeding.
Once
Moldova.
again, you know what we go into, Finn?
Go on.
Our 9th over of right arm pace. Now, for Donaustadt, if they make the final tonight, I just think that leg spinner, was it Ibrahim Mikel?
Zabi.
That's it. Well, right arm leg spin last night, picked up 3 wickets. I just like the look at him. Just that little bit of variation.
Yeah, Ibrahim kills his last name.
Oh,
shot.
There's fine leg back, and he still does it.
Yeah, he's on a heater at the moment. Kandarali moves into the 40s. Could overtake Isan here. Maximo here in the 9th, and it brings up the 150 for Pakai Care.
Tell you what, we're in for an exciting run chase because Donaustadt really go at it, and you can't question them when they bat. But unfortunately for them with the ball in this one, they've run into a very hot top 4. And when these guys click, Pakai Care Badalona, I think a scary opposition to most teams. 152 up in 8.2, 180, 175, maybe more.
Safi just going to get full straight here. Take it away. No, he gives him length and he disappears. Maximo! And now Skanda has overtaken Isan. What a threat he is at number 4. 158 with an over and a half to go.
Yep, you had to burst through the top 4. They got through 2. And DDC and Mohamed Baba with quick cameos, but they couldn't get through the next 2. And it's a lot of damage. Really nice trying. You've still got Sebastian Brutt to come in next. So that top 5 today, with DDC back in, it's just more, and with Sakib Ali at 6, all of a sudden there's a bit more spine today.
49 for Skanda. And all 49 of those coming right-handed. For some reason, he tries to left-handed hoik it out of the ground.
Well, the only thing I can think of is because third man is up, but that's more a switch hit. So,
yeah,
wanted to go for it, didn't pay off.
I think that's just getting bored with scoring runs every other way. They got a fielder out there.
No, there's no third man, so
yeah, okay.
there's less on the offside boundary than leg side boundary.
He's crossed the line into insanity there. Now it's a slow ball. That almost throws the batter off his feet.
Yeah, well bowled. Good comeback from Safi.
I say you never know where the line is until you cross it.
I think, you know what, we actually, for a network that is pretty chaos, we don't see many switch hits. When you think about it, there's more switch hits at higher levels than this.
Because a lot of them don't at
Connect.
higher level. Yeah, you're happy just
We
take
don't see
2.
it very often. We see reverse sweeps, but not many switch hits.
Don't need to. That's short, and that will be 50 for Sekundarali Maximo to bring it up in 19 balls. Been a good knock.
Yeah, what a special knock it is. Sikandar Ali, 55 off 19, came in at number 4 and has played it beautifully around the ground straight, over fine leg and pull shots in there as well. He's timed the ball magnificently, and if he has a big day for Pakai Care Badalona, they will go pretty far in this competition. So we get into the last 6 balls remaining. They'll be looking at another 20 if they can, 184 potentially. Sikandar Ali, 55 off 19. Mohamed Ishan, he'd love to hit a boundary here as well and gets his 50 also.
Yeah, you would love that. We'll get ready for over number 10. Already up in the 160s here, Pakai Care. That's wild and well done by Zazai down the leg side. Stop that going to the boundary.
Yeah, big wide, wasn't it? Really big wide. 165 now. So, Mohamed Ishan, 46. A couple of 37s, as I mentioned yesterday, falling short of his 50. Has a chance here.
I don't think so. It will be a wide.
How many 50s on the next network for Ishan then, out of his 4.5? But yet, there it is. There's the final conclusion. And there it is again.
There it is.
Some seriously good cricketers on both sides.
Definitely. Best of 9, the Western Shield. Tune in on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or if you're in the subcontinent, you can catch it on Fan Code. Low full toss. Hit pretty well into the gap. Good fielding, though, by Peruzzi.
Yep, very good fielding. Saved 3 runs there, made it look pretty easy. Yeah, some good top players on each team. Should be good fun.
Yeah, Isan scored 4 tons earlier this year, but total amount of 50s on the network, he has 32. There it is again.
Name your biggest impact player on both teams.
Seamus Lynch. Only because I saw him on the screen. But yeah, I'll say
Fair call.
El Makina. On the other side, that's got to be Nabi. I think it make more impacts than just hitting.
Geez, honestly, you and him get a room.
I would, but
You know what? I think
Eats all
I think
food.
they're going to go Lynch and Ward.
reckon?
Yeah.
Down Lincoln, just keep her in the kind of
3
float
maybe.
around. Yeah. Yeah, that's the play. He goes to the stumps and misses the stumps, and Isan can't reach it.
Oh, he's moved too early. Just gone too early, so he misses out on that one. Trying to get it through fine leg for four. Sikandar Ali's a different sort of player. He'll look to ramp where Ishan goes with a more straight bat for these shots.
I think this is the value when you see Isan going this much. He
go at the
giving you a
stumps.
free shot on the stumps. You won't be able to reach it.
Yeah.
If you bowl it on the stumps.
100% go at the stumps if you can. Not a bad last over. There was a couple of wides, but no boundaries.
Or loses the handle.
Well, I
on this
wonder
one.
if the bluff before of moving's made him miss his line there, but it's another wide to the total. That's a big wide as well. 169 now, 3 balls remaining. Nissan 47, Ali 56. Hey, we know there's maybe a bit more of a brittle order, but top four's clicked.
Yeah, that's it. And credit to the supercomputer, predicted 170s. Fair bit out of this. And that will be the 170 now with a couple of balls to go.
Yeah, not getting that away. These could be quite important deliveries, these. 170. There's Sakib Ali. Big yawn on the screen, getting caught out. He was yawning as the camera came onto him.
Amped up for his first appearance.
He's probably got pad rash just sitting there and lets the yawn out, gets caught live on camera.
Better wake up because we have seen 170 plus chases on this ground. This is exactly what Spain chased down against Italy in the ECC last year at the moment. Well bowled. I love it that he's just pulled rank and said, you might be on 48. Oh, this is interesting, you know.
No, he stayed in his crease. It's not interesting. He shines out. How is this interesting?
I think he stepped out of his crease for a second.
10 step out of here.
Might be crazy.
Both his feet are behind the crease.
Now, but you watch.
You are always trying to find things that aren't there, making spring production do more work.
Look,
Look, behind the crease, both feet.
Look.
Yeah, it doesn't leave.
Oh, okay.
Ever.
That 1 foot that he went on his toes.
It pays to watch the cricket live,
I
Vinny.
was watching. He looked like he might have lifted that foot. If he lifted his foot, it would have been not.
Anyway, Ishan goes, doesn't get to 50, but a good innings at number 3.
What about the alpha move from Sikandar, who just makes his own judgment about who's hitting the ball better as he leaves him high and dry on 48. Partnerships sometimes have ugly endings. It's 170 for 3.
Last over, last ball.
All right. And so we know Sikandar's going to face it. Skip has to wake up and get out there, and he's going to have to get ready to run. Steps across, and they'll get a leg by, and that's all they'll get off the last ball. So 171 for 3 off the 10 overs. Dida actually bowls a pretty good spell there, none for 22 under the circumstances. Keeps it within the realm of possibility, but we're talking top 10 chasers on the network if they're going to do this, as 172 will be the target for Donaustadt to go straight through to the final.
And if there is a team at this ACL that have shown they can probably hit the long ball and chase this down, it would be Donaustadt. They've got a very big, powerful top 10. As you can see, the Spanish flag there, Paco Care Badalona won the toss, elected to bat, and they've vindicated the selection. Chris Monos-Mills will be happy. He's sort of looking after the team this week.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be the equal 6th best chase on ECN if they're able to pull this off, but who's to say they can't do it? Early on, we saw Big Bubba going to town. Jeez, he hit a few clean in there as well. Opening up with Daniel Doyle-Kayet. And yeah, we talked a lot about the threat of the Paco Care top 4. The Spanish champions having a bit of a field day through the power play. This is how Bubba went, just kind of poking at one. Hit it straight to Basir Khan. And a little kiss to the crowd. Read that however you like. Isan came out at 3, started pulling away. They did feed that pull shot of his a little bit. Daniel Doyle-Kayet found a way to get himself out there, just working one off the hip and hit it straight down the throat of Kadagal Utmanzai. We can see Dennis in there as well, doing a bit of work with our crew at Spring Media. Well, I'm sure a few people at home might feel it. A bit of heebie-jeebies looking at that National Geographic bit of work. But what about Sikandar Ali along with Isan? This is the big partnership that pulls things kind of up and out of control as they put on 89 in about 34 balls in that partnership. Sikandar used those deflection really well and actually used the pace very well, didn't he? I mean, it was boring for some of his teammates, but I think, yeah, the 10 overs of right arm pace comes back to bite the Austrians a little bit. It was adios Isan, and he was sent off without too much fanfare from Sikandar. Gave him the cold shoulder. Last ball, they were able to sneak a leg by. That was all she wrote. Pakai Care, 171 off the 10.
Yeah, 171. This is still game on, though, because runs have been flying today. 34 and 24 for the openers, cameos, but it was more than number 3. Number 4, Isan, 48 of 20, and Sikandar Ali, 56 of 22. Very rare you actually see all top four click.
Yeah, good to see Keith's alarm clock worked, because he did have to go out there and join the party in the end. 8 wides and leg by. Yeah, probably par for the course. 172 is a lot of runs. You're going to have to get a good start and continue. And not even batting Sebastian Bruck.
It's a different team if you've got Brutt at 6 and Maboo, can do a little bit at 7. Yesterday, it was a Maboo at 8 and a Tiff at 5, so it was a different feeling. But Pakai Care, their batting's a bit deeper today. The bowling, look, 10 overs of right arm pace. The only thing I think about is at least 1 or 2 will get found out that way.
Well, 2 for 23, Sahel Zadran had some success, and I'd say Dida bowled a good set as well. But yeah, just the lack of an alternative option to break it up a little bit. I think there's something in that. Donaustadt, though, they'll be confident they can do this. They never say die. They play an attacking brand of cricket. 172 will see them as the first team through to the final. Otherwise, Pakai Care, the 2022 champions, will be fast-tracked to the decider. Independents of Guernsey waiting to see who they will play in qualifier too. Plenty happening here on Group F Finals Day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a quick break. Back soon with more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. 35 clubs from all around the continent, champions in their own right, descend on the Cartama Oval in the Andalucía region in southern Spain for 4 weeks of cricketing fun and festivities as we get ready for this innings. I can tell you, we're halfway through qualifier 1 between the top 2 teams of Group F in the group stage, and if this is chased 172, it will be equal 6th best chase of all time on ECN. Catalonia Dragons, who are from the same region that Pakakare play in, and so Hospitalet, likewise, 2 teams that have chased 172 before. So Pakakare would love to join that club. If they do, or by the Donaustadt, I should say, if they do, they will be straight through to the final. Pakakare probably want to stay off that list as they are the ones defending here in qualifier 1. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, welcoming you to the broadcast, no matter how you're watching or where you're watching from. Oh, welcome here. Pick Mohammed Baba. Made a few frenemies around the ground, I think. Certainly a player you can't take your eyes off. He's going to get us going in over number 1 there, Sebastian Brutt, Dutch international. Former ECC winning captain. 172 for victory. Whitman Zaida face up. He starts by banging one. That's out of here. Well, not quite on the full, but good enough. Gets to the rope, 4 runs. And you see the intent from these Austrians. They are going to go pedal to the metal. Here's a man who appreciated that opening stroke of the second innings, Corey Ruckers.
I've got a feeling this is game on, and well, they've retired him out. And 4 off 1's not enough.
Broken his bat.
No, retired him out, but he needs to hit 6s. No, he's broken his bat. So a new blade will be run on. Didn't sound perfect out the middle, but nice shot.
Yeah, true. Kind of made a good sound, but that's probably an indication the bat broke.
Oh, and they're only bringing him 1 bat, which is always a scary moment as a batter, because you're like, oh.
How many bats did you ever have at your peak?
3.
Really?
Yeah.
They were actually yours or not?
Yeah. 3 was the most.
I had a favourite and I wasn't good enough to get a sponsorship.
Well, usually it would be 2. Usually minimum. Always 2.
When the one time I broke my bat, apart from being depressed in the game, I had to yell out the name of the guy in the team who wanted his bat. So I was like, Chris, I want Chris's bat. Chris is probably watching. Hello, Junior. All right. Well, this is up, it's in the air, and it's out of here. New bat, and better result for Utmanzai. Maximo, 6 runs.
Well, independents who are watching on the side, you've held the ECL record for about 2 hours, because I got a feeling this Austrian team, they are just brute hitters, and they got a deep order. I reckon this is game on. I really think this is game on. It might come down to how they played the left arm seam of Hassan Ali and Mohammed Atif.
Yeah, Baba's so clever though. Kind of pulls the length back a little bit. It wasn't a genuine short ball, but just a difficult one to drive.
He's actually had a good tournament with the ball. He's taken a lot of wickets in this group and usually bowls 2 overs in the power play. But yeah, for me, it's going to come down to the overs of the left arm seamers. Do Donaustadt combat that well? And this man, Hussein, he's hit 100 in the group. You've got Shigawal, who'll come out at 3. This is game on.
Yeah, they bat all the way down to 9.
Yeah, it's just a bomb squad, isn't it?
Yeah, they got 9 genuine threats, I'd say.
That's always scary as an opposition as well, because you never know if you're through. You're just like, come on, please play and miss.
Hussein coming off a ton the other day. He's going to start with a pretty dangerous strike. Oh, well, the Stallions
that's almost taken out Big Robbo.
had to tuck Yeah, well, is Robbo down there, is he? That was a nasty one, to be completely honest.
You got to pay attention if you're in the fan zone. That was flat. There he is back there.
Worst case scenario, just dipped under the roof as well.
Yeah, that was hard. Please pay attention in the fan zone because it's sixes galore today. Game on, Vinny. Game on.
Bubba go to here. Well, it's going to be 6 more. To be fair, Bubba gets that wrong. I think he just gets 2 legs stumpish. And it's out of the ground before you know it. A magical start for Donaustadt.
How's the runs been today? What's the actual run rate today? Are we in the 20s all day or 18, 19?
I can tell you a live run rate for the day.
Go on.
There's Jay Wild, by the way. Does a lot of good work here.
Well, this is Gauze Pack Care some issues because I don't think they'll bowl Bubba the third now. So Hassan Ali bowled next, but who bowls the third for them? Game on. What a start.
Violent stuff. Last ball, the over to come. That's hit very hard as well and high, and that's out of here. Forget it. Well, 29 apiece, right, after 1 over. Because it's 29 without loss after 1.
What was the first over of each over in this morning's game?
Yeah, it was 29.
And?
Oh, no, sorry. In this game, it was 29 in the first game.
Previous game?
Previous game, the first...
I swear it was 29 and 29.
I'll tell you, it was 20... It was 12 in the first of the day and 28. So we've got 28, 29, 29 in the last 3 innings. That's a lot of runs.
Gee willikers. This format just...
I don't think we're at 20 and over, by the way. But I will tell you, there's been 27 matches since the golden ball. And to say with you, we almost had one last night.
Yeah, we almost did.
The run rate as it stands right now today, as I plug my numbers in.
I'm going to go 18.8. Something silly.
It's 17.8. You're way off.
Way off. Anyway, Hassan Ali, could he be the key for Pack Care?
My whole point. Wow, stand and deliver. It's a confident looking shot. I'll only get him 1.
For me, for Pack Care Ballona, Hassan Ali's actually been their bowler of the tournament so far. He gets it to go through at good pace. He loves digging it in. He's got a decent slower ball. It'll be up to him to maybe get a breakthrough here, because if you don't take wickets against this team, they'll just keep coming at you. And that was smoked. That was really smoked, but found Sebastian Bratt at deep mid-on. This is just a T10 shootout. 2 slinging teams that love sixes.
Yeah, it's a fun game to watch. They'll feel that they have the batting to do this, Donaustadt. Hassan digs it in, and
that'll be the 1 for the over, I think.
The over.
Yep.
His head's not particularly tall. Remember, if it's over the head, if he's standing at the crease, it'll be called a wide. Yep.
Yeah, standing. It's from a standing spot, not a batting spot. So that's a good ball, but he uses his bouncer early.
Yeah.
That puts a bit of pressure on Hassan, who does like to hit the deck hard.
Well, that's
it's
no ball.
Past the crease.
Yeah, it actually carried really well. Must have been kind of half on, half off. Yeah, no, it was fully off. Good carry off the surface.
Very good carry off the surface.
Bad news. No ball means free hit to come.
Now you're under pressure. Now you're really feeling a little bit twitchy. What do you bowl here? You know it's a free hit. You've used your bouncer as well. So your window and your area for where you want to pitch this is pretty small.
Now you can change the field on a free hit now.
Square leg's gone back and deep third man's come up.
So what's that telling you?
I'm not sure where he bowls this actually, because he can't risk the bouncer. Maybe a slow ball, just trying to deceive him with pace.
Slow ball, yeah, slow ball kind of field. No,
so that's
that
a
could be
no ball.
A no ball.
It is a no ball. So yeah, because this is the thing, he's used his bouncer. So called again.
Yeah.
It was quick. That was actually very quick.
Imagine a little bit of bat on that flies away, doesn't it? So maybe you're only allowed 1 ball, which is over the shoulder and an over, and he already used that. So if this one's anywhere over the shoulder, it's going to be called a no ball. And I think that's exactly what happens. Easy call.
He's not the tallest of men either.
Still a free hit.
Yorker.
Should get double free hit now.
Well bowled.
Yeah, they get a dot out of it. So it actually ends pretty well. Stuff happening in the comments section. Hello to Quick, who's watching from Pakistan. Says this is going to be a furious chase. You've spent a bit of time coaching in Pakistan, haven't you?
Beautiful part of the world, Pakistan. Stay away from the biryani. That'll get you.
Depends. what your constitution is. Big swing from Hussain. What else have we got? Dave was asking, how do they choose who starts at the bowler's end and who's at square leg for the umpires? That's allocated at the start of the day, so that's just so the umpires know where to go, and they split the positions. The umpiring duos change every game. Gets a little scratch on this down the leg side, and that's going to be 4. Hussain swinging hard here. Head of the rate at the moment, Donaustadt.
Not a bad over, though, from Hassan Ali. It's only gone for 7 or 5. He'd be desperate not to give a boundary off this last ball, but you just feel this has got qualifying final written all over it.
Terry Richmond is watching from Australia, saying he thinks he'd like to umpire in this. Do you think we could ever do an ECN Australia?
No, wouldn't be. Wouldn't work.
Wonder what our Australian viewers think.
Too much sledging in Australia.
Oh, we'd have to turn the stump marks down. But I don't know. What do you think in Australia? Should we have an ECN event there one day? It's a pipe dream. Oh, short-ish.
It's going to be wide down the leg side anyway.
Probably armpit height, but he's rolling the dice with that.
Yeah, that's what he does.
That height.
He always does this. He'll always go at that thing. That's perfect ball for height if you don't want to bowl a Noe. He's trying to pin them and cramp their room. But he got the
Top
line.
of the fence is his shoulder. It's just below that.
So he actually got the height perfect, but his line was just off. It's high risk, though. It is
Super
high
high
risk.
He's only gone for 8 in the over, though. Now he pitches up. Hussain sends back his partner.
Brilliant over.
Yeah, brilliant over in the end. And it's 37 without loss after 2.
Well, this is what I think that the left-arm seamers, there's going to be 4 overs of left-arm seam. They're going to have to try and find a way to score against it. It's just a different angle than to maybe what they're used to facing. And it looks like they're going to go to Mohammed Atif early. This is how the table ended up. We can say goodbye to Tallinn Stallions now. Independent CC are sitting, watching and waiting.
Yes, they are. Donaustadt lose last night, but they could afford to and still keep that top spot. Yeah, 3 wins, all with the bonus points, so 3 big wins for Donaustadt.
Yeah, so Atif hasn't bowled in the power play because Bubba's been so good with his 2 at the top. But this time he got taken to, so they have to make a change. And this young man yesterday took a quick 3-for, got man of the match in one of the games. If he's on, he's very destructive with the ball.
Good young player and a really lovely
legend
ambassador for Spanish cricket.
One of the greats. He's a lovely man.
Also broken into the Spanish national side over the last couple of years.
This would be a good test, this, against Utmanzai.
Lefty versus lefty. Here we go, and over number 3. Oh, he pulls him offside in a way, and the ball's stopping. I wouldn't say it was the quickest chase I've ever seen.
Oh, gee, it was a bit of a peculiar cricket.
I think the old tortoise against the tortoise there. I think the batter and the fielder assumed it was going for 4, but it didn't.
Yeah, I think everyone just thought, okay, that's 4, but it stopped. It really stopped, so they'll get a slow 2.
I was asking Atif in our interview in the studio about some of the publicity that came with singing the Spanish national anthem last year in the ECC.
Yeah.
They actually got a bit of traction in the local media. Goes upstairs and beats it Utmanzai. Yeah, so maybe you were the coach at the time. You are the coach. Tell us a little bit about that whole episode.
I think at the start it was a little bit unfortunate with maybe some people questioning the ethnicity and that of some of the players, but all the boys speak Spanish, and then a lot of the journalists around Spain were saying this is multicultural Spain, and the players actually had some really positive interviews, and it was good for their PR and for the media of Cricket España, and Atif was sort of the head honcho of all that.
This is probably going to go for 4, unless he can really pull out a big stop.
Well done.
And he has done that.
Brilliant stop. That's a really good stop. I think that's Motion back there. He's young and he's healthy. We'll have a closer look, but I'm pretty sure that looks good, Vinny.
Yeah, looked good for me. He just pulled it back with 1 step in hand. Here's a really good look thanks to spring production.
Yeah, well done. See how he's not the foot still in the air?
Yeah, I think the ball's gone just before.
Well done. That is brilliant work from Mochsim. Brilliant work. Saves a couple. That's exactly what you want in one of these games. Every run is so vital.
Yeah, you're right there.
Another 2.
Utmanzai's getting itchy.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's trying hard.
Power play's fading away.
Well bowled again.
And again, a single.
Well, Latif, he's trying to bowl as quick as he can, hitting that Yorker. He's got the pace up today. Hussain back on strike. What did the first over go for, Vinny? 29, was it?
29.
Very good comeback so far. But there's a long way to go in this. And I think all the players out there can feel it as well. So, deep square leg. Deep mid on. Does he try and stick to a Yorker, or does he try and go up short? 42 for none. Bit of tension around this game.
You can always feel the power play slipping away as well before the field goes back. So he swings hard and he gets it. Maximo! Hussain lights it up, puts it into the team tent. Donaustadt need more of that.
Just needed that 6, didn't they, after a couple of good deliveries, and Hussain gets it. Tiff misses his Yorker. Now you run the risk if you don't get it in the right spot. It's just a half volley, and nice shot for 6.
Really good shot. Only had the one boundary and it was a 4 in the second over. He hadn't had one in the first 4 balls of this over. That one disappears.
They just needed that as a steadier, just as a steadier, because the 2 left-armers had bowled pretty well.
If you work off 17 and over, which is I suppose what you're working off, 51 is where they'd want to be at the end of the power play, and they're not too far off that at the moment. Latif, still not a bad over. It's only gone for 11. Last ball of the third. High. Catchable, but it's a proper steepler. And he's dropped it. Went between 2 hands. That's Big Bubba off the chest. Almost makes it halfway back to the pitch. But Hussain dropped on 28. End of the power play after 3 overs. 49 without loss.
Oh boy, and I reckon if there's anyone in this lineup you don't want to drop, it's Hussain, who made 121 not out the other day. Bubba read it, and he's got to catch that. It went straight to him in the end, and it burst through those big hands, and that ball, that hurts the chest.
Hands just came apart at the last moment. Weren't in a kind of solid catching position. Sign that he might have misjudged it. And all of you out there that are a fan of physics, you'd know 9.8 metres per second. The higher it goes up, the faster it's travelling when it comes back down to earth. So if you misjudge it even a little bit, you can't really recover.
How often do you have a game that starts in the first over each innings goes for 29 apiece?
29 all. Reminds me of like a crazy 5th set at Wimbledon before they changed the rules.
Crazy. Anyway, good comeback from Paco Karen over 2 and 3, but that dropped catch, will it haunt them? They're going to go to Sebastian Brutt. Expect a lot of slower balls, a lot of changes of pace.
Sebastian bowls the 4th. First one's a slower ball. Swung and missed that.
Yep, got it to move a little bit as well. He will change his pace often. That's a close one.
Seemed to be nowhere near the line of that one. Not quite sure how close it was to the tram line.
Big contest. Hussain 29 off 13. Just brewing, isn't he?
This time would have been a big wide. Instead, it's going to be out. Big moment in the game. Hussain chases something he should have left alone. He'll have to go for 29. Brutt strikes. It's 49 for 1.
I'll tell you what, Mohamed Baba feels a lot better because that's the man he dropped. You know what, Vinny? Sometimes these slow balls that are outside the tram line that you can just reach because they're that slow.
Yeah.
They're actually effective.
He's one hand off the bat.
Because you can't reach it. You think you can reach it, and a Tiff takes a simple catch. It's a big wicket.
I think because he doesn't get the call on the wide-ish one, he thinks, all right, well, maybe the line's not where I think it is, and he just pokes at this harmlessly, really. Hussain goes for 29. It's 49 for 1.
Interesting message from Santosh, Vinny, and I'll let you read that one out because it's a very good point, actually, that some of these players are going through.
Yeah, well, yeah, we want to say Ramadan Mubarak to everyone that's observing it, but yeah, this is the time of the year where the players that observe it are not eating during the day. They're fasting.
Food, no water,
yeah,
and they're out there 150%.
Yeah.
It's not easy. I don't know if I would have been able to do it back in my playing days.
Oh, I know you wouldn't have been able to.
Anyway, wicket down. Sebastian Brutt, he's made the difference here. Shigawal, well, he is the key, isn't he? The captain of this team.
Class act, Rasmal Shigawal. First one, slow ball.
They're going to check this. Is it dipping enough? Well, I'm not so sure.
I don't know. Seem to hit it around waist high. My feeling is it might just be okay.
It's coming down. Ooh. I reckon that looks like a no ball to me. Yep, called.
Yep, no ball called.
Yep.
Seems like a fair decision.
I think he knew as well, Sebastian Brunt, that's over waist tight. So it gives a free hit now to Utmanzai. He's not too happy. He's a fiery character as well. Staying over the wicket.
All right, in the air, but doesn't matter if it's caught or not. Just need to keep it inside. Well, he kind of does. A little bit of the Harlem Globetrotters around that double dribble style from Mochim. He does well to keep it in the field of play.
Did very well, didn't he? I actually thought he was going to tippy off the end of his fingers and run away for 4.
Well, if he lets this bounce, it probably spins away from him. So, so he's done well. Nice to stop the 4.
They are loud out there, Pack Care Battle, and they desperately want this free passage to the final.
Rate required about 18.3 at the moment. It's just crept up over 3 a ball now. That one is going to be 6, and he puts the pace back on and it disappears. Utmanzai goes large. Maximo says Carreras.
I think Utmanzai banks on this, was short into the deck, and he wins the bluff. It wasn't full. It was there for him to pump away, and he does another 6 to the total. This game, I reckon this is going to go deep, Vinny. I think this is going to go very, very deep. No, they really remind me of Drew of last year and sort of Belgian ball back in the day. This team.
That's their style. They play their own kind of style. Vienna ball. Pace on, hit down the ground, but straight to the fielder, so it's only a single.
I guess the one thing is, though, someone's going to have to play a bit more of an innings of substance, bat deep. Unless you get a lot of cameos, but that's pretty rare. Usually there'll be one player that steps up and maybe gets a 50 or 60. Shigawal's been the man for this club for many years. Captain of Austria in the past as well. Last ball, the 4th. Very good over from Sebastian Brunt. 1 for 11.
Pace off, I reckon. No, well, pace on. It was almost a headless Brunt as he ducks, which is probably a good call. Shigawal smokes it to the fence, and it's 64 for 1 after 4.
Oh, self-preservation. This could have been dangerous. Look at it, whack. Oh, that's close. That is extremely close. And I've seen one of those. But did you ever see the Zimbabwean fast bowler? I can't remember his full name, but he actually got one in the teeth, and it wasn't pretty.
Baseball quite a lot as well.
Did you see the bowler in New Zealand, first class cricket, wore a helmet while bowling?
Yeah. It's one of those things. I'm pro protection, but also I suppose it gives the batter a bit of confidence when you see a guy running in with a helmet on.
Okay. I've got an interesting one here. They're going to the Pack Care, and they're going a tiff again now. Thoughts? They're holding Rabani back?
Yep, I don't mind it because Atif had a good over.
Are they saying this is the partnership they want to break the most? So let's go to our best bowler.
Only went for 12 in the 3rd, and
should have had a wicket.
Yeah, should have had a wicket. It's okay. Keep doing what you're doing. We're liking it.
Do you think this is where teams should do this more? You see a lot of teams would hold their best deep, but they're going, this is 1 wicket down, best partnership, let's go to our spearhead.
I think it's to do with if you've bowled a good over and then you've got similar personnel at the crease, so Utmanzai is still there, then you're winning the battle with him. So he wants to take on someone else. So you give the batter what they don't want. That's what I think it's about. I don't mind bowling a guy out after he's bowled a good over. Save him for later, the dynamics have changed. And that's also good block hole bowling from Atif.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. The first 2 balls, that's exactly where he wants to be. This will be a bit of a contest here. Shigawal versus Atif. Oh, honestly, Vinny,
you love these, don't you?
Give me the ECL any day. ECC, ECL, baby, champions.
These two could actually be playing against. They actually have played against each other in the ECC as well.
Yeah, but I wasn't in the combo. This is more fun.
You're down there coaching. Yelling. What do you do when you're coaching anyway? Walk around with a clipboard with your arms folded.
I can't even afford a
clipboard. Collect the money. Oh,
slow ball.
Slow ball for that as well. Yep. Well fielded by the stumps.
Yeah, so he goes for a sort of a wideish slow ball. 2 off 3 this over. It's paid off from the captain, Mohammed Baba, going to Atif here. If they leave, say, 100 off the last 5 overs, though, we've seen that happen more and more on this network recently. Scott B in the chat saying the ground still looks in good nick. Even though we're playing 100 overs a day on it, it does.
Yeah.
Looks beautiful.
Beautifully crafted, this turf. Another full toss, hitting an orthodox fashion for 4. Nice shot, good option as well from Shigwal.
Yeah, he went for the slower ball, sort of full delivery again, but overcooked it. Nice shot from Shigawal. Heating up out there, Vinny. This is still game on. Good teams can go 20 and over in the last 5.
Would rather miss full there. Latif going for the block hole, just missing the mark. There's the wild pick, David Zadran. Waiting for his opportunity. Wider, but too wide, it's called. Yeah, just people just talking about the ECS Australia, saying a lot of the grounds have turf pitches, but guess what? A lot have artificial pitches, and we can weave our ECN magic, in ways that you'd be surprised.
Spit it out, Vinny. 2 balls left in the 5th.
Couple to come. Hit straight and well. Maximo! Shigawal activated. Atif was brought back. The worst over this one, gone for 12 with the ball remaining. But that's a class shot.
I think the thing is here, Vinny, Pakai Care have had to bowl as good as they can to try and restrict this dangerous team, and they're still on 76 or 4.5. So this is very much game on. They've used Atif's 2 overs as well, which means Hassan Ali's got 1, but there is a lot. They've gone top heavy. You're going to have to get 2 from Rabani. Mohamed Babar's got 1. So I think the back 5 overs, Donaustadt, they're still feeling this chase. Very much so.
Nice ball for Atif.
Oh,
Another
no.
full toss.
Oh, they're definitely looking at, well, you can be run out off a full toss, but doesn't collect it. They're going to look at this.
Yeah. This,
I reckon this is a no ball.
Yeah, you think so? Let's have a look at on the replay.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's got to be.
That should be called on field straight away. That is big no ball.
Yeah, no ball called now. And sometimes they like to have a quick look at it just to confirm. And so Atif doesn't win that call. And it'll be Utmanzai to face up. Shigwal looked pretty annoyed that he got called through for the single there.
They would have loved a 7. They would have loved just that flew off the bat somehow.
A heavy kind of full toss though. Utmanzai will be swinging for the bleachers. Last ball, take 2 for Atif.
Oh, nice.
Nice. It's going to be a 5. Isan takes his eye off it. It's not an easy take, but he never really gets behind it. And that's the dreaded Minimo. And another free hit to come.
Well, he'll get a warning here as well. But yeah, he came down. He didn't get it right. And Isan couldn't adjust. It's pretty tough on the keeper. That's the last thing you expect.
It's not a good take. Not an easy take, but Isan almost concedes it. Just kind of shocked and maybe a bit disappointed about what came his way. Atif.
It's been a good spell to these last 2 deliveries.
Daniel Kaya gets over there, says, look, okay, it's done, it's done. You got 1 more ball. This is what you can control. That rate comes back down.
That's
below 3 a ball now.
That's the pressure that's on these bowlers. He has to deliver.
Manzai wants to cash in. Another one.
I think that one's going to potentially be okay. It's difficult when they charge.
Yeah, so they want to, I feel like, I agree with you. I feel like he's charging, and this one probably is okay.
That man's just done well at staying off screen.
Yeah, they're checking it.
Yeah, that's... Oh, well, it's very difficult to tell because he's down the crease. Yeah, he's okay. And they've gone through, so good decision from the umpires.
Yeah, okay, it's the end of the over then, and it's 84 for 1. End of the day, that goes for 16 plus the 4 by, so 20 come off that over. It does go magical. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see a few people tuning in as well and getting interactive with us in the comment section. That's one of the cool things about ECN, is that you can actually chat with us live on air and we can talk back to you. So if you'd like to get involved, please do. And I know that Scott B has done that from Australia. A few people watching there on Fox and KO.
Oh, good afternoon.
You used to pay for KO?
I wasn't around Australia when KO was there.
Yeah, it's true. Do you used to pay for Foxtel?
Never. Illegal satellite, Vinny. Rabani time. His 2 overs are going to have a say in this game.
It was good while it lasted when we were on Fox Sport. I don't think you can even do it.
This is good game of cricket. You just feel... So this young man, Rabani, is going to have to bowl 2 overs in the last 5 overs, Vinny. Realistically, if he has a good day for his team, they'd probably go on and win it. Look at that. Wow, that's a great shot of the slow ball he bowled.
Yeah, it's so back of the hand that's almost like a rocket.
Look at this.
See, look. See
Oh.
yeah, look at the seam position he gets on it.
What a ball.
That's live action.
And again.
Yeah, it's such an interesting slow ball he's got. I talked about this. Yeah, so I love it when they can cue up these super slow-mos.
Yeah, that's a brilliant start from the young man. He's come in with slower ball. Gee, he's banked on it, and it's worked. He's run past Upman zone twice. Does he go pace on, or does he go at the well? Tell me. Go.
I actually don't know. I think he's going to... Nah, he'll go fast. But I'd like to see him go slow. There you go. Oh, well, worked.
What a bowl. What a bowl. What bowling from a young man that comes in under pressure. Slower ball, slower pace. And all of a sudden, those no balls feel like they were a while ago.
What a bowling commentary is only one second away from big swing, no ding.
I've been reading the chat too much.
Oh, Utman's eye. He's going to try and hit this 1,000 metres. 3 dots.
Slow ball.
There it is.
Wow.
Make it 4 in a row.
Honestly, they go on and... Oh, that's going to be run out. I think he's run out here. Oh, Ishan went right up. He sold it to me. Did the bat get back in or did it
He was
plug?
fine, wasn't he?
Wow,
What are we talking
cheeky.
about there?
He was walking around his crease.
No, but he already knocked the bails off, right?
What? Who knocked the bails
Yeah,
off?
there. He's in there, and then he's out. But he's definitely in at the moment. There. Definitely in.
He's retired out. That's what I was talking about.
Ah.
And I actually don't mind that call. What's he, 28 off 19 in a chase of 172?
Missed 4 in a row.
But 28 off 19.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, when you're chasing 172, but well done. Rabani has actually forced a retired out.
I think he should go to the bowler.
100%. But that's not,
it's
he's not
definitely
out that way.
stumped.
Retired out. I love it.
Retired
This is
out.
great thinking from the Austrian skipper as well, who's at the non-strikers end and said, vamos. We got a good game. So retired out.
Yeah.
What an over from Rabani. 4-dot balls.
Yeah, takes a new twist on walking. Anyway, this is Javid Sadran. They feel that he might be the guy that can turn this around. And he'll try, but he'll probably be gone first. Ball here, orderly cue, and gone. And so...
Another slower ball.
Catch is taken by Hassan Ali there. Rabani's having a proper over here. It's 2 wickets in 1 ball, basically, and it's 84 for 3.
This is as good as someone hitting 6 sixes in an over. You're bowling to the main spearheads. You're a young man. You're giving the ball another slower ball. And it's just clever work. If he bowls a maiden here, ridiculous in such a high-scoring day.
You're getting ready to give him the player of the match.
I'd give him player of the match for 1 over.
Interesting one between Mahboob and Hassan Ali as well. Man behind,
They can't
judges it better.
They cannot pick it. And to be fair, the pace on one is pretty sharp.
Even if you pick it, which most people aren't because it's such a whippy action, it's a pretty tough one to hit as well because the overspin, it jumps on you.
Big wicket as well. What an over. 5-dot balls from the young man. And he's picked up a wicket. He forced a retired out. I think first time I've seen a forced retired out. Oh,
Pace
bold.
on. And again, you'd be expecting a slow ball there. It's actually pretty well dug out by Sahel Zadran. The only run off that 6th over. Well bowled Rabani. And Donaustadt teetering on the brink now, 85 for 3.
Give me the batting equivalent of that over.
Yeah, it's like a supersonic over.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Just out of nowhere in a high-scoring day.
It's like a 31 run over.
Yeah.
If you were batting. Yeah,
I think
brilliant.
34.
Okay. Say so. Ooh, Nabi sent me a video.
Nabi?
This will be good.
Here we go.
Nabi's watching.
Hello, Nabi.
There you go. He's watching from France. Hello, Nabi and all the Drua guys.
Of course they're watching. Anyway, back to the action. Hassan Ali, tall left arm, quick. Yeah, he'll get it.
I think he's trying to say moved here. I didn't see it.
Oh, do we have to
Let's
look
have
at it?
yeah, I want to see this. Let's have a look.
Well, he starts out just a bit outside. Starts outside.
1 stump. But see, even if you move the line 1 stump, it's over the line. Don't agree with that. Hello, Charles, if you're watching that. Anyway, this is going to be a single.
Yeah, well bowled. Yeah, they've got the field set for this. I tell you what, the last 8 deliveries, just 2 runs.
Pretty much killed the game. They need 4 a ball now.
Hasn't killed the game just yet. Shigawal's there. And Zadrana last night I watched come out and hit 4 sixes in a row, which were monsters. These
That's
two
true.
are
Yeah,
capable.
True, but I feel
It's not
like
like it's 7 down.
I think the priest is knocking on the door of the room.
Not yet.
Can't get this one either. It's a single.
Could you, if they go on and win this, I know we see a lot of runs in this now. I'd love Rabani to get player of the match for that 1 over. That over is top level bowling.
Not far off.
What a game of cricket. It's been such an interesting morning. Highly enjoyable.
Big swing and a miss. It's not happening for Donaustadt.
And this man as well has to be talked about. Hassan Ali's been the pick of the bowlers for Pakai Care all week. Tall, left arm, quick, loves a bouncer, 1.4, none for 10. Even if he gets hit for 6 and 6, it's a good spell.
This time he goes for it, and he
Shot.
gets the gap, and he gets the distance anyway. Maximo! Yeah, so Sahil Zadran at 5, picked on just recent form, I think. Gets that one away, they need plenty more of that.
Yeah, nice shot this time. He overcooks it, goes straighter, and it's a half volley. Nice batting. 6 runs. Big pressure. 79 off 19. 2 men are at the crease that have a pretty good reputation on this network.
That's 6 more, I think. Going, and gone. Not that the fielder saw it. It was well over his head. Maximo back to back, as that'll be the end of Hassan Ali. He goes none for 22. And after 7, Donaustadt 99 for 3.
You take that, none for 22 you take, but well done to the Donaustadt batsman to find a couple of 6s right at the back end. But remember, Mohammed Baba might have to bowl another over here as well. He's gone for a few. This is the tail of the tape. Independent CC won earlier, knocked out the Tallinn Stallions, so they're waiting patiently. And then obviously we have the final tonight under lights, and if these two teams meet again under lights, Vinny, that's a different sort of game also under lights.
Yeah, that's also true. Next game will start exactly an hour and a half from now. Stay tuned in for that one. Again, decision to bat first is looking pretty good as well, isn't it? And Rabani, predictably, getting brought back. First one's pace on, slides into the pad, no run. Still a pulse in this game? Or not? Rabani, just can't imagine him going for a lot here.
Rabani's bowled 7 balls for 1 run in a very heated sort of contest with 20 big hitters in this game. So his spell you'd think's done enough for Pakai Care, but I've been shocked many times on this network. I don't want to say it's over just yet. This has to be that over the top, back of the hand slower ball. No, he's gone pace on again, and he's done him, and he's got a wicket. The young man is on an absolute heater. 2 for 1 in 8 balls.
And this is the doubt that he
has created.
By bowling so many slow balls. Then he puts the pace back on. He gets Shigawal moving across the crease, I think, here. As, I mean, look, it's pretty straight.
And this camera will tell you, it's because it actually flicks the inside front pad first. I think it might just be
You know what, it gave an optical illusion here.
Yeah, because it flicks the front pad and then goes onto the back pad, but that's a funny one. I think Shigawal might have been a little bit hard done by, but in the end, the reward goes to the
Probably, yeah, maybe just sliding down leg
It
side.
flicks the front pad, so you...
Makes it look like it's straightening.
Yeah.
And it hits both pads. Having said that, Shigawal was beaten all ends up, and he'll have to go.
I think it's also worth touching on Rabani, Vinny. He's not slow. He's Oh, what a spell this is. Another back of the hand slower ball that just isn't picked. And it's a weird back of the hand slower. It's almost like the wrist comes perfectly.
It's like a wrong-un. As I said, it's basically almost a wrong-un because it's actually...
Can we get the slow-mo on it?
Yeah, he'll probably bowl it again. There. Takes a bit of time to save those ultra slow-mos. It's getting through his overs pretty quick. We'll try and get you another one before the end of the
This is the best spell I've seen at this year's ECL so far. Because
big calls. 2 for 1 off 9 balls is pretty good.
Oh, he's done it with a slower ball.
What a ball.
What a spell from Rabani. Well, put this in your locker, young man. Slow ball this time into the pitch, and he's just completely bamboozled him.
He's through it so quickly, Basia Khan, Rabani. This ball, has he not nicked this?
No.
Has it just been
watch the game, Vinny.
Yeah.
Oh, what a ball. If you're watching live, that is an unbelievable ball. Clever, clever bowling. This is a serious spell. It's just clever. It's just clever. It's just slow. And he misses it by a mile. Clever bowling. And again, back of the hand, all the pace out of the ball. And he's got 3 for 1. Ridiculous. Just
amazing
ridiculous.
Figures from Rabani.
3 for 1 with 2 to go. Take your guess if this is pace on or pace off.
Yeah, that's the thing. Coming in, you just wouldn't know. 50-50. Nice the game here.
Oh!
Pace on. He's just so confident right now, Rabani.
Oh, he's about to bowl potentially a maiden. This is a freakish spell.
Now he's put it beyond all doubt. He's your player of the match right here.
Yeah, well, I think the other day he got super guilty of bowling short and got pounded a bit to the leg side. But what a highlights reel for this young man. 11 amazing deliveries. Yeah, slow ball, pace on. What's he end with?
Slow ball, because he just did the pace on, setting him up for it. No, goes pace on again.
Maiden.
What a spell. It's a double wicket maiden to go with his 1 for 1. Rabani. He had a lot of talk about, he's getting a lot of love from his teammates, and so he should. A lot of chat about batters and how it's impossible for bowlers. It just shows you, it just shows you that if you can execute your skills and you've got those skills as a bowler, you can win matches for your side.
I don't think I've ever seen someone finish a spell and all 10 players on the field ran up to him. All 10, and just said, wow. And for a young man, how old's Rabani, 19?
Yeah, he's still only young. I can check for you, but it's the equivalent of like scoring a ton, like a big ton as well.
That's a big daddy. 1 run. What's our best? Have we'd had a 0 for 0 before, right?
Has happened a few times. But yeah, he's 23 years of age. Rabani
Is he 23, is he?
23.
He's got some skills. Here comes Sebastian Brack. Game over.
Well, game on. No, it's going to be a 7 though. Not what Sebastian wanted. As Maximo, 6 runs scored plus the 1. Make that 7 and a free hit to come.
What is it actually? What do they need? What got caught in the hype of the Rabani show?
Well, before that they needed over 6 a ball. But the good news is that takes it to under 6 a ball.
You got Bubba for 1 over, yeah. Just have to bowl 12 legal deliveries, and I guess we're in for an interesting Donaustadt taking on Independence.
A lot of people say it's the best spell they've seen on the network. It's actually not too far off. All right, that's going to be up and down to the ground. Maximo! So Hell is there to hit 6s, and that's exactly what he does there. Keeps the game alive for now.
Yep. Another 6 does keep the game alive, but this is all just batting stats now.
I think the other thing about Rabani is about as hard a guy as you could want to come out and start your innings against. You know, when he gets one wicket, a new batter out there, you really don't know what you're going to get. You don't even have like base pace.
We've seen spells, but so let's say ECL and ECC spells.
Situationally, you know, what's that game on the line? They're already kind of ahead when he came on, but only just. I think it has to go down as one of the great all-time ECN spells.
I can't think of...
I mean, even if you just go on the pure numbers.
True.
And then you look at how he did it against good opposition.
I'm trying to think of another spell
he made batting look impossible in conditions that we know are pretty batter-friendly.
Trying to think of another spell in a massive sort of game, a big sort of moment. But 1 run, he almost bowled 2 maidens. Imagine that.
Yeah.
That's a double 100.
Sahil Zadran. Be proud he got the 100% of the runs off Rabani. Now he's going to go to the skies.
Uh-oh.
Catch a ball. Gone. And this time, Bubba takes it. Saw him put one down earlier, but Zadran is going to have to go for 26. I think we now know that Pack have secured their spot in the final as Donaustadt lose a 6th wicket in the 9th over. It's 113 for 6.
Sebastian Brack goes short into the pitch. You've got the team that's going to be in Group F final, the first team. That one was slow. A little bit of maybe in the front of the hand sort of ball. Just holding in the tippy tips of the fingers, and Bubba holds on to this one after dropping a simpler one earlier. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat saying they enjoyed that spell. And it's pretty rare we see a spell like that. I can't even remember the last time I saw one run off 2 overs.
Yeah, I'd love to see all 12 balls cut together, actually.
Yeah, it's a quality spell.
Zadran, well, he fights for his team, but he's going to have to go with the result.
Tom Lambert sent us a message. Obviously, he's tuning in and he's enjoyed that spell as well. Tom's obviously...
And the super wild card spot for Team Europe goes to...
Oh, didn't think of that.
Aman Ahmadzai comes out. It's late on this. And they won't get a run.
Where do Donaustadt go from here?
Well, they've lost 2 in a row now after taking 12 points out of their first 3 matches. They lost to Crosby last night. They've lost to Pakai Care today. I think they'll be wanting to win the toss, bat and make a lot.
Scott B with a good question in the chat. Don't think we have this. Maybe. Oh, we definitely have it, actually. That's a top edge for 6. 6 runs. Hard done. Scott B saying, Mr. Maximo, do you have the best bowling figures in ECL? Don't think we have ECL, but we have...
I do have ECN best figures. Oh, we'll stick those on. We've only ever had 2 5-wicket hauls in the ECL.
When are we getting to the stage of separate graphs for separate competitions?
Getting there. Getting there.
Because, you know, before we had an ECL record, it's starting, we've got that much volume.
Probably by next year. Hit straight to the fielder. On the bounce. Just a single.
Sebastian Brutt has given him the double teapot there. And there it is. The teapot's still there. He's not happy with DDC. He wanted a wicket, but in the end, 9 overs complete. 120 for 6 and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, helped out by the minute per wicket for all wickets now. Have a look at Rabani's figures there. 3 for 1. Yeah, amazing.
Considering the other 9 bowlers in this game, it's the biggest differential I think I've seen live.
Yeah.
Against top order and middle order bats, not bowling to the tail.
No, it was very, very skillful. We talked about a slower ball a lot.
If they come back to the final now, that just causes, that's a psychological barrier. Oh no.
Best figures of all time. So if you double 3 for 1, you get 6 for 2.
Stefan Gooch.
And he's actually
an
umpiring panel. And the thing is crazy about Steph, he's not a bowler.
he's a keeper.
He's a wicket keeper. He took 6 for 2, and then actually you can see all those ones. It's the 12 6-fers we've ever had on the network.
Oh, okay, this is interesting. They're going to go to Sakib Ali, who I've not seen too much bowl.
Yeah, I saw him a bit in Barcelona in the previous series.
I guess game's dead. You could maybe try something here.
Yeah, he's not a bad bowler as well. Anyway, he's going to start by getting whacked away for 6. Half tracker, Maximo, 6 runs. I mean, it's not the worst score ever from Donaustadt. They're 126 with 5 remaining.
Well, they can make 130, 140 and maybe not have the most fluent batting innings. Shows you that they are still very much in this competition. I'm looking forward to the next game. That's Independence. I reckon they could pip them on their day.
Of course they could. No, I think it's going to be a brilliant contest.
Anyway, 4 balls remaining.
Donaustadt, I mean, they've got kind of unshakable confidence. They'll need it, I think.
Slower balls. Maybe they've actually seen something here, Paco Care. Last night, Crosby, how did they beat them? A lot of slow, a lot of no pace on. Donaustadt are very much a team that want that pace.
What do you think about Donaustadt players playing in Austria? There's a lot of firebrands there. There's a lot of pace on the ball there a lot of the time.
I reckon they've got to pick the leggy for the rest of the afternoon as well.
This is a pretty good strike, but run around it a little bit there. Hassan Ali, they'll just get a single.
2 balls remaining, 127 for 6.
No team in this entire ECL has topped the table and then just had gone bang bang on finals day. The teams that only Dreux have won it from top.
Yeah.
And even they lost.
Oh, because they lost qualifier.
Yeah. And that trend continues here with Donaustadt. Almost back to the bowler. Fielder's got a bit of work, so he can't get there.
No team's gone top and then gone straight to finals and won it.
Correct. So no team's gone the
I know we had 1, 2, 3,
path.
4, but we haven't had anyone.
Only one top team.
Well, true, because Gamblers crashed out.
Yeah.
Scandal rare.
It is rare. First time we've ever had 7 groups in this format. It's Spanish flag flying over there.
He's a good man. Anyway, last ball of what's been a very interesting morning.
Sakib, 11 off his over. Would love a wicket. Won't get one, but he'll be happy. That will be all over. And the final score, 171 to 131. Pacar Badalona of Spain are the first team through to the Group F final. Donaustadt of Austria will have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, they're going to have to do it the hard way, and they're coming up against a team that's definitely looking like in red-hot form, Independent, so looking forward to that one. Pacar will get an afternoon rest, but I guess all the words are going to be about Rabani's spell, probably in our top 3 spells we've seen on the network, just for the impact and for the economy rate.
Yeah, fantastic work. And so the players congratulate each other. Bit of revenge from Pacar after not even getting a point out of their previous game. They're the first team through to the Group F final tonight. The next time we'll be on will be in about an hour and 15 minutes with Donaustadt taking on Indies for the right to face Pacar in the final tonight. Stay tuned for that one. Only halfway through finals day. Plenty more is yet to be written. Indies, they'll be quietly confident they can continue their good form and give this a real shake. Let's go and have a look at the second half of this one as the players got ready. It was a monster chase, 172 required. Started with a 4 and a 6. Utmanzai at the top, they just couldn't get going. In the end, he would retire out for 28. Iqbal Hussain, though, was pretty destructive early, 29 off 14 balls. And Atif came on, bowled his 2 out. They held Rabani back for the second half. Turned out to be a plan that worked perfectly.
It did work perfectly. Atif bowled well until his last sort of 2 deliveries where he just couldn't nail his Yorker anymore, was bowling some big full tosses. Hassan Ali, I thought, bowled well as well. Utmanzai just didn't read the slow ball. Sugarwell came out. He was trying his best. Mohammed Baba, hope that ball's okay because that's right on that heavy chest. But it was the Rabani spell, and this was the first wicket, though, that fell in the innings.
Yeah, that's right. It was Sebastian Brandt that, I suppose it was a little bit lucky there. That full toss was poked at by Iqbal Hussain. He had to go as they tried hard to just continue to attack and attack and attack, but Atif, he bowled a reasonable spell. Then it was the Rabani show, and didn't he do some magical things with the Grizzly ball?
Yeah, he did. He did. I think the slower ball out the back of the hand, he started with 2 slower balls. And then, pretty rare you start with 2 slower balls. This was the retired out. And then from that point on, it felt like guesswork for them, and they just couldn't guess it right.
That's the thing. Well, he'd missed 4 in a row, Utmanzai, but it was even more difficult for the new batters to come out and face him. So they were hoping that it would be easier or that someone could get going, but no one could, and that was probably the best of the lot. Basir Khan just completely misjudging that slower ball and was dug into the pitch. He was through it about a year too early. Just could not get him away at all. And then the quick one became more effective as well. 3 for 1 off 2 overs. Has to be one of the best, if not the best, spells of bowling we've seen here at the Cartama Oval.
I'm trying to think of the Cartama Oval specifically as well. You are right. Might be right up there. As anyway, there was a few more 6s at the back end. At least they were still smiling. They've got a big game against Independence. And, well, I don't know. Independence, I reckon, are ticking at the right time.
Of course they are. And Donaustadt, the Austrians, just need to shake it off like a Taylor Swift chorus if they're going to come back and be able to be competitive in the next game. They do have about an hour to gather their thoughts. No one reaches 30 in the end. Utmanzai was retired out after struggling to deal with Rabani, but he wasn't the only one, as 3 more wickets would fall to that bowler. 29 Hussain leads the scoring, but he got out in a bit of a tame fashion to Sebastian Brandt. 26 for Sahil Zadran late on, tried to get them closer, and despite a couple of maximos from Ahmadzai late in the piece, they couldn't get close. Ended up going down in 40 runs in this one. And, well, one man will stand out there amongst his peers. 3 for 1, including a maiden for Asad Rabani. He was a wonderful exponent of limited overs bowling in that 12 balls. 2 for 36, Sebastian Brandt took the other 2 wickets to fall, but credit to Hassan Ali as well. And Sakib Ali, they went at 11 and over, which isn't too bad at all. So we'll take a break. The toss will happen pretty soon for qualifier number 2, which will see the Austrians taking on the team from Guernsey for the right to right to meet Paco Cabalona in the final tonight. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Corey Ruckers for his work this morning. He'll step back for the afternoon. Rico Full will join me for the second half of Group F Finals Day when we return in an hour and 10 minutes for more Finals Day action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Halfway through Group F Finals Day. Coming up, we have qualifier 2 for the right to meet Pacaque Badalona of Spain in the Group F final tonight. It's Donaustadt. They did lead the table but went down in their last game. That's why they're here. Independent CC of Gurney are their opponents. Of course, they finished 3rd on the table. They swept aside the Stallions of Estonia earlier in the day. That's why they are here. Only one spot in the final is up for grabs. Let's go out to the middle where Ian Ramage has the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Donaustadt, you're the home team, you will toss the coin, yeah? Independence, you're the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket?
It's been called European cricket, it's come down, Dream 11, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Donaustadt, who will bat first?
Rasmus Shigawal of the Austrian club Donaustadt. Well, he was pretty into his answer by the time he even got asked by Ian Ram. He said, yeah, we want to bat. Obviously didn't have a great time on the chase against Pacaque back in qualifier 1. Finished round about an hour ago, so it will be the Austrians setting the pace in this one. Great aerial view of the Cartama Oval there, the home of European cricket, and it's a very special time of the year when we have the Champions League of European cricket in town, the ECL. Chance to have a look at the 2 teams then, and well, Shigawal listed to bat 3 for Donaustadt. Iqbal Hussain listed to open, and I'd be amazed if they didn't go Utmanzai at the top, although maybe not after he retired out in the last game without really making too much of an impact on the scoreboard. For Indies, Cheetah was brilliant in the earlier game, striking the first 100 of his ECL campaign. And the players coming out onto the field now to that iconic ECL anthem that was penned just prior to the first ever ECL in 2019. Donaustadt on a 2-game losing streak after taking the maximum 12 points out of their first 3 matches in this ECL. And they do go for Utmanzai at the top, even though Perusi is listed up there. Utmanzai and Hussain listed to open. I think they'll go Shigawal at 3. Zadran at 4, I think they'll stick with him there. I think with that order, I mean, they've got 9 genuine bats. We even saw Zadran, Sahel Zadran that is, coming up a lot higher because he's in good 6-hitting form. For Indies, mentioned Cheetah coming off that 100 earlier today. Letitia, the birthday boy, leads the side. Tom Nightingale is there, but he won't have the gloves this time. Zach Damarel will be doing the keeping. Donaustadt given a 2-1 kind of favouritism according to the percentages. I don't know though, this Indies side, not a side I'd want to run into at this stage. Played some very good cricket earlier. When they're at their best, they're very disciplined with the ball. I think they'll be disappointed that they conceded 160s to the Stallions earlier today. As it was, they would chase it down with a degree of ease. Hello to everyone who's in the comment section as well. Great to have John LaFollette in there, as well as Tripp, who's watching from the USA. Julian Dawson, John Gray, Dave B. Anyone else, if you'd like to say hi, make sure you drop us a message. Good to see Kevin in there as well. Bit of mystery earlier when I said that the Greek ECS will be replaced with something. I'm not at liberty to say yet because it's not 100% confirmed, but we're pretty excited about it. So it'll be the left-hander to be on strike first up, and as we saw before, Indies are going to open with spin. You can see Nabi tuning in as well. All right, shake, rattle and roll. Archie Fairfax-Ross to get us going, and it's a little bit of a leg glance that I actually think gets a little bit of the keeper's foot on the way through. That's why it doesn't go too far. It's the first run of the contest. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Finals day pressure. Donaustadt won their first 3 comprehensively, then lost to Crosby of Isle of Man by a run, handing them their only win of the ECL. Know that the Isle of Man guys are here today. There's Cheetah coming off his century this morning, 110. Absolutely whacked them. That was on the chase. I don't think they mind chasing here. Now top edge, but that's going to fly. It'll be 1 bounce 4. And so Hussein gets off the mark. He did look destructive earlier. Remember, he started his ECL with a century. A decent start for Donaustadt. Decent commentator to join me this afternoon as well. Hello to Rico Fulk for the first time today.
Buenas tardes. Very good to be here. Oh, well, what a cracking match we got on here. And that one's been hit big and right on cue. I'm in the box. And that's gone all the way.
Watch out.
Volley. That is a biggie. Look at that. It's going, and still going.
That was large, and it almost took out some of the footballers who were miles away from the centre of this Cartama Oval. Hits the road. Look, hits the road. And then it was into traffic.
I see the
pedestrian
fence.
traffic.
The fence does his job well then.
Yeah, the fence didn't extend that far.
Big hit.
That was, I don't think you can hit a ball better than that, if I'm honest. What a shot.
Chance and spilled. Puts it down. Has 2 bites of the cherry, but can't hold of it. Dan Moore. That's a big opportunity. Remember, Iqbal, if he gets a life, can hurt you. He has scored a ton in this group.
It is, and he goes to his knees, and he just fluffs it really. Dan Moore. That's really going to be a moment we might reflect on. Should Hussein go big from here? Dropped on 10.
Huge opportunity. Donaustadt, I mean, it's sort of all gone a bit pear-shaped, doesn't it? I mean, the team, I think they're the only team we know that have done 3 out of 3 and picked up all the points, and then they've lost 2 in the spin, so they're looking to come back with a bang, and that is going to be 6 as well. Great effort there from the fielder out in that, well, that's where it gets pretty hot, because that's when the sun starts to come down, it becomes tricky. Ollie Nightingale is in that position, and he just can't get any fingers onto that. 6 more. I've got to say, I'm just looking at the bench here of Donaustadt. For the first time in the group, they're not smiling. For the first time, the faces are serious, because this is a huge match.
Serious stuff, because you spent so long trying to get to the ECL, and then you got 3 days to sink or swim, and now specifically we're down to half a day. Donaustadt and Indies, they're going to have to win 2 games this afternoon to progress from Group F. Pakai Care Badalona played their way in on the back of a marvellous bowling performance from Asad Rabbani, who took 3 for 1 play of the match. He was absolutely incredible in that qualifier 1.
That was wonderful to see. I was talking to Corey about Rabbani last night, and we both agree he's a fantastic player. They've got some really good up-and-coming young players. Not just Pakai Care Badalona, but here in España. And it was great to see Rabbani bowl so well. Yeah, it looks like it's time for the birthday boy. Happy birthday, feliz cumpleaños, of course, to Nathan Letizia. And, well, wouldn't he want to celebrate in style later tonight? But they have to win this one, and then whoever wins out of this has to beat the Spanish champions.
So earlier on, they went straight to Will Pete field in over 2. It went supersonic, so they went away from their plan against the Stallions last time. So this time they are sticking with spin in overs 1 and 2.
Goes for it, hits it pretty well. He's a powerful hitter, is Upanzai. I haven't seen the best of him myself. I don't know how well he batted in the last one, but for me, they've been putting him up the top of the order, but he hasn't clicked as yet.
Yeah, really nice shot. Good option as well. Upanzai, I mean, don't be thrown by the fact he had a bit of an off game. He had to deal with some tough bowling in the last game. It wasn't the worst innings I've ever seen. He'll be happy to get the first one out of the screws.
It's firmly, all right, it's a bit slow to get going. Gone, out, done and dusted. Brilliant. That is supersonic. That right there is your HCL play off the day. Incredible. Upanzai, he hits it hard. He debated whether to go or not. He leaves late. A direct hit would have had him gone, and that's exactly what happens. That is brilliant fielding.
And really, I think he goes on the basis that he hit the ball hard enough to deserve a run. Because he hit it so hard, it just got to the fielder quicker. And bowler liked the idea of getting behind the stumps, but then saw the ball was going to crash into them, and you see he's a step and a half short in the end. Katagal Utmanzai will have to go early in the piece here in qualifier too.
Oh, that's wonderful. I think that's Tom Cheetah. We'll have to get that confirmed. I'm just looking at the player out there. Looks like Cheetah to me. Well, the Cheetah is on the prowl. And in fact, it's Tommy Nightingale. I thought it was Cheetah because Cheetah looks like the man who's actually fielding there, but obviously I'm mistaken. So Tommy Nightingale, it's not the Cheetah in the end, it's Tommy.
Brilliant throw.
It was wonderfully done.
That's what you practice so much at training and also in the game. I still think that was Tom Cheetah. That's his zone.
You know. I think that was Cheetah, but anyway, but whoever it is has spoiled my line with the Cheetah.
I'm with you. To me, I know we're a long way away, but that looked like Tommy Cheetah.
All right, well,
this
is,
mixed up.
I can tell you this is Razman Shigwell who comes in now, gets a wide one, goes for it, up in the air, chance, taken, 2
Goal.
in 2, and Razman Shigwell, the Capitan of Donaustadt, will come and go. Oh, well, hang on a minute, hold your horses. Hold your horses. I don't think that is that Shigwell who's
Oh, no, it wouldn't be Shigwell.
No, because of the run
There's
they
a run
went
out.
for.
We're all over the place
Yeah.
here. Yeah, the run out was a non-striker's end, which means it's Hussain who's out, and we have wickets in consecutive balls.
Well, either way, Hussain or Razmal is a huge wicket. Remember, Iqbal gave a life. He was put down by Moore. I'll tell you what, Moore's got a smile back on his face thanks to a catch taken there by Archie Fairfax Ross. And that's the end of Iqbal, a man that we do know has scored a century. So it's not a golden. Scrap the golden. It could be a golden still to come. I'm sure we'll see one at some point today on Finals Day. But Iqbal will go for 16. Yeah, just remember there, the batters. There was a run out there when they went to cross. So Iqbal ends up on the striker's end, but he goes very next ball. So here we go. We do have a hat-trick opportunity. And will Nathan Letizier celebrate his birthday with a hat-trick?
Like a team hat-trick.
Yeah.
Because he run out first up.
Team hat-trick.
Yeah,
It all counts.
A bit worried about him losing his head before on a ball that got hit back pretty hard and how he might blow out the candles. But right now, we'll bowl to Basir Khan, who's batting 4.
Ooh, sneaks it through. And that's I think the moral here is, especially for someone like Independence, if something works for you, stick with it. And this is work for them. Letizia bowling the second after Ross. Don't change what works for you. Oh, beats him again, so I'm not too confident at the moment with the pace off here is Basir. What an amazing start to this match. It's all happening on this Group F Finals Day. Big match, going to be a lot of nerves, you expect it. And Donaustadt or the Independent CC, one of these two will join Pakakere Banalona in the final. Who will it be? Bit of flight. And, get this completely wrong as well. So Basir, he was good yesterday. In the ninth, he was the only batter that really made any real contribution. He ended up 42, not out, but he's struggling here. And what an over that is from Nathan Letizier. It's just the 6 runs come off it, and he takes a wicket, and that 6 was the very first ball that was blasted, and after that, it was 2 wickets, and all the rest dots. 23 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, confirmation that it was Tommy Nightingale that threw the stumps down there. They just changed positions really quickly.
Okay.
But anyway, I can confirm this is Tom Cheetah that is going to bowl over number 3. Yeah. Ian saying Indies have certainly grown into this tournament. And he's going to start with pretty good block hole delivery. Knocked down in the infield, just be a single. So that's the thing with these Austrians. They don't really worry too much if they lose early wickets. They're a proper T10 unit. They have 9 genuine threats, I think, with the bat at this level. And they're still favourites, despite a slightly underwhelming start.
Yeah, they need a big knock from somebody though. Maybe Shigwell will turn on the style. Basir hasn't quite got going yet. And he gets another one that jammed right into him. I think he might have actually played this one onto his foot. So Basir, it's not quite happening at the moment. 4 deliveries, no runs. And the Indies are up and about. Pressure, pressure, pressure. The Indies have got stronger with each match. You remember day one wasn't a good one for them and they lost both their matches, but how they've come back. This is played into the ground. Basir is running into trouble, and Razmal just stays in his crease, says no, just stay there. Yeah, looks of concern in the faces there at the moment of Donaustadt. Have lost 2 on the spin after winning 3 on a row.
Basir's got 3 balls here to really get going. Last 3 balls the power play as well. Be trying.
And he gets going. That's a strong shot. He's very strong in those areas. He's a powerful hitter of the ball. And sometimes when you watch him, he doesn't have to try so hard. That will make him feel better, not just him, but his captain as well at the other end. Okay, 6 runs, good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Basir's a very good hitter. He's a guy we've seen play a lot of cricket for Austria as well. That was a nice shot. What do you think about this contest, though? 2 different styles, but 2 very good cricket teams.
No run once again, well fielded. And, nice work, gets down, does Kieran Legale.
See Luke Letizier, well, he's Nathan's older cousin tuning in. Hello, Luke. Good to see you. He's a player we've seen a bit at the Cartama Oval as well. He's nephew of the footballer, Matt Letizier, as mentioned earlier. Hello to Matt, if you're watching.
Good finish to the over.
1 out of 8, Basir, basically. He has 6 runs for that one, though. And Donaustadt muted in the power play. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, you can listen to the noise that's being made here by the Indies. They're up and about. So they should be. They're having a good run at the moment. A very good victory against the Tallinn Stallions, chasing a 163 for victory. And then, of course, yesterday, they were in great form when they beat, first of all, the Stallions by 8 wickets in the match number 6. And then they came back and also did the job over Crosby. So what they have shown, the Independents, is that they are good at chasing, which, again, when you look at the way the coin toss went here, Razmal, I know he wants to bat first, but he knows that he's given the Independents what they want to do as well. Oh. It's another one that gets away from the fielder, and despite a fantastic effort, that shows you of the power of the shot. It was hit hard. It's the same fielder again, Dan Moore. He throws himself down to try and take the catch. He gets hands on it, but he can't take it. And then, worst case scenario, the ball beats the fielder to the boundary.
Poor Dan Moore. He's had ball following him. That was a tough one. 2 chances, 2 drops. This one's hit down the ground, but it'll just be a single. Shigwal, it's only the 3rd ball he's faced so far.
Yeah, Shigwal. Well, maybe that's a little bit of luck that the captain of the Austrian champions, Donaustadt, needs. He gets dropped there on 1. Can he go on and get a big score here? We know he's capable. Short, but does he get it? Only just. Only just. Well, they like it. They're happy. They got something else to cheer about. There's Joanne. They're doing a fantastic job in the fan zone. But this one, fielder was there, and this was just hovering. Only just gets over him in the end.
I guess it was a bit of backspin, and it just kind of carried over a few concerned looks initially from the Donaustadt camp, but it gets over the top for 6.
Ross bowling his second. Now this one is just bouncing short of the fielder. So, well, playing and living dangerously, these two, Shigwal and Basir. But they're trying to get something started for the Austrian champions. Hesitation again. Razmal, ball watching, not really running, and that's been a bit of an issue. You remember, that's how the first wicket went down of Ukmat Zai, and fantastic direct hit from Nightingale, and then straight after that, Iqbal Hussain lost his wicket. Firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. But, fielders come across. Good fielding as well. One attacks the ball, the other backs him up.
I don't know if he's planning to back up. He became the backup fielder unintentionally, I think. Have a look at this. This is a proper pickpocket job. Saying, hold on a second. But that'll be the end of the over. 44 for 2 after 4. Well, it's our first time in the box together today. Rico, what have you made of finals day so far? How's your morning been?
It's exactly as I expected it to go. My morning's been very well. I've been tuning in while I was doing a few bits and pieces back at base. But yeah, I mean, it's been a It's been an awesome day. It's sort of been very much, this group has been, we had one excellent day. The first day was a run-scoring feast, wasn't it? With this scores, average scores around 14.5 per over. Yesterday, the bowlers bounced back. Today, once again, the batters have been performing well. Big runs on finals day.
His birthday boy.
So, firmly down the ground, it will just be a single.
Guernsey have a small but passionate band of supporters that have followed them here. Indy supporters. This game hovers around a 50-50. One thing we haven't had is a real tight finish so far on finals day. I wonder if this is the game.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. It's nicely played by Chigwell. Remember, he played one earlier in this area, which was a little bit too close to Moore. Moore wasn't able to hold on to it, but that's a much better shot. Gets in a really good position and plays that way nicely. Well played, 4 runs.
Yeah, has a sense of where that gap is. Chigwell's a class act. Two good players going head to head here.
Wild swing this time from Erasmo.
Jigsed in there a little bit. That wasn't the right shot to play, but I think part of it is they got the cover back on the boundary, so he searches leg side. They've got all their outfielders got straight down the ground. Mid-wicket to cover, 4-5.
This one, he gets it. That's straight down the ground. That's going to smash into the side screens. Lovely shot. Boy, balle, ginna zona. Shaka Lagya.
That's what he should have done with the last one. He knows it, and he gets a similar ball again. You can't really blame Letessia for trying him out there again, but that was tattooed into the sight screen. 50's up for Donaustadt as well in the 5th over.
4-1 outside the off. They'll take the single, they'll take the strike. So ball to go from Nathan Letizia's spell. He's scored for 18. Has picked up a wicket. And, if he can prevent this one going to the boundary, it will be a sensational effort in this qualifying number 2. And it is going to be another dot, so well bowled. Nathan Letizia performing well for his team, the Indies, on finals day for Group F. And Rico Follier now joining the party. Well, welcome to you. Me and you, we haven't had too much time together. This time I know
the way it's going.
Busy in the ECN studio.
Well, now Rhino's left us, so we're having to kind of manage the schedule, but it's great to have you here for the first time. They also got matching jackets today, haven't we?
What's going on, Corey? We had a Peacock Friday shirt on yesterday. You got one on today.
We're just trying to be interesting. Well, actually, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm getting it out the way today.
Right,
but I want to remind everyone of the Share the Meal initiative, thanks to the UN World Food Programme. You can see the QR code on your screen right there in the bottom right-hand corner. If you'd like to get involved, we would love for you to share a meal with someone in need. Remember, over 783 million people every day go without a meal, and for less than $1 or €1 or whatever currency you're in, it wouldn't be too much. It'd be great if you're enjoying what you're seeing to support that initiative. They've won a lot of awards for their app as well. It's a very simple app, a couple of clicks, and you could be feeding someone that needs a meal.
Look at the win predictor there, 50-50. And you get a few more dot balls. Oh.
I think this is a wide, but I reckon Charles thinks it over in his head. But that to me straight over the line.
Yeah, it's the right call. Maybe he just had to process it because the bowler sort of comes in the way. But I don't mind that.
Yeah, thinking's good. Don't be afraid to think before you act. Probably good life advice, not just umpiring advice.
Smashes his hard, but it's
unlucky.
Now, does he release it in time? This is what we're going to have to look at here. I get the feeling he steps over the rope.
I think he does.
6 runs.
I think it's a greater effort, but I do think that Fairfax Ross lands over while he's still holding the ball. Let's have a look here. Where does he land now? Does he get it off in time? He does not.
You can see it's in his mind. He needs to release it, but he just can't do it in time before he puts the foot down.
You always hate throwing the fish back, don't you? He's hoping that maybe that foot comes down in the field of play. And then no chance, and there's no chance of this either. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. Remember, Basir had a bit of a shocking start. Just hit 1 ball out of his first 8 for runs, although it wasn't 6. And now he's making hay, trying to play Donaustadt into a decent position.
Yeah, Basir's had a pretty good tournament so far with the bat. He's a good all-rounder, and we know he can make amazing things happen. He's hoping to get his team to a score here. Chases a wide one here, but that one will get called by the Sheriff as well. The umpires here, it's Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, and Tallinn Stallions, the Tallinn Stallion we call him, the umpires of this one.
Easy call there for the Sheriff. Yeah, we've got a great bunch of umpires that do a wonderful job. A lot of the time we're not noticing them, that's because they're just doing the job quietly and going about their business. There is the Sheriff, back after some time down under. I think it's the first time he's been back for a little while.
Yeah, a nice little break, didn't he? She's just struggling a little bit here. You can see what he's trying to do. He knows that he could get the ball. If he could get it in the right area, Vassey's probably going to play and miss at it. But he just hasn't been able to execute the radar at the moment. So it will be another wide after being hit for 2 boundaries, 2 wides. And that one I think is okay.
Yeah, not a bad spot to miss. I mean, if you miss badly, you go for 6. You'd rather bowl 3 wides and get a dot like that. Scored the 1 for the over as well. This looks like kind of dug into the pitch. Yeah, okay, umpire at square leg probably got a better view of that. Says that's the 1 for the over.
Couple of dots though. All right, I know 2 more wide, but he's swinging but missing. And, this one he doesn't miss. That's a really good shot. Beautifully played over the infielder in the cover area as it sails over into that vacant extra cover boundary. Glorious shot.
Think about how much our umpires move and have to signal. There'll be overs in first-class cricket, for example, where they don't even have to really move off their spot when the bowler's in. The ball gets let go to the keeper, or it's a full defensive shot. They're very active, and right now, Basir's getting pretty active as well as he slashes that one away, moves into the 30s. That over goes magical in the end with 22 coming off the 6th, and it's 78 for 2.
Needed that one. They needed that one. It just puts them sort of at that sort of, I would say, the 130 to 140 sort of score line. They'll want more than 140 plus. They know what the Indies are capable of with the bat when they're chasing. And the Indies, I think they themselves will know if they can keep this to that 140 score or under that, they'll fancy themselves big time.
That's right. Donaustadt, I suppose, I'm not going to say exposed because they've got some very good bowlers, but there is, it's 10 overs the right arm seam in their attack. And some very good bowlers in there, but we saw that lack of variety hurting them a little bit in the last game, and they've kept the team pretty much the same. Did decide to bring in Zabi, the leg spinner, Ibrahim Kell.
Certainly hit by Razmal, but at the moment he seems to be pretty keen just to play the sporting role. He's had a strike rate of 200, which is, I mean, in a sporting role, you don't mind that as long as Basir keeps going at the other end.
Loving the strips for both teams here, actually. Kieran Legale bowling over number 7.
So goes for it, and he'll get it as well. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, un bueno golpe, 6 más.
Yeah, Basir's a good hitter. I don't think we've always seen him batting in the top 4, but he's a guy who, once he gets going, is pretty hard to stop. Normally makes sound choices when he's at the crease. I know he had that slow start, but he's paying back the loan at the moment, isn't he? He's 39 off 19.
Yeah, I mean, they've had no options, haven't they? They could have gone with Sahil Zadran. We know he can hit the ball pretty well. Jaweed Sadran there as well. But Basir's been in good form. That could be a nick. I reckon this is going to be 4 off the bat. There's definitely an edge on this. The keeper gets a glove on it but can't take it. It's a good, valiant effort from Zach Damarel, but this goes quickly.
This is one you'd love to hold on to. Let's see. He gets a piece of it for sure. I don't want to get hypercritical because it's not an easy catch, but he's not very low and didn't have too much spring. He's kind of already kind of up, and so that's one you needed to use everything you could to try and get that extra bit of leap. I'll give him extra points for the bucket hat though. Technically it's a really tough chance. It goes to the boundary.
Okay, this is a delightful shot. Just look at the way he gets his arms into play here, Basir Khan. That's the beauty of watching him play. A very wristy player, and he's sort of carving this ball around the Cartama oval at the moment.
Yeah, so 6-4-6 now in the last 3 balls. Legale getting the treatment as Basir moves to 49.
All right, high opportunity. And down it goes, and batters will come back for 2. Or will they? Only just, you know, I think if this hits, there's a chance. So Basir will get his 50, courtesy of that drop.
Funny way to ring up your
That's
50.
got to hurt you. I think that's Ollie Nightingale.
Yeah, it was up. It was a hanger. It is Ollie Nightingale out there. A sheepish raising of the bat from Basir. He gets the stroke of luck there. Good running though. He never gave up sprinting, and they get back for 2. Relatively easy, I'm going to say, in the end. So Legale doesn't go magical. A couple of tough chances going down in the 7th over. And at the end of 7, Donaustadt 97 for 2.
97 for 2, so once again that 130 to 140 is what they're looking for. A couple of really good overs to finish though. Can take that to the 150 mark, as it looks like Jake Russell is going to come onto bowl here now. As we have a look at one group left to come, and well, we welcome the Irish ready for St. Patrick's Day.
That's true. Their final day is St. Patrick's Day. Jason van der Merwe, last year's MVP, will be turning out for CIYMS. The Irish champions, Cluj of Romania, will come to play their 3rd ever ECL. Oslo CK, their first time. Mouflons from Cyprus, Calpe Giants as well, making up that group. It all starts tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, but I can't wait to join on Saturday. And of course, yet another finals day coming on Sunday, St. Patrick's Day. Hopefully the Irish supporters will be in full voice.
Firmly hit. Field's going to have to do something to get there. Can't. Powerful hit. Razmal Shigwell. Now maybe he's going to turn on the star in the last 3 overs. He's hit this shot a few times, but he's hit it a little bit too wide. But this time, it's as straight as a dart as it flies over the head of Russo. Well, there you go. It was a bullseye. Now he goes big time over cow corner. 6 more. Que wide, que genial, que grandes. Seis más.
That's the thing with Shigawal. I mean, when he gets in his zone, just can't bowl to this guy. Even that, it was a difficult shot because he had to judge the bounce. And it's kind of like a half drive, half pull. But if you misjudge that even a little bit, it's probably going straight up in the air where you're dragging it into the ground. But he gets it sweet. And
comes up, you know.
there's a bit of traffic there. Grizzly in the corridor.
It's not bold, just holds his back slightly. Does Roussel, so under attack. The bowler, Jack, nicely done, holds it back. Jake walking back, a few words being said to him there. I think that is here just offering him a little bit of advice. Interesting field that's been set here as well to Chigwell. They've got the 2 men straight, but look, Letizier is very wide in that extra cover inside the circle because they know he likes to hit in that area. Good delivery. So after being hit for 2 boundaries, 2 very good comeback balls, you could see that Chigwell is a little bit disappointed with himself because after 2 boundaries, it's 2 dots.
That's right. Still 100 and climbing, 149 expected.
And that's a really good shot. Quality batting. We've seen the power of Razmal. Now you see the impunity of him as well. He gets beaten here. He comes out, gives himself a little bit of room, but the bowler, Jake, sees it, fires it in wide, Yorker length, but still Razmal is able to negotiate a top shot. 4 more. Hits this, it gets it past the Tizier, but not past the fielder, sweeping on the boundary, just a single. And that will be the end of the over. Not the worst of overs. He goes for 15, the score moves to 112 for 2.
Interesting kind of score, isn't it? It's probably on track for probably just above par. Doesn't really feel like it. Just maybe we're a bit too sensitized some of the carnage that we've seen. But yeah, looking forward to seeing what they can make of this. I mean, if you bowl really well here, you could even maybe keep it 130 or even slightly below. If it goes wrong for you and you have a couple of magicals, you're chasing 150 plus. So huge 2 overs to come. They do trust Legale to come back. His first one went for 19, but he did create a couple of chances.
Yeah, he did. You could say he was unlucky. And this one is only going one way, and that is for a big 6. Que wide, que genial, que fuerte. Este hombre es una máquina. El capitán de Donaustadt, Razmal Shigwell, 6 más por él. Ahora tiene 41 carreras.
Yeah, well, doesn't really mind. Picks the slower ball. swings straight through it. I think he spots it early. That's the difference, I suppose, between that backhand slower ball. It's a bit more pickable than Rabani's. Rabani's a whippier action.
Being hit firmly, the fielder should get across and does. So
Good hands there.
get stopped. Yeah, I suppose that's the difference between Razmal sometimes, where some other batters, same sort of caliber as him, are able to get more under the ball and get it over the fence. He hits it hard, but pretty flat. It gives the fielders a chance. Bassea, been off strike for a bit. But he won't mind as he gets the swivel on this. A little bit of the MJ. Oh, as he plays this over the boundary there on the 45. So 6 more. So they're looking for a top finish here. They want this one to go magical, and then be knocking on the door of a 150 score.
Yeah, really nice. Nice strike, and carries the rope fairly comfortably in the end.
Legale. And this one is an awesome hit. That is big. Oh, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And it goes a long, long way. That is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. What a hit this is. It ends up in the jungle, Vinny.
Well, those thoughts of keeping it 130 or less, they're gone. 4 balls later.
Watch this one disappear. Watch it go. I mean, it goes and goes. This is up there, right in the back. I mean, look at it. It takes off the Ted. Purple Pepper probably had a bit of a fright there. And,
like my golf, that one. It's disappeared into the trees.
Ooh, that was big, right? In the 130s already.
Legale was brought back. He's already gone for 19. That's what he went for in the first over that he bowled.
So they'll take this on. They'll take the single. So it goes magical. So, a couple of balls. 1 ball in this over. 7 balls left in the innings. Razmal will be thinking one thing only. Boundary. He wants the boundary.
Last ball of his spell, trying to stay out of the naughty 40s.
And he sneaks it in. So, end of the over. And Razmal looks at the umpire. The umpire says, no, I'm happy with that. It is the end of the over. 132.
Let's have a look. Oh, geez,
That's a big wide, isn't it?
It's a big wide.
Huge wide. How does this not get seen? Oof. Oh, that's a big wide that doesn't get called. Ooh, I can hear some of the Austrian supporters going ooh as well.
Well, I mean, he's never actually moved outside the off stump. And even if he had, it's missed by about 3 stumps. Tell you what, I'd be taking that one up to a higher power if there was such a one. Ian Ramage might have an angry letter on his desk at the end of this one. But anyway, not to cry over spilt milk. The Austrians away in the last over. Maximo Bassea, what a knock. Remember, he had 7 dots in his first 8 deliveries, but now he finds himself flying away as he moves to 70.
Took him 4 balls, or actually 5 balls to get going, and that's a great shot. He just played so well outside the off, and that's been the difference. And this one he leaves, he will take the wide. That's a good lead. That's the difference here. We've seen a lot of good batters in all the teams who have been kept quiet on the offside. But Bassea, he's managed to put those away. So 138 for 2, 5 balls to go in the innings. Short again. This one may also test. No, I think he commits to it. I think this time Bassea actually makes that initial movement. So the line, you'll probably find the line moves with him. Let's have a look at it again. There he goes, a little movement.
For me, he never gets outside the off stump. If he does, it's by a toenail.
I think that's what the umpire's thinking.
That's a wide though. They've got to look at lots of things at once, the umpire, but I reckon that's 2 they've missed.
All right, this one is in the air. Should be caught. This is a big moment, and it is caught. Big moment because there's another dot ball, and it means that a new batter will go on strike. Now, that could certainly make the difference of this score being 150 or round about the 140 mark. But Bassea, what a knock from him. 70 off 28. Well batted indeed, and you've got to say it's been a very good partnership from these two as well. His captain's still there though on 42, but he's at the non-strikers end. He want to get on strike.
Yeah, they've played their way, haven't they, really, in this 10 overs, and in the end I think they'll be reasonably happy where they are in the game. Bassea Khan, 70 off 29. He's been pretty satisfied with his work out there for Donaustadt. A reasonable score to defend with 3 balls remaining, it's 139 for 3.
116 run partnership between those two, so fantastic knock. Okay, who have they sent in here? They're going with Sadran, who, well, of course it is. What a hit. I mean, this game is going crazy, isn't it? This is why we call this cricketainment. This is the way we do it on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, play yourself in, son. Boom. Shakalug, yeah, thank you very much. Oh, what a hit. Oh, yeah.
Time is a finite resource, Rico, and he has 0 time to wait around, does the wild thing. What a shot first up, coming off a golden duck, I think, in the last game as well. With a retired out and then an actual out. It was kind of like 2 wickets and a ball. But anyway, 2 to come, and he wants more.
Well bowled, slower delivery, so he'll take the single. Razmal will face the last ball. He'll be looking for Manos Arriba from the arbitro. He'll want the umpire to put him out like he just don't care, because if he gets a boundary, a 6 here or any boundary here, takes him to the 150, which would be a good recovery for them because it wasn't the best of starts. Okay, he hasn't got this out the middle. It's a catching opportunity. Look at Zadran, the wall thing. Look at him go. Amazing running from Zadran, but the thing is that Shigwell couldn't keep up with it. If you watch the running here, watch the running. The Wong thing has already taken over Razmal. Watch him go. Watch this. Look at this. He's there before he even moved. And watch. He said, come on, skip. Oh, jaldi kar. Oh, wow.
Almost had to push him out of his crease. Didn't help that Shigwell stumbled as he hit the ball either. But anyway, it'll be 147 then, the perfect snooker break for Donaustadt. Indies, well, they're going to have to bat well, but the question will be, can they conquer the right arm seam of Donaustadt? If they do, then they could probably get away and chase this. But Donaustadt, well, I mean, these are the kind of games you've got to win if you want to be a champion team.
Yeah. And it comes down to, I think, the openers for Independent CC. Of course, we know that Tommy Nightingale has always been in pretty good form. Zach Damerel found his form again after 2 ducks. But, of course, it's all about Tom Cheetah. Can he get going again and get big runs on the board? And maybe someone like Archie Fairfax-Ross could put in a good performance in this one as well. There's a place in the final at stake.
That's right. And both teams will feel this is a winnable game. That was Utmanzai running himself out. Just felt like he deserved a run for hitting the ball that hard. But Nightingale had other ideas. Direct hit. And then we saw Iqbal Hussain have to depart for 16. That's yeah, you can see that's a run out so good that we'll show it a couple of times. But yeah, what about that partnership between Shigwell and Basir Khan? And to be fair, Basir had a bit of a quiet start. I know a couple of tough ones that went down and accounted probably 4 drop catches during the innings, even though I wouldn't say they were necessarily easy ones. Dan Moore had a couple of times. We had some pickpocketing there on the boundary. But ultimately, they're a 6-hitting team. They hit 15 sixes in this 10 overs, and if you can hit 15 sixes, you're certainly in the game.
Yeah, you are. I mean, that was an unfortunate one there, wasn't it? When Archie Fairfax-Ross takes a catch but lands the wrong side of the rope. But yeah, you were talking about the chance that Iqbal was dropped from 10, but that didn't really hurt him. He only went on to score 6 more. But Shigwell was dropped on 1 by Moore, and it was pretty straightforward catch. That does hurt him. Basir dropped on 39 and 49.
Yeah, well, in the end, they needed a big finish. They would get one. How about this, though? I mean, it's almost like the good old-fashioned game of tag, and Shigwell's losing. Almost like he was running up a steep incline there as Zadran was running downhill. But the idea is right there. I think run until you run out. You got to be unselfish. You can't be playing for stats in this day and age. That was a bit of an average killer for poor Shigwell, who battled hard for his 43. He would be run out off the last ball. But Basir, 7 dots in his first 8, but still finishes 70 off 29 with a fairly healthy strike rate of 241. Utmanzai was 6 out early on. Hussain went for 16, and Sadran with a bomb at the end gets them up to that 147.
Yeah, special innings from Basir Khan, and an important partnership between him and the captain, Razmal, 416. But is it enough, Vinny?
Maybe.
Is it enough?
Maybe. I think that the computer will probably say 55-45 to Donaustadt. That's what I'm feeling after this. Maybe nudging towards 60, but yeah, just my feeling based on the first half of this game. Looking at the bowling figures, well, they trusted their 5 bowlers to do the job, and they've kept them in the contest. Letitia 1 for 18, probably the best of the bunch. Roussel 1 for 30 off his 2, not too bad either. And look, nobody losing the battle with 40. So no one really got hammered by ECL standards, but still, a couple of bowlers probably wish they went for a little less. As we'll get ready for the second half of this one, you can have a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. 148 for Indies of Guernsey to make it through to the big dance. Donaustadt need to defend that 147. Back soon here at the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, returning shortly with more Finals Day action in Group F in the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. Well, get your popcorn ready on International Popcorn Day because we have got a feast for you. It's a blockbuster. Yes, it is. One of these two teams, the champions from Austria, Donaustadt, or the champions from Guernsey, Independent CC, will be booking their place in the final later tonight. Paca Barcelona are already there, the Spanish champions, but who will be joining them? What I can tell you is that Donaustadt, well, they made a good recovery with the bat. They got to 147, losing 4 wickets, thanks mainly to a superb knock from Basir, who made 70. And a good partnership between him and his captain, Rasmus, 116 they put on together. But you know what? I think there's a vibe around this ground that still thinks that maybe it's not enough. The Independents, the Indies, have been in good form in the last 3 matches when they got 3 wins on the spin. And remember, Donaustadt, though they got 3 wins to start off in the group stages, they've lost their last 2. And the Indies have chased well. They have won chasing. We saw them chase 163. They got there and won by 6 wickets. And yesterday we saw them chasing as well and being victorious. So here we go. Here's the first ball. Bat versus ball. And this is big, and it will go all the way. Ball. And Tom Cheetah is off and running. Remember, he did score a fine century earlier. There's Alistair Priddle, who's patrolling that part off the ground. Oh, what a good hit that is. And there's Alistair enjoying the sunshine, the Andalusian sunshine. Glorious day here today. Slower ball, and the fielder comes across, makes a stop. Nicely done by Sahil Zadran. Interesting, and that's something that maybe the Indies will look at. Not throwing the ball in, he's sort of bowling it in, so might have an issue with his shoulder. And Peruzzi is the bowler. Now a chance to bowl to Nathan Letizier, the birthday boy. To hit straight down the ground, more work to be done by Zadran. This time he does throw it back overarm, though it's a soft throw. So just keep an eye on that. I mean, they're hoping it's not an injury to him because, of course, he is one of their key bowlers. So Peruzzi, good recovery after being hit for a big 6, but the man who's hitting for the 6 is now back on strike. And it's a slow delivery, but oh, this is an error from the keeper, and it ends up being a great start. Oh, wow, this is incredible. This is like the wacky, oh no, I can't believe what he's done here. I can't believe what he's done. This is the most craziest bit of cricket that you will ever see. Safi chases this down, stops the ball, does the hurdles, comes back, and as he comes back into the field of play, he pushes the ball back over the rope. You've never seen anything like it. Cue the music. Oh no. Oh, would you believe it? Crazy stuff. I've never seen anything like it. Now chance for a run out. They just get there. Well, how about that one, Safi? Oh, well, we could be watching that time and time again. And why don't we got it again here? Watch this. He does so. Now watch him go over the fence. Has to go over the fence. He rocks and rolls. He jumps back over. And then trying to pick it. He pushes it backwards. Well, they see the funny side of it. Look at Jake there, Jake Roussel. And now the wicket. Well, now they won't be laughing. But Roussel, well, there you go. Not laughing now, are you, Jake? Oh, it's one of those days. It's going to be a little bit of roller coaster, this. I can tell you that now. Nightingale, good night, Nightingale. He's going to go. Goes for 1 as Peruzzi gets him playing back onto his stumps. 14 for 1. What a start to this qualifier. Yeah, smashes it onto his own middle stump. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. So Donaustadt pick up a wicket and a little bit of good fortune there. It's Tommy. Big wicket that is. Tommy Nightingale goes early, playing onto his stump, so somebody else is going to have to step in for him. Nathan Letizier is the batter that comes in next. So Peruzzi gets through it. I like one thing about Peruzzi, he does vary his pace around, so after being hit for a big 6, he knew he had to make some changes. He did. He was unlucky, of course, with the 4. But he came back and gets the wicket. All right, Letizia now. This is a huge partnership, massive partnership. You would say that these two, and maybe Ross and a little bit of Damir, are your key batters. And, nice start from the bowler, full and straight. Letizia doesn't want to take any chance just yet, just gets that played away. The cloud cover starting to come across. It's been a beautiful day here in Andalusia. Temperatures around about 22 degrees, but the clouds starting to come across here now. You can see that from your shot there. Oh, an end of the first over, and it was one to remember, 15 for 1. It had a little bit of everything. Well, we always say here on the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama, and a little bit of comedy as well. Cricketainment is what we bring you, and that's certainly what you saw there. Right, 28 matches since the Golden Ball. And who knows? Who knows? We've got, of course, today. Then we've got the last group we'll be starting. Group G, 3 days of action, group action. High in the air, catchable, comes to the top of the bat. This would be an amazing catch. And in the end, they leave it to each other. There's no communication here. You can see that, I think that's Dida who is going for it. Probably he's the one that needs to make an attempt at it, Itibar Shah. But I think he feels the presence of Upmanzai, and he believes that maybe Upmanzai is the one to take it because he's probably facing the ball. In the end, they leave it to each other. That's a big opportunity. Look at them. They're down on the knees. They can't believe it. It could have been a wicket straight away for Jaweed Sadran. Firmly hit. Beautiful shot. 4 runs through the covers. Nice shot from Tom Cheetah. Remember Tom earlier, 110 of 33 player of the match performance when they chased 163 against the Tallinn Stallions, the champions of Estonia. Well, I'll tell you what, Jake, after this match, might need some counselling. His emotions are all over the place. There, Jaweed. Okay, now another chance, surely. Oh, can't get there. I reckon he times his dive wrong here. I reckon you do have to get to this. I'm watching this live. Itibar Shardina, I think this is a chance. He doesn't get the dive forward, has to lunge forward to this. It's up in the air long enough. I think he's diving forward here. He takes it, but he mistimes it. 2 opportunities, 1 to remove Letizia and 1 to remove Cheetah in that one, and both of them falling to Dida. Letizia was on 1, Tom was on 12. And this one is going to be a boundary, and that, I think, goes all the way. I think it's going to be Manos Riba, Arbitro 6 más. So chances are there, and one of the things I was saying earlier is Donaustadt, they've got to take the chances that come their way. Hold your chances. Maybe you're going to win the match. If you don't take them, you can be punished. Both these batters have been given a life now. Fine time to welcome back into the box to Vinny Sandu. Vinny, what a crazy start.
Oh, and I actually heard the impact of Safi on the ground. That first over.
Short, punished. Don't bowl there to me. Here's the message from Letizia. It's my birthday, you know, and I'm going to cash in 6 more.
I think that Sadran's getting a little bit predictable as far as the length he's bowling at the moment. It's allowing Letizia to camp on the back foot, and he's a good player technically. If you're expecting it, it's a lot easier. I'd love to see him maybe throwing that slower ball that he's got, or do something different. Bit of a shaky start this for Donaustadt.
Into the pads, and the umpire's very quick to walk away, so you always know from an umpire whether they're going to get that decision or not.
That's got a long way across now. He is wide of the crease. But I mean,
just slightly drifting.
Yeah,
you can see the leg stick
but
there.
Slightly is probably the word. Slightly.
Very slightly.
Probably a good call as we get to the end of the second over. It's 33 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Group G. Well, gee whiz, because it's the first time we've ever had a Group G, Rico. And we're going to start with clues from Romania versus Oslo CK of Norway. They're probably 2 threats to CIYMS, the Irish team that actually came out of the last group in the ECL last year and actually topped the table in Championship week, but then fell away to finish 3rd in Europe. All starts the same time again tomorrow. What a viral moment, though. with that amazing stop, and we do think it was a clean stop with the foot.
It was.
Over the fence, came back and fumbled it over the rope. You couldn't script this stuff. When people say, "Oh, is this scripted?" You couldn't make it up.
He was so determined to do it himself, even though other two fielders were coming. He said, "Nah, it's mine. I want it." And in the process, he pushed it over the rope. Okay, it's another one that will go the distance. So I think they just want to get out of the power play here, Donaustadt, because then they can try and maybe at least push the fielders back. But they're too short. And you've said this before, with their bowling, I think it's a little bit too predictable. They've got to do things. They've got to make some changes. There've got to be some variations there. Otherwise, well, these runs are going to probably be knocked off pretty quickly. 4 runs just dropping short off the rope.
We're ahead for the first time now, Indies, on the percentages.
Slower delivery outside the off. So that's what you've got to do. So Sahil Zadran, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Variations. You need those variations. The fan zone has, well, they're enjoying a fantastic day here. It's proper full, isn't it? Enjoying a real battle between these two.
Yeah, Donaustadt trying not to join the straight sets club that features such teams as Gamblers of Portugal, who finished top and crashed out. Right now, they need something to happen their way, and this isn't it, because it's into the pitch and it's over the top and it's 4 runs. Everything running red at the moment, Rico.
Yeah, it's a cracking start. You're going to see the tail of 2 power plays. I mean, Donaustadt, they went at 10s, but they lost 2 wickets. Yeah, the Independents, they know the importance of the power play. They've got to get ahead, and then they want to stay ahead. So still, you've got some important deliveries to come here. This over is the one that can make a big difference. 43 for 1. Still 2 balls to come. Okay, got to get there, it does. Insta throw. Oh, wow. I tell you what, this is an incredible take from Sahil Zadran, and he has to take it. Otherwise, this was going to be a wipeout. And Zadran is saying, you're supposed to go for the stumps, not me chest. Watch this.
She thinks might have got cheater.
Watch this. Oh, wow.
It was well taken.
I think if it hits the stumps, this is out for me.
Yeah, it had to hit stumps, but yeah, he ditched it like he was going for the stumps. That's
Plug as
really
well.
good
Look,
hands
that plug as well.
from Zadran. Back to the live action.
Got him. Oh, absolute beauty. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball. And is that the ball of this European Cricket League? What a delivery. The perfect reply. The perfect Yorker.
This will be beautiful for all the bowlers around the world. It's a genuine Yorker. Middle stump is uprooted. And it's adios. And happy birthday on the way out for Letitia. Time to blow out the candles, but it's the middle stump that was blown out of the ground that time as we get to the end of the power play. Letitia goes for 19. A couple of nice shots in there. Pitched up ball, did the trick in the end, and it's 44 for 2.
Wow, how many times do we say, get the ball up, bowl the Yorker, let the delivery. Letitia, I mean, how unlucky are you when you get that on your birthday? You're supposed to get gifts. You're supposed to get presents. You're not supposed to get a killer Yorker. That is, for me, the best ball that I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
That was just an absolute beauty.
Always a good time to bowl a Yorker on the stumps. I just think so many good things can happen. This is a beautiful look at it. It kind of blocks the middle stump, but you get the idea of what's going on. This one doesn't block it. It's bang.
That is a great
Full
delivery.
removal.
What a moment that is.
All the dentists out there, they'll love that one. Middle stump extraction.
Well, it was him who almost needed to go to the dentist. And what happened the ball before when the throw came back to him?
That's
They had
true.
a little bit of a conference there.
Yeah, I'd be throwing the ball back pretty hard at Zadran if that's what he responds with every time.
Yeah, they had a conference there about who to bowl this next one, and I think they were debating whether you go back to Joeed or not. But in the end, they decided to go back to Zadran. So this is a bit of a gamble. He was expensive. And he comes back with a good one here. He beats Tom Cheetah. Yeah, he's first over. He just bowled a little bit too short. Went for 18. Got it. He's got to take a leaf out of the book there of Zadran. Get that ball up there now and again. Yeah, bowl that length, but get that Yorker in there as well. Oh, that's the ball I'm talking about. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's better. There's also some early movement there from Tom Cheetah. Tom moves early, gets himself in a position to play the short ball. Look where he ends up. And that is right on the money. Great delivery. Well blocked out.
If you're a fan of Yorkers After Dark, you've got a couple of screen grabs to keep you busy tonight.
Wild and wide. Excellent stop from the keeper, as if Zazai, because this is a wild delivery.
He is wild thing. So although his control has come a long way, remember when we first saw Javid, he was just trying to break speed records and didn't really know where they were going. This is a bit of a throwback delivery. But this game's certainly changing. Well, Independence, they snuck ahead on the percentages, but those 2 wickets now change the game.
Goes for it, and it will go all the way. Bolle, ginna zona. Shakalagia que guaque genial. Es un golpe muy grande y muy dulce, más dulce. De chata, de chocolate. That's a beauty. Straight out of the middle.
Yeah, really nice shot, actually. Backed himself, with the pace of Zadran. If you get the contact point right, it should fly. No real wind today. It's a very pleasant day. When we were at this end last time, saw a lot of those straight hits being blown back into play.
He came up with that one. Now the slower ball is a bit of a full toss. We might want to just check the height on this as well. He's been given 6 straight away, so it looks like Sulman Saeed is happy with it. But he goes with the slower one, gets it wrong. It's a full toss. Thank you very much. I'll have 6 of these, he says. Yeah, no issues with that. And, well, this is why they were talking about, do we go back to Zadran or not? They decided to do so. It hasn't worked out well. He's gone for 31, 2 balls to go, and goes over the rope.
Yeah, I've got to say, I think they're missing a trick not having a fielder in this position. I know it's easy to say now, but with the pace of Zadran and just the way that Cheetah's swinging at the ball, that's one place you would expect an uncontrolled shot to fly, and it does. And so this game's on a knife's edge as we get to the end of the 4th over. The score is 61 for 2.
Yeah, they're well ahead where they need to be. Have a look at this. And the like-for-like 61 as opposed to 44. But this is where Donaustadt did put that partnership together. They did finish pretty well. But Donaustadt, they need to get that wicket off Cheetah. And yeah, I was talking to Corey yesterday about the field sets that Donaustadt have. They never put a third back. They just don't do it. Even if the ball is going there, this is the field they stick to. Okay, here we go. There's time. And that's beautifully played. Damaral, he gets off the mark with the boundary as well. He'll be relieved. He's a man that once he gets off the mark, he keeps going. But sometimes the problem for Damaral is getting off the mark. So Itibashar Dida comes into the attack, and he'll go for a boundary straight away. That one probably was going to be called a wide as well.
Yeah, it's a nice shot though. Throws the hands at it. Haven't had a real close one today. Feel like this is a classic in the making. It's Dida with the comeback.
Down the ground. Is this a catching opportunity? Yes, it is. That is a really good catch. Spikes it into the ground. Does Aman Ahmadzai. What a good catch this is. He has a long way to come. And Damaral, unfortunately, just doesn't get enough power in the shot. It goes too high, gets the height, but not the distance. And Ahmadzai comes across and grabs it.
Great catch. And it's a slight variation, I think, from Dida. You see, he does pick it, but he doesn't adjust enough. And Aman Ahmadzai came around and had just enough room to take it while in the run. He spikes it into the ground. And once again, when Indies had just crept over 50% on the win predictor, they lose another wicket, puts them behind, 4 and out for Damaral, and 65 for 3 as Archie Fairfax Ross comes to the crease.
Yeah, and you got to say here, especially when you looked at what the Indies have done so far, this now becomes a very important partnership. And Damaral put a good partnership in together with Tom Cheetah in the last match in the win against the Stallions. Cheetah's still there, that is key. While he's there, it's on. While he's there, it's possible. But somebody at the other end has got to stay there with him and make a contribution as well. They're needing under 15 and over. They don't want it to go any more than that.
I think Cheetah becomes such a key now, although Fairfax Ross, pretty decorated player to come in. Left-hander facing Itty.
It's going to be wide. And don't mind it though from the bowler. He's got a plan in his mind. He wants to keep it pretty wide to the left-hander. The only thing is with this is that, see, I'm of the old school mentality where if you're telling your bowlers to bowl that line, fair enough, but give him a field. Not giving him a third man back or even backward point back is not giving him that field. If they're slashing here, they're getting runs.
Good observation. This is not outside the off. It'll be down the leg side. Might even be the bouncer for the over. Yeah, they've decided to protect essentially straight boundaries. So they've got cover up and they've got point back. So I suppose that's some insurance for the off stump line or outside the off stump line. Then from there you've got a kind of a backward square. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off. It's kind of all and nothing at the same time. A Gundy ball really, and Zazai elects to use the feet.
Yeah.
God gives you gloves for a reason, but it does make the stop.
Don't know if you caught some of that, but Zazai just he spiked the ball back to the fielder there, to Iqbal Hussain, because he's disgusted with the last 3 balls that have been bowled.
Well,
you've just taken a wicket.
Probably
You've just taken a wicket. You have to have the upper hand.
Power of the left-hander though. So he just throws him for a loop. He's lucky that Naroni wides those last 2 balls. Oh, he's so lucky there as well.
Yeah, that's another
Gundy with
wide.
a capital G.
That's another wide that gets
Not
caught by
wide,
the
it should
batter.
be 6 or 4 with no fine leg. And
But don't
Fairfax
forget,
Ross.
it was the left hand he got out.
Yeah, that's true.
So he started bowling to a left-hander.
Yeah, fair point.
letting himself down here. Good opportunity with this field also. Very good opportunity for the batters to get the scooping. Get a bit funky, because there's nobody back there.
He's giving it to you at the moment anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe it? You know when you say Gundy balls get you wicket? Well, this I've got to say is another Gundy delivery from Itibar Sardida. But the wicket keeper has taken an exceptional catch here, as if Zazai has got the bowler out of jail.
Oh, you can say that again. This is all the keeper, Zazai. To be honest, Iti's kind of lost the plot a bit. And this is off the glove. I don't think the other one was the one for the over, because this is the one that's over the shoulder. Sets himself, goes the glory catch. And I like the way he protects the ball there as he rolls over. Again, sure, well, that was probably the best directed of the bouncers, if you like. But still, Fairfax Ross had back himself more times than not to get more on that and get 4 or 6 right now. All he's going to end up with is a duck.
Yeah, 2-ball duck. So it's going to be one of those. 2-ball duck, but he's got to feel that he's pretty unlucky. And I can't believe that Dida, the bowler, was actually celebrating that. I can't believe it. Anyway, let's see if you're right. He's got a right-hander to bowl to. It's Ollie Nightingale. Nicely played. Once again, Ollie does step across his stumps to get the shot in. It'll be a single. It'll be interesting to see just what the win predictor is saying here now. I reckon it goes back to probably, I don't know, very much 50-50. And the ball to go, 69 for 4. Here comes Dida. And that has been put away. And adios, Bolota. That's going to go a long way. So 6 mas as Tom Cheetah is keeping his team in the competition. 75 for 4 at the halfway point. And a good opportunity for us to say hello. Well, I say us because we've got a few visitors in our box here.
Yeah, always great to have a few big ECN fans in the box. We've got Caleb here and we've got Lance from the Isle of Man, who, okay, unfortunately they're not on the field in finals day, but I think they've really enjoyed their week so far, and they're big ECN fans, so we've given them a bit of a tour of the box. Now, some of our ECN fans would know as well, when this happened before, we had one of the all-time great games, 183 chase. Just quickly as well, want to mention the Share the Meal, the QR code's down there if you'd like to help someone in need and support our official charity partner. We'd really appreciate it. Anyway, we get back to the action with over number 6 pretty quickly. And Zadran is coming back. Dita's over ends up going 2 for 14. Check this one out in the replay on the walk.
Too high as well, and impact outside the line. But this is important now for Ollie. He's just feeding the strike here to Tom Cheetah.
Those bucket hats, by the way, are class. Mention that before. False shot in the air, hanging just out of the grasp of Shigawal. That was pretty close to the end of Cheetah, but he will survive and get a single.
Yeah, Zadran. Now, you've got to make, for me here, until Ollie gets going, you've got to make a little change to the field here. Ollie is looking to just get singles, put a little pressure on him, get the man who's back in third, get him in, get the mid-wicket up in the circle, put a bit of pressure, don't give him the early single. Yeah, it's a good save, fantastic work. I tell you what, Zazai has been absolutely fantastic behind there. I mean, there is bat on this.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people say, is that a chance? This ain't a chance. This is a save.
I think if you're reaching it, he should be catching this. I know it's a tough one, but he'll be disappointed because he gets a good look at it. He's in good position. It's when he gets... I guess they stick or they don't. He'll be disappointed he doesn't catch it. I suppose next best thing is he saves the boundary.
How about this for a stop? Cheetah has absolutely pinged this back off the deck. Few people got excited. Off the deck, but what a save. And, well, you can see Zidane is feeling the sting and the burn of that on his fingers here now.
What an exciting 5 overs and potentially big finish on the cards here as well.
And that's his shot. He has played this shot all day long. He was playing it this morning as well. If you pitch the ball up to him, unless it's a perfect Yorker, he's going to put it away. So he moves into 48 now. Too short of what will be a remarkable 50. Keeping the Indies in this and keeping that rate at around about 15 as well. He's not letting it go too far ahead. What a knock this has been. And what a day it's been for Tom Cheetah as well. Remember, he made 110 this morning. Firmly hit, and this is going to be a real hard chase for the fielder, who does brilliantly well. That's a really good stop. They'll get 2, saves the boundary, excellent, and he gets the applause, not just from his teammate, but from his captain as well. But that is 50 to Cheetah, well batted, but there's very little celebration from him. He knows the job is not done. End of the over, and it is 86 for 4 at the end of 6.
Yeah, right now, Cheetah's got Indies on his shoulders, 4 overs away from knowing who will meet Pakakare in the Group F final tonight.
We'll just have a look at the field being chased. So this is interesting here to see that it's going to be Safi who gets given the ball. Well, Safi's already got a highlight here. Ishak Safi, and one that's gone viral. He'll be hoping that there's some more good stuff from him. Something like wickets, which means that his team go through to the final later. Let's see, in he comes. And on the pad, the batter goes across. It's a big appeal. Not out. Ollie Nightingale disappointed he's not able to get that away. Ollie looks like he's moving around a lot. I mean, they do actually, he has forced him to make a change in the field because he does like to try and go for the ramp. So I saw there that Itipar Shahadida was moved back onto the final leg boundary, but he does come up here now to Cheetah. Safi. Can he get the big wicket? Short. Hit hard. Fielder does the fielding. It's just a single. I mean, if they can get one good over in here, maybe it goes for under 10. That really changes the dynamics of the run chase a lot. But you just get the feeling, Vinny, that while Cheetah's there, he's able to adapt and make the change. He is batting beautifully at the moment.
He is. Wrong end at the moment. Ollie Nightingale faces up.
In the air, he's going to get lucky here. Watch the bounce, and the fielder does well. And nobody behind the stumps in the end. Zazai saying, I'm not there, I'm not there.
Because Zazai was, doing the thing where he was like kind of running in sympathy. In his mind, he's like, come on, you can get there. Forgets to kind of get in position. End of the day, it'll just be a single. Good work. That's another one you can easily fumble over the boundary.
Well, that's Basia. I mean, he hasn't had the ball just yet. I wonder if he will get the next over. Basia. Good delivery. He gets worked away on the leg side, but all of a sudden it's just singles. And even that last one, that Basia Khan, that he stops. I mean, how many times have we seen that spin away and go to the boundary?
Ever since we had that rain last weekend, it's been a little bit softer underneath. I've just noticed they're not scooting away as quick. Right, Nightingale, I think he has to be a bit more than a passenger here. Let's see what he can do.
Okay, this is going to be 4. And yeah, there is a bit of bat on this, but bangs it in, does Safi, because Nightingale does start to move. And rather than go full, he bangs it in. I think Wasmal just having a word here with Safi, probably say, look, he's moving around a lot. Go for the pegs, get the Yorker in.
Probably have gotten a little bit carried away with the short stuff. I know sometimes it's paid off. But anyway, Safi only going for 7 in this over. That's a huge win at this stage when they need 17 plus and over.
Big ball this. Huge ball. They've got the fine back for the scoop shot for Ollie. Huge delivery.
Huge ball coming up.
Hits it well, and he's going to get the boundary. That is such an important stroke. Really is, because it takes the score into double figures. 13 come off that over. If he didn't get that boundary there, then it would have taken, well, the run rate required up a few notches. So big important shot there from Ollie. Keeps them in the match. 100 comes up on the board. 100 for 4 after 7. What a finish we're going to have here. 48 required of 18 deliveries.
Yeah, well, in about 3 overs time, we'll write in the name of the winner of this game. And so Donaustadt and Independent CC, they would both love to be in the big dance. Only one of them will be able to. 16 and over required. Interesting. Interesting.
Cheetah's there, they're getting this.
So we're about 2 hours from rejoining you, and we'll start with the national anthems for the Group F final. Plenty of time to think about life and how you got here. Remember, these journeys, months and months and months. In the case of Donaustadt, it's years, because they qualified before, but were in one of the lost ACLs. Couldn't play.
They go to Dida. It's hit hard. That's going to be 4. Cracking shot. Cracking shot. Now, this surprises me. You still got Bass here that you haven't used. Now, Dida, all right, 2 for 14 in the first, but we know that it wasn't. It was a lot worse than that. He got lucky.
So, yeah, just the start you want in an over. Cheetah. Can he do it on his own this over?
It's a big gap there. He wants to go for 2. Pick up, throw.
Ooh.
And
strong arm.
Well,
Did pick an end, but really strong arm. Look, I mentioned with 2 balls to go in the last over that Ollie Nightingale needs to be more than a passenger, and he came to the party with a 4 and a 6. He's a very good batter in his own right.
Yeah, he is.
So I think that
he's the first of their batters to get a half century. When they weren't clicking, Ollie Nightingale got a 60 and nobody else scored any runs. So he's got the ability, and he's causing them. Look, he's making them make changes, and that's a good sign. Okay, plays this nicely. He'll get a single, and as long as he's not chewing up deliveries and he's handing the strike over, that's all that we need to do while Cheetah was there.
this has had Thriller written all over it for a while, hasn't it, Rico? The percentages have hovered around that 40 to 60% both ways at times. Really good game.
Slower delivery. It's hit up in the air, but doesn't carry. Oh, for a moment there, Tom Cheetah probably thought he's offered an opportunity to the man out there in the deep. It doesn't carry, just a single. Dida looking to get 2 more good balls in here. That rate, it just climbed up to 17. Looking for boundaries. Ollie Nightingale, can he provide again? There's that movement, and he makes the bowler go wide. Now that's the, I mean, it's the right length to bowl, but you've got to be straight. You've got to be straight. You've got to get the Yorker. So he does go for that leg stick Yorker.
It's an option with the fine leg back as well. So there's not really value in that shot. He gives a big look at his sticks, and he gets away with it. In fact, he gets it wide.
Okay, still 2 to come. His over so far has gone for 8. Too high, no ball, and that is disaster. The catch is taken.
Doesn't go for 6 or 4. It's a big no-e though.
Yeah, and also they rotate the strike to the free hit going to Tom Cheetah. Oh well, it's up and down like a seesaw. It really is.
Call me a glass half full kind of guy, but I can see a positive in there for Donaustadt that it doesn't carry the line, and it's no ball +1, not no ball +4 and 6.
Could have been out of this over already, but he's bowled a wide and a no ball. Free hit coming up. Smashed in the air. But I think this is going over him surely, isn't it? No, he takes it. That's actually a very good catch by Peruzzi. Well, he's hit this so hard. How come he hasn't flown over the boundary?
Yeah, well, that's another one that just held up. He made sweet contact, but needed one more club, to use a golf kind of analogy.
It's a bit low down.
It was low down the bat, wasn't it? Check the foot of Peruzzi. He is...
think we want to have another look at the feet maybe there off the fielder. And I think
Well, I never
if
see
he
it
doesn't move backwards,
Yeah.
I can see the bit of grass there. I think that's okay. He doesn't
Yeah.
plant his foot any further
It's
back.
about as close as you can get. But if there's doubt, see, this is just inside.
No, I can't
You
believe
see,
they called this.
I think we, because this still shows it together, but when you actually show it moving,
I can't.
I
believe
don't think
that's
he
six.
ever actually touches the
No,
rope.
I
Again,
I don't see him touching the rope here. I'm quite amazed with that call.
yeah, I think it's worth another look. See,
I'm quite amazed. Look, I don't think
yeah,
he touches
I
the
don't think
rope.
he touches it.
I'm really amazed here. From what we
I
see,
actually
there's
reckon,
no evidence
I reckon
that
they
rope
might
moves.
actually change this one because the freeze frame looked like it was, but then that's because it was kind of blurry. And Peruzzi's saying I've never touched the rope, and to be honest, I don't think he has.
No, I don't think he touches that rope at all. If we watch this again here, if we slow it down here, I don't think that rope moves back at all. So
What have they given that? Oh, it's a big call, isn't it?
I haven't seen the change of the 6, so they're giving it 6.
Oh, they've given it. Oh, that's a classic case, I think, of not realising that how the camera might lie to you, because I never saw that rope move at all. And there's been a couple of calls. The Austrians might say they had a couple of goals against them in the first half, but right now it's 117 for 4 after 8. 31 required off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, and that's over. It goes for 17, so the rate comes back down to around about that 15.5. You probably think that maybe Safi will get to bowl this one, so they're taking it into the last, you know. So this over now becomes so important. Safi bowled a pretty decent one, went for 14, but it was the 2 boundaries at the end, and that's what Donaustadt have been doing here. They're leaking boundaries at the wrong time. Safi's bowling to Tom Cheetah. Cheetah, 65 of 26.
All right. All happens in the night. Biggest over of the game so far. Biggest over of the series for these two.
Well, watch the bounce. Nicely dealt with. It's a single. So now the field will change again to Ollie Nightingale as...
I will say this, right? There were probably a couple of wide calls missed in the first half. That probably, I calculated, I think it cost the Austrians 5 runs. I think they get cost 5 runs by that. So the world has a way of evening out. Depends how you look at it. But yeah, remember, if there's doubts, it should go to the fielding team anyway. So you'd have to be conclusive that he touched the rope. I don't think that when you see it in the moving replay that you can say the rope got touched.
As well, trying to get into the gap, just a single. But they don't mind this, because a single means that Tom Cheetah goes on strike, and he could get several boundaries on the spin for you. What a match, everybody, what a match. I tell you what, question, who's tingling? Anybody tingling?
Oh boy. What about qualified? This is qualifier 2. We had a qualifier 1 golden ball. 29 of 10 Cheetah is the man you'd want at the crease at this stage. He's facing up.
Good delivery, full, straight. It doesn't allow Tom Cheetah to get the big shot in.
By the way, Safi, let's not forget, he's the one that came back from beyond the pale and ended up dropping the ball over the rope earlier on that cost him, I'm guessing, 2 runs.
Can he be the hero? Can he be the hero after being the, well, not that he could have, well, I don't know. Could he have done something about it? Just the excitement of the moment he gave 4 when it could have been 2. Okay, back to Nightingale. Moves early, just a single.
Let me just
Tiki-taka so far.
This is one I'm just going to tell you our processes there, and then you can make your own judgment, because everyone's having an opinion on it, and that's fine. But if there's doubt on a boundary stop, we follow the ICC direction that the fielder gets the benefit of that doubt. So to give a boundary there, they have to be conclusively sure that the foot touches the rope. And that's what they've decided.
In the air, this is an opportunity, perhaps. They take the opportunity. Tom Cheetah goes on 67. And now look, all right, he's down, he's Safi, he's celebrating now, but look, this match is not done. Hold your horses, it is not done. I know that's a huge breakthrough, and this over is quite remarkable. It's gone 1-1, 1-1, and wicket. And it is the wicket of Tom Cheetah, who goes for an amazing knock. I mean, what a day he's had with the bat. 67, he followed that up with 110, remember he made earlier, but that is a huge scalp. They're needing still Plenty of runs there. They're needing 27 of 7 balls. What an over and what a pressure catch that was for Ahmadzai.
Let's pause and just admire the batting of Tom Cheetah today. Coming off that 110 this morning, engineered that huge 160 chase. Biggest chase we've ever seen in the European Cricket League, and now 67 off 29. He's taken his team so far, but he can't take them across the line. Yeah. And ever since that kind of controversial boundary call, there's been 5 singles and a wicket. So credit to the Austrians for getting on with it. Safi bowling a brilliant 9th over. Here's Dan Moore. Well, he'd love to be a hero.
He did well, but it should just be a single. So we're going to need a magical last if Independent sees the Indies, if they are going to book their place in the final, where Paca Barcelona, the Spanish champions, wait. 26 will be required of 6 deliveries.
Here's the scary thing. We've had plenty of overs go for more than 26. Yeah, I'd be feeling pretty nervous as well. Hear a bit of coughs from, a few coughs from around the ground. Got to say, Aman Ahmadzai, he's fielded really well today. Who they got? They got Peruzzi to come back. Probably wishing that he won a shoe size 1 less after that incident. But anyway, look, only 15 came off his first. It's all or nothing really for Indies from here. Dan Moore's facing up, 26 required. Here's the last over.
Wide, and they're running, and they miss, and that could be 2. They could even come back again if they want to. Surely this is a wide. Let's have a look what the umpire calls. Yep. Yes, it is a wide.
And they just decide, look, let's go. And Nightingale ain't slowing down. He would have been out if this had hit, but he thinks he's the man. In fact, I think from here, he has to face every single ball. And 24 a winner. If he can hit 4 out of 6, they win the game.
Yeah.
Don't know if Moore is the man you want on strike.
Well, I think this one should be stopped. Now, there's no point throwing it away. There's no point throwing it away. They're not thinking about this Donaustadt. That is poor.
Yeah,
poor cricket.
Definitely one you just want to eat, concede the single, have a go at the number 7 who's new to the crease. Yeah, Nightingale's already established that he's a threat to clear the ropes.
Yeah, poor cricket. You hold the ball here, you keep to a single. You don't do that. I mean, there's no need for it. No need for it. Okay, it keeps the door open for Indies. 22 in 5 deliveries.
2's a great result for a ball that ever leaves the infield.
Okay, goes for it down the ground, but he hasn't got the middle of the bat. They'll just take a single this time. And just underarm back by Zadran.
Well, it's been a very exciting game. Plenty of talking points. Runs on the board for Donaustadt.
This one has to go to the boundary, Vinny. Has to go to the boundary for more. And he just gets bad onto the way of it. Once again, I reckon these are wide balls as well, you know.
Maybe.
I reckon
you don't want to miss one. It's not called. But yeah, I mean, they think hard truth is there. They needed 2 to at least keep it so that you could 6 your way back into the contest. But now they need over 6 a ball.
Safi. He's the man at the moment who, that one is hit hard, but it won't go to the boundary. So Safi, we said it, the man who gave us the viral moment, and I'm sure it will be a viral moment. And after his fielding antics, came back and bowled an incredible over.
And isn't that very ECN to do something like that, but then actually go a long way to winning your team the game? 2 to come.
Well, still will be. And okay. Oh, well, hang on. Keep going. On the Iwa. Come on. Oh, well, you take whatever you can get. But Peruzzi, yeah, this is what I thought about Peruzzi. I mean, even the ones some of the batters have got bat onto, they have been wise, but they've got to bat onto it. So leave those alone. Well, where are we at now? 17.
Yeah, I mean, you need a minimo, or you'd need like a 7 up here, really. It's Zabi Ibrahim Cal taking the home for himself over there. It's got to keep it straight.
It's going to be a single. So Donaustadt, the Austrian champions, they lost the qualifier number 1 against Paca Barcelona, but the beauty of finishing top of the standings means you get a second chance. They needed the second chance, and they have taken it. There'll be delight here for them. As this one gets played away, it gets stopped. It will just be a single, and Donaustadt have booked their place in the final. But what a treat that we've had in this qualifying number 2, 147 to 132. What a match, outstanding, entertaining, and credit to both teams. And let's just focus a little bit on the Indies. What a good series they had. Didn't start well for them, did it? On day one, when they lost both their matches, they were sort of blown away, weren't they, by Donaustadt in their first match. And then they also lost to Pakakea Badalona in the night match. But they did pick up a valuable point in that night match. And then after that, they came back strong yesterday with wins over Pakakea Badalona. Don't forget, I mean, they just played some really good cricket. But unfortunately for them, it just didn't work out.
Yeah, it didn't. And Donaustadt, they'll have to conquer the night match. Of course, last night they had a bit of an off game against Crosby of Isle of Man. We can confirm now that Pakakea Badalona of Spain and Donaustadt of Austria will contest the Group F final. One of them will be heartbroken at the end, but one of them will return on Monday for Championship Week. That game is coming up. Starts at 6:30 GMT, which is 7:30 PM in Central Europe. It's midnight in India. Join us 10 minutes before. We'll go in with the national anthems, and of course, the players will be heading onto the ground for that huge match under lights here at the home of European cricket, the Cartama Oval. But right now, these two teams congratulating each other. It's with a heavy heart we say goodbye to Indies for the ECL in 2024. Have returned from last year. Maybe they'll be back again. They'll have to qualify through winning the Guernsey competition. Loving those bucket hats. Loving their efforts here. I mean, Cheetah was incredible. He was a beast, wasn't he, on finals day. Now, this is the one that you'll see many, many more times. Does all the hard work, hurdles the fence twice, and then fumbles it over the line. If you don't laugh, you cry. And they certainly weren't crying over there. They could take the runs. A few talking points here. But again, this chase, 148, was never going to be easy as Peruzzi fought back with that big wicket. He was able to get through Nightingale. That's Tommy Nightingale for one. But Cheetah stood up in a tight spot, 67, set up a pretty tight finish.
Yeah, tight finish. I mean, there was a couple of chances there, wasn't it? I mean, that was Letizia. Should have been taken there by Dida. But Letizia, though he did play some nice shots, he was to fall for 19, thanks to an excellent delivery from Zidane. This is, for me, the best ball that I have seen in this European League so far. It's an absolute class delivery. The Yorker always gets the man, does the Yorker. What a great ball that was. This was a really good catch as well. There were plenty of talking points, wasn't there, especially around that boundary road. But I suppose Donaustadt, in the end, though they are very predictable, they get the win. And don't forget that catch. I mean, this was when the bowler was having all sorts of problems. But what a catch that is from Asif Azazai. Super.
He did to the right. Unfortunately, couldn't do it to the left, though, when he got another opportunity. Again, got there, only just banged off the fingers, but did make a stop. And all of these little stops kind of added up in the end when you look at the margin being 14 runs.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. There were some really good stops at some points where they slid in, made the stop. And there was pain. Some couldn't watch as it got tight towards the end. But the big moment, of course, well, that was a talking point. Was it 6? Was it out? It was given at 6. But fair play to Donaustadt. They just got on with it. And you mentioned it. After that, the next 5 balls were just singles. They didn't give a boundary away. And that was the match-winning catch there, it has to be said. Ahmadai kept his cool to take the catch to remove Cheetah.
Yeah, I should mention with that 6 or court call, it was a free hit, so it wouldn't have been out, but it would have saved 5 runs, remember, at that time. As it was, it didn't get too close down to the wire. In fact, they would never get another boundary again from that point. As you see Cheetah, once again, pretty good effort from Tom, 67 off 29. Had some help along the way. Letitia, again, bittersweet on his birthday. He went 19 off 8 before he got cartwheeled out of town. And then Ollie Nightingale did his best to keep the game alive at the end, 22 off 15. Probably the extra is a little bit high for Donnerstadt's liking, but they end up squeezing through by 14 runs. Really, really exciting game. Okay, it wasn't like a last ball finish, but did kind of go to the last over. As far as the bowlers went, pretty good team effort. I think Javid Zadran probably got a little bit carried away with the short stuff, the wild thing, but they rallied around him, didn't they? Peruzzi 1 for 26, 1 for 21 for Sahel Zadran, including an incredible Yorker. Dida with 2 for 31, and Safi was ice cold with the game on the line. He was the most economical of the bowlers, 1 for 18 in that 9th over. He only conceded 5 singles, picking up a wicket. Well, Rico, this is a final that I'm looking forward to already. It's with a heavy heart we say goodbye to the guys from Guernsey. They've been class once again. Looking forward to seeing them potentially during the year. I know they've got the T20 World Cup qualifiers there being hosted in Guernsey, but also we'd love to have them maybe play some ECI cricket around that, and look forward to seeing them in the ECC as well. Donaustadt, well, they needed the double chance. They've got their chance. to progress. They'll have to get past Pakai Care, so they'll meet for a third time in the series. It's 1-1 at the moment, and 2 pretty comprehensive wins each way. But anyway, should be a good one. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in about an hour and 40 minutes, and we'll take you into the pre-match festivities. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Enjoy the break, set your alarm, put on the coffee, do whatever you have to do, because we're 1 match away from finding another qualifier for Championship Week. We'll see you then for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Thursday night cricket live from the Cartama Oval. Your Group F finalists are here. Two teams that want to make it back for the big dance. Pack Badalona, the Spanish qualifiers. They were champions back in 2022. Back then, Donaustadt, they had dreams of being here. The pandemic cost them the chance that time. Now it's their chance to make a name for themselves in the ECL. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Group F final, and it starts right now.
Hello and welcome to you wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Group F final in the European Cricket League 2024. 5 teams started this journey. We had to say goodbye to Crosby last night of Isle of Man. Today we had to say goodbye to the Tallinn Stallions of Estonia and Independent CC of Guernsey. But we're getting ready now for the final, and it's going to be Pack Badalona representing Spain taking on Donaustadt of Austria. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage was out in the middle with the two captains. Let's see who won the giant coin toss.
Pack IK, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Donaustadt, you're the away team, you will call. There you go. It's been called European cricket, and it's come down Norcane, so you've won the toss.
Bowling first.
Okay, toss won by Pack IK, who will bowl first.
So there you go. Pack IK want to bat first. Interesting, isn't it? Although, pardon me, they want to bowl first, and that's different to what they did earlier on when they set a target that Donaustadt couldn't chase down. But they do have some national players in there that have a good record chasing under lights, having done that a couple of times successfully here at the Cartama Oval. I think a lot really comes down to the top 4 for both sides, though both sides do bat deep. Got to say, Sikandar Ali has really impressed me for Pack IK with his role in the number 4 position. The other thing is, I think Donaustadt with their bowling under lights, a lot of right arm seam, but they are spicy. And we know the other night the batters had a bit of a tough time. We had a bit of a low-scoring final, bit of a battle, didn't we, between the Dutch and the Scots. The Scots won on that occasion. This one, too close to call for me. Let's get ready now to welcome the players onto the field for the Group F final. Are we ready? Yeah. Let's go. Gentlemen, welcome to the Group F final in ECL 24. Leading the teams onto the ground are on-field officials Suleiman and Nirmal, followed by the 2 teams. Pack IK Badalona representing Spain and Donaustadt Cricket Club representing Austria.
For the stars, conquer the game to be
Thousands of teams start this journey every year across the continent. Only 35 can make it here to the Cartama Oval for the ECL. Only 7 can progress to Championship Week. 5 of those already written. We find out our 6 tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding now for the national anthem of Spain. Spain represented by their champion club, Packagea Badalona, the 2022 champions, and led by their captain, Mohamed Babar. Now please remain standing, ladies and gentlemen, for the national anthem of Austria. Austria represented by their champion club, Donaustadt Cricket Club of Vienna, and led by their captain, Razmal Shigawal. 2 teams to play, but only one can stay. Let's have a great final, and let's get ready for the first ball as we go up to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, and it doesn't matter just how many times you watch that. What a fantastic moment that is for all the players standing there listening to their national anthems as they get ready to do battle. Packagea Badalona, the Spanish champions, taking on the champions from Austria, Donaustadt. You can see the record of the teams there, 4-2 and 4-1. Of course, Packagea Badalona had the easier path, if you like, to the final here, having beaten Donaustadt in qualifier 1 earlier. But don't forget, Donaustadt did beat Packagea Badalona yesterday, and it was quite a hammering. So these 2 teams, they've got 1-1 and lost 1 against each other. This is the decider, and quite fittingly, it is the final of the group here in Group F. And yeah, yesterday we saw Donaustadt score 138 for 7, and Packagea Badalona made just 93 for 8. It was a win by 45 runs for Donaustadt. But earlier today, when it mattered, I suppose, when the 2 top teams came together, it was Packagea Badalona who put the runs on the board, 171 for 3, and Donaustadt, well, they fell 40 runs short. I know that Packagea Badalona, like the Spanish national team, they do like to chase. I just feel that maybe it's a little bit of a risk putting these guys in, because they could go big, and maybe they would have wanted to stick with what worked for them earlier when they put the runs on the board. Anyway, we know that strange things happen in the night, and is this going to be a high-scoring classic, or will it be a low-scoring thriller? We'll have to wait and find out. Hello to everybody around the world. Hello world, and thank you for tuning in to the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket League, It is the Champions League of cricket, and we're getting ready to start the final of Group F. One of these teams will come back on Monday to start Championship Week. The other one is going to be a disappointing journey home. So get ready to go. And the batters are ready to do battle. It looks like that it will be Iqbal Hussain who's going to take a guard this time to face the first ball. Normally he's at the non-striker centre. A change there straight away. They want him, the big player, to face the first one. And it's going to be Mohammed Babar to bowl the first. Here we go. The first ball in the final. Short. Outside the off stump. Played and missed by Iqbal. They want to bowl that heavy length, don't they? And one guy that seems to have dealt well with that one for Donaustadt is Basir Khan. It wouldn't have been a bad shout to push him up to the top of the order. Hussain plays and misses at the first. Same areas again, the same result. Did anyone else notice when the players were getting ready to take the field of play just how much taller Mohammed Babar was over everybody else? He was like a giant. You can see here the maximum chart. Donaustadt, they've hit a few. They're going around 15.2. Pakakir Banlana not that far behind. Interesting. The top two clubs that hit the most sixes are the ones that are in the final. Babar, 2 balls, 2 dots. And this one gets played away. Just a gentle push for Iqbal. He takes a single, so they seem to have done their work. Donaustadt once again haven't made a blistering start. We saw the same with them against the Independents in that win, 147 to 133. They needed a great knock from Basir, 70 or 29 to get them to that score. Osman Shigawar scored 43 in support, but it wasn't the best of starts. They were pretty slow. The power play score was 30. Okay, up in the air, catchable, and it will be taken. So Jaweed Sadran will go out. First ball, so it's a bit of a gamble that they took to get him up the top of the order. It hasn't paid off, so it will be a golden duck in the final for Jaweed. Gets that good heavy length for Mohammed Babar. Doesn't give you anything to drive. Look where this one is. It's hoiked up in the air. No mistakes from the fielder. Takes the catch. And nicely done there by Sikandar Ali. Sikandar, hasn't he come into his own in this European Cricket League? He's been fantastic all the way through, been scoring runs. So there's the golden Derek. So the gamble to get Sadran up there doesn't pay off. Well, there's Razman Shigwell, the captain. He looks very relaxed as he goes out there. So they now go back to what you would say is the normal 2 openers. Gets played away into the leg side. Fielder comes charging in to Hassan Ali, and well, watch out for him, because he certainly is not going to pitch doing up either, is he? Likes to bang the ball in nice and short. A lot of people in the chat enjoying the action. Hello to Christopher Ward. Hello to John, to Tripp, Rob Thompson in there as well. First one that gets pitched up, it's hit pretty firmly to the fielder, Sebastian Bratt. Makes a stop, kicks it to 1, and that's the end of the first over. So 3 on the board, 1 wicket down. The perfect start, the captain of the Pakakir Barcelona, the Spanish champions, leading the way at the moment. This is how it all panned out today. The Independents pulled off a great run chase against the Stallions and booked their place in qualifier number 2. Donaustadt losing out to Pakakir Barcelona in that qualifier 1. And the 2 of them, well, they brought about a fantastic qualifier 2. But Donaustadt just holding on towards the end. Independents, what a great day it was also for Tom Cheetah. 110 he scored early in the day then. Well, he was keeping his team in it before he went for 67. Wild swing this from Iqbal. Hasn't really found the form that he started this championship with. Remember, he started with a century on day one of the group. 121 of 33. But after that, he's never been able to really get going again. This would be a good time to click. Down the leg side. And a bit of a fake appeal here for me. I think Hassan Ali sparks it off. And then he gets the wicketkeeper Mohammad Ishan and fine leg involved, which is I think Rabbani. I think Rabbani bowled well, by the way. He was absolutely fantastic. Hassan Rabbani. What a bit of bowling that was from him in that qualifier. Three amazing wickets. 3 wicket. 2 wicket maiden as well. Okay, that's well hit. And that's a good shot. And that's what he can do, Iqbal Hussain. So boundary time, the first one of the final, the Group F final. Gets a little bit of width. It's the cutter. You can see the wrist action there from Hassan. Not a bad delivery to try, but it gets picked by Iqbal. So Iqbal will probably feel a bit better now he's found the middle of the bat. Could have gone anywhere. The fuller delivery could come back from Hassan Ali. Sometimes I think Hassan can be a little bit guilty because he's got genuine pace. Sometimes being just a little bit too short. I like the variations from him here. Shorter delivery, the slower one, and he pitches one right up as well. This is going to be a running contest, everyone. I can tell you that now. It's going to be an absolute humdinger, really is. But only one will go through to Championship Week. That's not a good delivery. It's a fantastic take from Ishan. Every so often, you get a delivery like this from Hassan Ali. Whether it's because he just tries to put too much into it, but look at the body. The whole body is wrong. There's no way when he's releasing that delivery, there's no way on this planet that ball can go straight. And he does that every so often. He had an issue with it in Barcelona, which he seemed to get out of pretty well, but it's still there now and again. And that's been launched, and that will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrr. It's the first of many in the final. The first Maximo. That one goes all the way, and that is beautifully picked up. Razmal Chidwell. Do not bowl to him in this area because he will punish you. So both batters have found the boundary in this one. 13 have come off the over. 16 for 1. Still 2 balls to go in it. Short again, and it's the same result this time. It's cuatro carreras, so all together now, cricket lovers around the world, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Well, yeah, the captain of Donaustadt certainly is, and he's hoping that he saved his best for last. Remember, we did see a fine 80 from him on day one as well, 85 of 25 deliveries against Independent. He would love, well, both of these two guys would love to find the form that they showed in day one again. Hassan, can he get out of this over without going magical? And it's a bit of a miscue, and there's nobody out there at all. And that's going to be 6 more. Shaka Allah. So it will be a magical over. 23 come off that one. And that means the score moves nicely on to 26 for 1. So that's what they were missing in the power play, in that real tussle against the Indies. So this is the way it looks at the moment. We know Group A, Dinner Brescia, Hornchurch. Group C, Old Victorians. Group D, Dreux. Well, D is for Dreux. And then Group E, Forfeiture. And Group F will be decided today. Which one of these two teams will be lit up in light? Or maybe the Maximo has an idea or two, as Vinny Sandy joins me in the commentary box.
Don't mind saying I've got no idea. Pretty even game for me. This is a massive hit. We'll take cover. It is that time of night where we're going from natural light to the artificial light, and that one lights up the fan zone. Iqbal Hussain started with the ton. He'd love to do something similar here in the final.
Both batters look to have found their shape here. Babar now Well, he gets a little bit of a massage. The player literally needed a step ladder to get up to him, by the way, to give him that little massage. But that has been blasted. That is big. So Iqbal and Razmal Shigwal have started to open up. 32 for 1.
Yeah, super interesting that they beat them batting first earlier. This time they sent them in. Now this is high, and it's a chance, but it's not an easy one. Got to find it first, and it's taken. Really, really good catch. Daniel Kaya, about as reliable as they come. So Hussein goes 6 and out, and Baba has 2 in the final. He hits 32 for 2.
Well, there's only 2 men you probably want underneath that. One is TDC, one is Sebastian Pratt. 2 are fantastic fielders. You've got to have your best fielders in the right place. That has gone a long way up. And it's a difficult one because, look, this is that phase of the night where there's still a little bit of natural light around. The floodlights are on. And look at the way he's moving around there, DDC. Gentle little sideways steps to the left, to the left, to the left. He gets underneath it, holds onto the gap. Babar takes his second, 32 for 2.
This is a very Donaustadt kind of inning so far. They're going to go hard. Sometimes it'll work out, sometimes it won't. Hussein kind of gets that outside half of the bat, goes miles into the twilight sky and comes down in the hands of Kaya, who holds on to the catch. Hussein goes for 13 and the score 32 for 2. That was a very good catch. I mean, it looks easy on TV. I'm telling you, even just picking that up in the first place, quite a challenge for Daniel.
Yeah, very good catch, which brings Basir Khan out there, who has had a good championship so far with the bat.
Coming off 70 in the last game. Umpire doesn't spot anything on this down the leg side, and it will be called. Shout out to our match officials here as well, with Nirmal Singh and Sulman Saeed.
Yeah, I think the sound that you heard there, Vinny, was just a little the bat making contact with the surface. The ball doesn't take anything. Babar just checking there with the umpire. Umpire says no, wide ball.
Fair enough. Still 4 to come then. Whoa, really took off, didn't it? Basir, who, remember, actually started with 5 dots. He actually had 7 dots out of his first 8 balls, but then recovered. And saying is this one for the over. It kind of had to be. I don't think it was intentionally a bouncer. Hard to tell from that angle.
Yeah, because you see the square leg umpire just give it.
It's hard to tell exactly when it passes him, yeah. Fair enough.
Well, after being hit for 1 big 6, he's come back with a wicket. Wide in there, dot ball though, 2 for 10, great figures.
This time works it off his pad, straight at the fielder. Throw comes whistling in, actually hits the batter sportingly. Doesn't look for an overthrow. Razmal Shigwal. He's going to face up, so we'll get some captain on captain action here to finish the power play.
Smart, remember, he did hit a couple of big shots in that last over, but they were down his leg side. You can't be bowling there to him. But Babar seems to be bowling the ball a pretty heavy length outside the up, but he is giving himself some protection on the leg side. He's got middle wicket back and square leg. Those are the 2 fielders back so far with 2 balls to go in the power play.
Just in 137 predicted here. Big swing from Razmal. Kind of loses his shape there.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do. He knows that the batters or the fielders have been put on the leg side, so he wants to go straight. And nice to see that. We've got the flashing bails there as well.
Got the zingers on tonight.
The zingers are there. A bit of zing. Razmal going for the shot down the ground. All right, ball to come from what has been very impressive from Babar so far.
2 for 11. Big game player. Took a hat-trick in the group final in 2022. This won't be hat-trick territory. Should just be a single, and that's what it will be. So Shigwal retains the strike. I think Pakake pretty happy with where they're at the moment. Or Donaustadt still have a bit of a platform to launch. It's 35 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to capitalise in the power plays. Donaustadt, the last few games that they played. I mentioned against the Indies, they got to 30, but and same again, they lost 2 wickets as well. But Razmal is there, Basir Khan yet to open up. We know what a key player he can be. He's still got the likes of Sahil. There's a grand to come out there, but they use the wild thing early, and it doesn't pay off. It's one thing that Donaustadt have done all the way through this group. They've tried little things, sometimes big things, changes, with the batting order, but little things hasn't always worked for them. And I just wonder if that's something that they might go back and regret, that they haven't stuck with a lineup all the way through. They haven't let a batting lineup gel.
Yeah, interesting. But they're all kind of, I don't know, they're all parts of the same tower. I think you can mix and match them like a good old transformer and still get good output. You never know who's going to fire in any given game. Latif to Shigawal, and Shigawal lifts him up leg side. It's flying and it's out of the ground. Maximo! The Razzmatazz there to start the 4th over.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the one issue, I suppose, for the left armour here. If he strays a little bit, if he's too straight or strays under the pads, Razma, because he's so strong in that area, will lift him out of the park. So he's got to really go right across him and maybe go a little bit shorter. Try and get Razma fishing outside the off. We know that the last time round, he did play a few loose shots there, and they have got a player there ready to take the catch as Mohammed Mushim.
Yeah, that's true. Still got a good piece of that, didn't he? Doesn't seem to get in the normal lift we see from him sometimes, Latif. Imagine this end would help him. One isn't that easy to drive, but Chigwell does anyway and gets a single over to Basir.
Better delivery there. He does go across him. Hey, haven't we got a fantastic crowd in tonight?
Oh, really fun crowd.
Absolutely buzzing there in the fan zone. They're all snuck around the heaters now. It does get a bit chilly. It'll be a fantastic day. Look at us. We'll take a look at the sky a bit later, so it looks absolutely amazing.
Ties him up for room. Basir ended up with 70 earlier on, despite that sluggish start. He's a good player. Maybe he's a kind of leg side conscious kind of player as well.
I was just about to say, you got two contrasts there. You got Razman, who would have put that for 6, no doubt about it. He loves it there. Basir, a lot of his shots that he played were actually outside the off, and big 6s outside the off. So he's one that likes room outside the off.
Latif, 7 off the first half of the overs, not too bad. About par for the course. Now in the air, high and catchable, down to deep backward point, and it's dropped. Under lights, sometimes we see a few more catches going down, a bit maboob out there, couldn't quite judge it, and Basir gives a chance. In the end, he comes back for 2.
Yeah, and he doesn't get hands on this at all. And that's a big moment. And he scored 70 against the independent CC. Has just been let off the hook. Yes. Just couldn't get anything on it. Not easy though, not easy.
They still don't pick Zabi Ibrahim Kel, the leggy. So going with an all-out pace attack, Donaustadt. Oh, this is a thick edge and that's flying away. Actually wasn't the worst ball from Latif, but you can't have fielders everywhere. Third was up in the circle and it disappears. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I wonder what Corey, if he's looking, will be thinking about this field, because I know when he was watching Pakake Balona with me the other night, one thing he said, you know, with somebody like Latif and the pace that they have in the lineup, you've got to have that man back, the third, because it becomes a genuine catching position. We know that Donaustadt themselves don't like to put anyone back there. They are making that change here now, so he does go back, but he still needs to go a little bit finer.
He also relies on Latif getting it right and probably pushing it slightly, maybe 1.5 stumps wider of the off. 13 off this over, last ball to come. This is driven up, and now there's no one over here. So that, I think, has gone for 6.
Yeah, you're going to have to check this. I do think this goes all the way. You know, it's this is where his strength is, Basir Khan. He's very strong hitting out the offside. Let's keep an eye on this. It's coming down, but I think it comes down
just inside. Well, there you go. Now we're not picking it up. Yeah, 1 bounce 4. And that will take us to the end of the over. And it does bring up the 50 as well for Donaustadt. Latif goes for 17 in the 4th. It's 52 for 2.
Yeah, got to keep attacking. Yes. The light starts to go down there and looks absolutely amazing. The Cartama over under lights, I love it. And I know it's been appreciated by viewers that are tuning in around the world. Welcome to you all, and like I say, welcome to what promises to be a hot and spicy final.
Yeah, and I had a question here. And I'm just going to scan back up to it from Naveen Padmaraju, watching from Czechia. Which teams, or which group has been the most which group so far has been the most competitive / impressed me? It's really hard to compare. I've got to be honest. As we'll wait for Hassan Ali to start a new over. He's chopped down and it's a lot of work to do. I think a 2 here. Don't think it's on with a good throw. It was a good throw. I think every group's had its own character. I mean, one of my favourite groups actually was the group we just had before this one, where you had 4 teams on finals day that any one of them could have won it.
Yeah,
and that's probably a reason that I kind of favour that one. But there's been things that have impressed me in all groups.
Well, that view always impresses me, Vinny, got to say. I love it. Oh, that's not a bad delivery, but I think he gets a bit of bat on this. I reckon he gets a bit of bat on it.
It's pretty full. I mean, the one that we saw an over ago kind of pitched outside leg. This one, for me, almost pitches on. Let's see what we got here.
I think this bat as well.
Yeah, probably.
I'm pretty sure this bat.
Pitching was marginal as well. But yeah, great to have everyone tuning in. And I just spotted this in the comment section as well, that Corey in the viewer suite, not many ECN staff got in the viewer suite, but I made an exception for Corey because he was with me at the time, just to hold his interest, because you know it can waver a bit. And he actually drew the Calpay Giants as his team.
Did he?
Yeah, so now a few people are saying they'd like to see the Corey in a Calpay Giants shirt. I'm sure that could get a few tongues wagging.
Knowing Corey,
there's
there's
some layers
no way
to
you
this.
get him in one.
Yeah.
He's very particular what he wears, Corey.
I might have just snuck inside, you know, and it has, according to the umpire.
It's the ball. He didn't quite get it right, the ball before, and he's brave. He goes for it a second time and gets it right. So, yeah, well bowled. Bassett, I'm surprised Bassett leaves it, actually, because he's actually very good playing in those areas. He takes a gamble, he thinks he might get another wide, he doesn't.
It's a good channel that Hassan's operating in at the moment, and the kind of channel that Bassett has struggled with early in his innings. And again, maybe he just needs to throw the hands at that, kind of look a bit more offside, kick that front shoulder and play a bit longer. Still kind of a gap over and around that fielder at short third.
Great comeback from bowler. Yeah, he goes for the short one straight at it. So what an over this is.
Yeah, it's a great over at the moment. We've had a wide and a single and nothing else.
Remember, it's a great move because he went for 23. He went magical off his first, and now he's come back with this one. Absolutely fantastic. Brilliant stuff. Can he finish it off, though? So,
good young player, isn't he?
Yeah,
Hassan Ali.
Exciting to watch.
Pitches up, gets driven, but driven only for 1. So it'll just be 2 singles in the wide. So 3 runs come off that 5th over as Hassan shuts down the boundaries after 5. Donaustadt being sent in 55 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Another 3 days, another story, another final. This is a crazy format. When I think about some of the other tournaments, and I'll use Cricket World Cups as an example. You know, they're entertaining in their own way, but they build and they build and build. This is every 3 days a new story being witnessed. It's unprecedented.
It's quite amazing actually, because and for us as well, and I think all the viewers, you just start a group, you get used to seeing a team, and then day 2 is like, okay, make and break. You lose 1, 4 are looking to get into finals. Day 2 are looking for the chance to get the second chance to get in the final. And then before you know it, it's finals day. It's happened so quickly. You just get used to one team and then you start all over again.
And these 2 teams in the final have ECL history with the contrasting histories. Pakai Care, okay, it's their 3rd time at the ECL and they are former champions, the 2022 champions. So they've kind of done it before. They're trying to get back to the top of the mountain. But Donaustadt, although this is the first time they've actually played in an ECL, they qualified previously, but remember that we had the 19 tournament, we couldn't have it in 20 or 21 due to the pandemic. And we would have seen Donaustadt in that period, and so they have never actually had a chance. They've come second twice since then, and now finally they are here, and they don't want to go home just yet. They've waited literally years for this moment, and really the next now 15 overs will make or break that dream.
Yeah, and isn't it great for us as well, and I think for a lot of other people that have been following cricket and its growth in Europe. I mean, we've seen Donaustadt play for a number of years, haven't we? And what I like about Donaustadt is this is their team. You know, this team has grown and gelled together, and now they're playing and they're competing here up against the best. And you've got to say, not just with Donaustadt, but for all the teams, whatever the outcome, and we've got to be very proud of what they've achieved.
Yeah, it's a journey that starts like I said, it's years in the making. And the history of Donaustadt, pretty interesting. Originally formed as Vienna Afghan, but now named Donaustadt, which is a region in Vienna that the team hails from, just representing the fact there's a bit more diversity in the team these days. Rabani, we took 3 for 1 earlier and he was unplayable. Let's see how he goes here in the final. First one, played pretty carefully for a single.
Well, look at that. No, isn't it great to be young? He chased everything. This is mine, I want it. Not getting it away. It's mine bowling. I don't want to give any runs away from it. Yeah, didn't he bowl well? I was watching him. And before I came in today, sensational spell of bowling from him. They're 3 for 1, including that 2-wicket maiden, Asad Rabani.
Yeah, he's just got that slower ball, which is so hard to pick. It's so much better disguised than the average back of the hand slower ball. And it just made his on-pace delivery all the more effective as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't really afford to play him too conservatively either. But I think it's an ideal time to bring him on.
Bassett, Khan here, maybe just a little bit under pressure. He's got his captain out there at the other end. He's going pretty well. But Bassett himself, 13 off 12.
They've shown they're not afraid to retire people.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be brave to retire a guy that's coming off 70. But they just don't have too much time to play with here, Donaustadt. Lifted up, leg side. Does this have the legs? Oh, great effort. I think that's been thrown over the line. Again, we'll have a look at it.
Well, they're still chasing it. In comes a throw. We'll have a look. So let's see how this goes. Does it go over the line and come
I had
back
a feeling, again, it's a long way away from me, but when it bounces, see, that to me is probably clean, but when it bounces over the line. See, there.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 6. Maximo. Great effort from DDC. Oh, he's a brilliant fielder. Just a tonic really for Basia to get him going.
Yeah, a wonderful effort. And of course, I think that Sebastian Bratt there doesn't know if he did or not, so he still chased it down.
Now, slower ball, there it is. It wasn't 100% picked by Basia either.
Yeah, so, I mean, okay, Basia, he's struggling a little, but he does get a boundary. Takes a single, hands the strike back now to his captain, Razmal. Razmal now has to keep going. He's 27 of 10. They changed the field straight away to him, so they know where his strengths are. So you can see the square leg now goes back. But Razmal, if he hits it, it stays hit.
And I know Basia's coming off 70, but the game before he made a 2-ball duck. And guess how he was out? Bowled by Rabani. It was probably the most impressive one of the lot. It was a short, like a bouncer, bit of slower ball, and it bounced once and came down in the top of the off stump. And he played his shot about 2 seconds too early.
He's bowling to him again. I wonder if he can try it again. That was a slow ball once again that Razman doesn't pick. He dragged it out to Brad. But yeah, I'm really liking what Rabani is doing here.
10 off the over. Considering how well he bowled earlier, he'd probably take that. Got the 6. Got a bonus one. DDC couldn't keep in play. It'll end up being 11 off the over as Basia gets 1 and retains a strike. After 6 overs, Donaustadt 66 for 2. Got a question. Will I have my funky shirt planned for Peacock Friday? Well, I'll be wearing it, but fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you're viewing it, I've got a day off tomorrow, so I'll be just lurking for the first day of Group G, but I'm looking forward to seeing all those teams in action, including Corey's sweet team, Calpe Giants, but also obviously the Irish, the Romanians, the Cyprus team, and the Norwegians. So you and Corey will be doing the festivities, but I'll be back on Saturday to go through the second day, and of course finals day. Our last finals day before we hit championship week is on Sunday, which is also the San Patricio.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day.
Patrick's Day. And it's celebration. St. Patrick's Day now, of course, is celebrated around the world. It's not just a celebration in Ireland. Eh? And in fact, is you know, believe you me, it's very big here in Spain.
Yeah. Well, I've also, spoiler alert, I'll be wearing green. Plan that a bit in advance. Here's Sebastian Bratt to bowl over number 7. He starts pretty well. He also bowls quite a few slower balls. That one looked like a stop delivery to get him started.
Yeah, you know what the great thing is for someone like Rabani, Hassan Ali, and even Ali Ahmed that are in this Patrick Care pattern on the setup. It's having someone like Sebastian Bratt with you for a little time, giving you some tips and hints. That must be massive. Oh, well bowled. Beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling.
I reckon this is about as close of a wide/not wide call as you can get. Have a look at it when it passes the line. maybe one seam, one stitch might have grazed the line, but the umpire gives Brutt the call.
I just think it's a great ball. It really is good bowling. Now we might see a slower short ball.
Goes the same line again, this time fair bit of bat on it, timed away nicely. Using the pace, Brutt goes pace on again. Garcia gets 4.
Yeah, he's just keeping himself out there. And by that I mean he's keeping the captain sticking faith with him, because he chews up a few, then gets a boundary. But what they need from him is a flurry of boundaries on a spin. They really do. Because otherwise, I don't think they're going to get enough from the ball. They need to be looking for more than that 120 for me. They need to be around about the 140 mark.
Kind of predicted that to the line of the ball, Garcia. Now he drags one from outside the off stump. Wasn't as wide that time, just a single. All right, just a 120 under lights. Feel it plays. We saw a bit of a nail biter the other night, didn't we, between Forfarshire and VOC Rotterdam under lights.
Yeah, what a match that was. Of course, VOC Rotterdam at 111.
111. That's right. Chase down second last ball. Slower ball, which does kind of cut. He's got a slightly different slower ball, but it's the same idea. But his wrist doesn't kind of hyperextend the way that Rabbani's does. So Rabbani's slower ball actually is a bit like a wrong'un, like a slight wrong'un, that it turns left to right. Whereas Brutt is more like it's on the leg spin side that he takes down the back of his hand. So his will actually break right to left like that one. He's a good exponent of it though, Seb. Well bowled. It's been a really good over. Just the experience of Brutt. This is why they brought him in. I know it hasn't necessarily always got a plan for him over this 3 days. He's a big game player. He's a guy who's won an ECC for his country, Netherlands, at 11 under lights. He's played in 2 ECC finals under lights, so he's very kind of used to the pressure of this moment. Last ball of his over. I think that's probably fine as well. Took a little hop across and was half on the tram line, half not. So Brutt only goes for 7 in that over. And I actually think that Basir Khan's retiring out. So yeah, we'll put this up. But yeah, tonight we'll find out who'll travel to Championship Week from Group F.
Yeah, Basir is making his way back. Now, I think this is, now whether that's Razmal who said to him, look, I'm giving you so many balls, or whether this is Basir himself saying, look, this isn't happening. So he's going to go, and Sahil Zadran is going to take his place. So
yeah, well, it's unselfish as well. I mean, he's coming off runs, but he also knows he hasn't really been able to get the better of Rabbani, and that's who he's going to face the next over.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel for Basir there. I'm sure he'd love to turn it around, but 26 off 20, just couldn't get going in the final. So they make a tactical change. It'll be the 3rd wicket, 73 for 3. Zadran will bat, but he's not facing just yet. He's at the non-strikers end. Yeah, sometimes I think you've got to look at your one-on-one matchups, and for sure, Basir got bamboozled by Rabbani earlier. Had an over to try and get him. Didn't happen. Okay, got a couple of singles, but they kind of need more than singles at this stage, so they're gambling on a new player.
yeah, I think it's the right call to make, because otherwise you can say, oh, he might click. Before you know it, you haven't got time to make an impact.
There's that slower ball, and I don't think Razmal Shigarwal picks it either.
Rabbani certainly making a name for himself, isn't he, in this European Cricket League. Gets back to his mark as well. And Razmal goes for the shot, misses it. And 29 or 13, but it's been a while since he's got one out in the middle as well.
Saeed Zulkarnain Shah, a mover and a shaker in the Catalonia cricket region. Slower bouncer, gets it through. And I'll take what they can get at the moment. Chigual did seem to pick that one, and because it was outside his hip, he was able to kind of swing on it, get it round the corner past the fielder. 4 badly needed runs for the Austrians.
Yeah, it is. It is also, it's slower. I mean, you say quicker. I don't think that was the quicker one.
No, that was a slower one.
That was, yeah, so he slowed it right up, and that's why Razmal, he had to wait a long time for it before he plays it, but he got enough on it. And despite the efforts there from Hassan Ali, it goes to the boundary.
Now puts the pace back on. Raz is ready for it. He pumps it. Well, there's a little bit of the old cloak and dagger at the old 3-card trick here from Rabbani. Goes slow, fast, and I think Raz is waiting for it. Puts it up and over DDC's head for 6 runs.
Yeah, a little bit of the razzmatazz from Rasmal Sigwell. This is what he can do, and this is what the Austrian champions Donaustadt are hoping that their captain can start to do with the remaining 15 balls or so left here. Really needs to go to town.
Slow ball 100%. I don't know. Rabani's just keeping everyone guessing tonight. He goes fast. See, he seems really good. Like, I feel he should be playing World Series of Poker tonight, Rabani, because that's a situation where normally you probably go your slower ball after your quicker one being hit for 6. But it's like he knows that's what Chigual's expecting, so he gives him the opposite.
Yeah, and it's where he puts it as well. So he doesn't aim for the stumps. He says, nah, I'm going to go outside the off, and I'm going to get it right.
See, and now Raswell's like, oh, I knew that I should have, and knew that he knew I was thinking that. Oh, I love it. There's the slow one. Again, just he's winning the mind games tonight, Rabani. I mean, Chigual's a class player, we know that. But it all comes down to the fact that because he's hard to pick out of the hand, that's normally what you try and do. Just like a guy that can bowl leggies and wrong'uns. If you are finding it hard to actually physically pick, you're having to actually start just trying to pick it based on what you think he's going to bowl.
Just bowled fantastic well, and you can hear them saying, well bowled, Butchie, well bowled, Butchie, which is another way of saying, well bowled, young man. Great spell.
Last ball of his spell, and it's high, and it might be catchable, you know, if he can find it. He holds it. It's a brilliant catch there from Mohammed Mochim, right in the fingertips. So Chigual goes off the last ball, the 8th. Rabani delivers again for Pakai Care in this finals day fixture. As Chigual departs for 39, it's 83 for 4.
Yeah, swings hard at it, hoping he'll get enough to get it over the fielder. Mushim, he sees it, he picks it, he runs hard, and he takes a brilliant catch. It really is. This is not easy because it's going over him, but he keeps his eyes on it, and then in the end, well, the long fingertips does the job. That's a very good catch, and it's a good wicket to get. So the captain, Rasmal Chigual, well, he will go as well. So Sahel Zadran is now joined out there by Utmanzai, somebody who they've been using as a top order batsman. He hasn't clicked. Will he click now? Lower down in the order.
Yeah, they decided to throw Javid Sadran up the order. Utmanzai's been kind of a solid choice, but they would have wanted more out of him, I suppose. And now he gets a chance with 2 overs remaining. It won't be him facing, though, it'll be Zadran. It's funny, they retired Basir, I think partly because Rabani came back. They've faced a ball off him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have faced a ball off him because Zadran just sat and watched it from the non-strikers then. 2 big overs here. You've got to go at it. They've got 6 wickets in hand. They will go at it. Brutt bowled a very good first over, only went for 7. So you know you're going to get him. You'll probably get a teeth in the 10th. Unless they decide for a spin option or something like that, but they haven't really done that so far, so I wouldn't expect it.
Leaving square open, so Pratt.
Well, he's going to get lucky here, and he's going to get 4. So an edge that's just thin enough to evade the fielder. So, look, anything is chaseable, anything's defendable under lights. That's what I often think in these games. And Donaustadt, they'll be difficult to get away, you'd imagine, under lights as well. We often see the Pacers having a bit more success. So this game is very much alive.
It all depends on the finish here. I mean, expected 109. If they can somehow get to 120.
Slow ball. Well, it's probably the highest ball we'll see tonight. And I think it's catchable, but it's coming down from the moon. And the batter's fallen over.
What's happened?
But now they've got half a chance to run him out.
Oh, well, look at this for action. The batter, I think, actually trips over his own bat. And that's the drown. Oh, this is action all round. I don't even know we're going to get this all in. It's Rabani who can hold the catch.
We'll try. I mean, you can excuse Rabani there because that was so high.
Yeah.
It had so much hang time. And then I don't know whether he chips on, like, between the pitch and the grass. I don't know. I mean, it went so high that our cameras can't actually handle it. But I don't know if you've got the shot of Zadran falling over here. There you go. He actually turned, it's on to 2 and then has time to have a look and then decides to get back, and now he's going to put one up into the night and says, all right, well, this one's high, but it's also long. Maximal! Well, Sahel Zadran flying the flag for Donaustadt in these final overs.
Well, this is what they need here, just boundary after boundary. So Sahel Zadran, he picks himself up, takes the kata off him, takes the dust off him, and goes boom, shakalagya, and absolutely pace that. That's a biggie.
Right, this will be a slow ball. No, he just tries to knock his head off, and the batter's waiting for it. Zadran, just the ticket. I bet they're wishing maybe they put him out a bit earlier the way he's going at the moment. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, Sebastian Bratt, his first over was absolutely amazing. Only the 7 runs came off it. But yeah, he bangs this one in. But Zadran is waiting for it and plays a beautiful hook shot. So it's another boundary. So this is the over they were wanting, 99 on the board here now. There's 8 balls to go in the innings.
4-2-6-4. I would have been expecting slow ball there. Probably would have been hitting the helmet and landed somewhere near my stumps, because that was a pretty well directed bouncer. Lucky Zadran's out there and he saw it coming. 2 to come. Now he hits this straight, he hits a clean. What a strike that is from Sahil Zadran. Maximo! Well, he sent the stumps flying earlier. Right now he's sending the grizzly ball flying.
Well, that grizzly is going big. It disappears into the night sky. What a shot that is. Boom. Shaka lagya, shaka time. And Sahil Zadran has got to hold the key here. But the thing is here now, this is interesting. It's a ball to go. Oh, I think he's going to go for it anyway, but he's got to get back on strike.
Got to trust he can get
next
back.
5.
He's got a genuine bat at the other end. I think that's just okay, according to the umpire. So Bratt goes magical in his second over. The only dot was the last ball. So 22 come off that, and with an over remaining, Donaustadt 105 for 4. This is where they could get to that kind of fighting 120. And is it enough? It doesn't look enough, does it? But we know it's under lights. It's a final. Pakakare, on occasion it goes wrong. I've seen them bowled out for 41. I've seen them bowled out for 69 before. Admittedly, they bowled the other team out for 40 on that occasion in Barcelona. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of pressure in the air no matter what happens in this next 6 balls.
You know, this is the final. I mean, runs on the board in a final, especially if they can get to that 120, that will play in the minds. And that's the indie boys. They're enjoying themselves. It's time to relax and watch the excitement of the final unfold in front of them. But what a huge over now this becomes. So
Nathan Letizier's birthday, don't forget. They've got plenty to celebrate over there. Lots of Guernsey clubs would kill to be in their position right now.
So look who they got to come back, of course. It's Mohammed Atif. And it's going to be Utmanzai. Now, Utmanzai is not normally the sort of player that will just try and get a single to give the strike to Sahil Zadran. So a left-hander, they're trying to get the lines right to him.
This battle you might have had in the first over, but we have it in the last here in the Group F final. And he hits it pretty well, and he hits it, I think, for 6. Yeah, it goes all the way. Maximo! Now, Utmanzai, better late than never, starts his account with 6 carreras.
Well, the victorious courtesy of our beer partner go down much nicer in the night, especially when you're watching action like this. Utmanzai goes bang as that one goes for 6 runs.
The finish they needed, I think. The finish they needed. That's the Bratt contingent over there.
They still need it, and they still need it. Okay, 111 on the ball, but 5 balls to come. If they can get to that 120, they'll take that. Considering all that's happened in the innings, they'll take the 120.
Latif, the worst ball that he bowled first up. Now he gets a bit more defensive, and he'll have to re-bowl this one. So there's 7 off the first ball.
Yeah, just trying to sneak that one in. We saw Hassan Ali bowled that ball beautifully. Bratt did it a couple of times as well, but Latif just doesn't get it right. You can see what he's trying to do it.
We seem to think. Sorry, Rico. We seem to think that the par under lights is probably 15 less. Still running the numbers on it, but you know, maybe 125 or so could be par. I suppose you're meeting an above par lineup. That one really takes off from Latif, because I can't deal with it.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, it's easier to say when you're watching, but this one, you see the length of it pretty early, so you know you're not swinging like this. You're going to get only lucky. You're better off just waiting for it and just dabbing it. There's nobody back at third.
I just think
there's nobody back at 5, so you've got to be hitting over the top.
Bounce an unexpected amount. I think that was the ultimate issue there.
Yeah, look at,
I think they're running no matter what here for me. I mean, Isan's a fair way back. The ball's flying through. I think you're trying to get Zadran back on strike. Yes, Dan Weston, he's reappeared. And good to see Zahan there from Estonia. Spending a bit of quality time with the boss. Okay, well that probably would have been a wide, but he steps across and he'll nick it for 4. So they don't care how they get it at the moment. Beg, borrow, or steal. They just want this 120 plus.
Big cheers. Cheers of volley as Austria get another boundary. So keep ticking along. 116, 3 balls to go. 3 very important deliveries as well. And Utman's eye here at the moment. I told you, I don't think he's one who's going to be trying to be thinking about getting Sahil Zedran back on strike.
It's funny they're not really trying that block hole delivery, just kind of gambling on plays and misses with a bit of extra lift. Atif, he's also pretty cool in the crisis normally. He's got 3 to bowl here. Now he does go, and this should be gone, but Isan misses, and it'll get Zadran back on strike.
Yeah, well, Ishan can't believe it. I mean, you put money on Ishan at the start from there. Normally he's so cool and slow, so masterful behind those stunts, but he gets it strong. He allows them to get a single. So Sahil Zedran probably thought he was never going to get another chance, and when he thought that one coming, he thought, forget it, I've had it, but he gets there. Now, can he make it count?
Here's the thing, you might say, oh, why didn't they retire Basia Khan out earlier? But then the other thing is, we don't know how Zadran would have gone against Rabani.
No.
He never had to deal with Rabani. Anyway, 2 to come, 117 for the Austrians. Sahil Zadran. Good leave.
Great leave.
Spots it to go down the leg side. 118 now. Sully with the call, correct call.
Great leave. He spots it early and says, nah, I'm not going to waste it. I'm not playing at this.
Really good eye. I mean, Zadran's looking to sneak across. Kind of almost like heels on off stump kind of thing. He's looking to go leg side, but he's also a very powerful hitter straight down the ground and through the V. Still 2 to come. Slow ball's good one, and Zadran in no position to try and sneak a single.
Yeah, Zadran's going to be very disappointed he's missed this one. This is the one that you would normally put away. Look.
Slow ball though, doesn't pick it.
He loses his shape, and then he goes down. So Upanzai, who was thinking about getting back, he realises that Zadran is not going to make it, so he goes back. So dot ball, valuable dot ball. The last ball, can they get to a 120-something score here?
Any score here will set a 120s chase. Here's Atif. Seatbelts on. Last ball time. Gets it high. Well, this is coming down, I think, for DDC. And he'll take the catch. Geez, good fielder in any conditions. You probably turn the lights off, he'd still catch it. But Daniel Dolokaya will complete the innings with a wicket for Atif. And so, well, I guess there's no excuses under lights when you see catching like that. Donaustadt have to fight hard for every run. They'll finish 118 for 5, so 119 for Pakai Care to progress to Championship Week.
Well, Sebastian Bratt likes it. He's applauding the team, and they should be happy. It's been a really good, hard-working effort out there. A couple of magical overs. Hassan Ali's second went for 23, but then, having said that, when he came back to bowl his second, he was absolutely brilliant. Only went for a few. And Sebastian Bratt, he's over number 9. We say it all happened in the ninth. They went for 22. Atif there, all settled for that. To Donaustadt being put into bat, remember. Or maybe, okay, they knew something we didn't. They'll be more than happy chasing that. Well, one team will be on the flight back. One will, may even stick around because they'll be coming back here for next week's Championship Week. Let's have a look at some of the highlights here. But always a lovely moment before the start of the match when the teams go out into the middle and listen to their national anthem.
And it was an interesting one. They decided to drop Utmanzai down the order, so they just shuffled up a slot. And so David Zadran went up from, I think, number 4. He's normally been batting, but he didn't last too long. Gone off the very first ball that he faced. Well caught by Sikandar Ali off the bowling of Baba, who was dealing early. That was where it all kind of started. Baba, I think, was really tight. Broke through with a couple of wickets. And they were always kind of playing catch-up. Donaustadt, having said that, they did catch up a fair bit to post a total that I think will still be fairly challenging for the 2022 champions.
Yeah, well, they saw some big ones disappear, but the thing is, if you don't get it right, then in that part of the ground, DDC is there. Daniel Dolokaya, what a good catch that was. And if you thought that one was good, the one he took at the very last ball of the innings as well was absolutely spectacular. Not easy catching. That was unlucky from DDC, but a great effort.
And here's the thing, with DDC, he's very light in his feet, and so, he's able to make those last-minute adjustments. When the ball is so high, it's difficult to readjust when the ball's on the way down because it's travelling so fast. That was a really good catch by Mochim, running back with the flight. He was able to turn and face the ball. But some of these balls were absolute monsters that were hit. They wouldn't expect anything less of Donaustadt, who beat out some very, very talented Austrian clubs to be here at the ECL. You can see there that Yeah, the fans were having a good time. Some special fans in the house. That man's a year older as well on your left since we last saw him in the Cartama Oval. But anyway, Zadran, it was a tactical switch that brought him to the crease as Basir was retired out for 26. Ultimately, he would fall off the last ball, but not before he smashed 22 off 8. Cardigal with a 6 and a 4 in there as well, getting them past the 100 and beyond to a score of 118 for 5.
Yeah, we have a look at the scorecard there. Rasmus Sugar, the captain. Not quite the explosive innings you expect from him, but he did stick around 39 of 80. He got a bit of a partnership going there with Basir Karpa. Basir, you can see there, 20 balls to get 26. He was retired out. Sahil Zadran came out. Much better strike rate from him, 22 of 8. And Utmanzai, yeah, I think Utmanzai for me, I don't think he's an opener. I think he's a guy that comes out there in the middle. He gives you quick runs when you need him. Also being a left-hander, he can throw some of the bowlers. So I think much better towards the end. A good finish, but they would have, once again, I think they would have liked to get that 120, 125 on the board.
Yeah, they would have, but I think you can't always get what you wish for, and they actually got some decent bowling there. Babar 2 for 12 was great. Rabani, once again, got to mention him, 1 for 21. Had a bit of an aura about him in this game, didn't he? And he's built that up over the last couple of days. And Seif with 1 for 29, got a wicket off the last ball of the 10. But no one really let themselves down. They all win the battle with 30, some significantly so. The Pakai Care battle owner bowlers. So we'll take a break and we'll come back in around about 5 or 6 minutes time to take you into the second innings. Pretty interesting one. Again, on paper doesn't look like that much, 118, but under lights and with Pakai Care, I suppose, with the top 4 or 5 that are destructive, maybe under that there's a little bit of a brittleness to their middle order, and they will have to work hard, I'm sure, for the win. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for another 3-day group and another very interesting final on the cards. Join us in just a few minutes for the concluding stages of Group F in this European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yes, very proud here on the European Cricket Network to have Share the Meal as our charity partner. Scan the QR code and do whatever you can help and make a difference. That's what it's all about. See if we, a cricket community, can help make a difference to the millions of hungry people around the world. Let's get ready for the reply now from PKK Barcelona. Donaustadt, the Austrian champions, have set a total of 119. That's the target. Here's the reply. And it's a terrible delivery. Oh my word, I don't think I've quite seen a ball like this in a final. It's going to be a no ball and 4 byes. It's criminal really to give this as byes against the keeper because there's no way that he can stop this. And as if Zazai, well, he has a look at Joey Sadran and says, what's that all about? Well, Sadran's night has just got even worse. Remember, he only lasted 1 ball when he was elevated to open the batting, and now he's given away 5 straight away. And this is another one, so the disastrous start for Donaustadt. Well, I'm not sure what's happened to Joey Sadran, or maybe the occasion has got to him here, but he's very well. We call him the wild thing. Well, he is wild here. Wild at night is Joey Sadran. Obviously got a plan to try and keep this just outside the off stump to Babar, but that's too wide. Under pressure now. Can he get it right? Well, this one is stopped by the keeper. Well, I'm not sure what's happening with Zazai. He's taken a couple on the mitt, which has hurt his hand, and now this one he takes on the toes. Maybe that's a slower ball because he is a fair way back. Anyway, gets a dot ball in here. So 6, basically 6 off the first ball. That could be another wide. So he's going wide, but he's not able to get the body in the right position to angle this ball back in to the batter. Just watch here. So he jumps wide, but the arm, you can see the arm is still, he's not darting it in. He's swiveling on his wrist rather than keeping his shape. Another wide. 7 of 1 ball so far. That's better. And a big roar from the supporters. A fair bit of support for the Austrians here in Spain. There's PKK Barcelona, of course, the Spanish champions. Well, we're hoping they get a fair few of those cheers as well, but at the moment both teams being well supported by the fan zone. And sneaks another one in. Well, it's almost like every time there's a dot, there's a cheer. And Baba, he doesn't like it too much, so have a look at that, 4 deliveries. No runs from Baba so far. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, that's fine. When he gets it right, it's difficult. Babar might just try and just guide this over the man wider. No, he doesn't. He goes for the big one. High up in the air. Gear. Shakalaga. Well, Babar now looks at the fan zone and says, I'll have some of those cheers now. Thank you very much. That's a biggie. Boom. Shakalaga. And that one takes the score down to 13 or 4 deliveries. Oh, that goes a long way up in the air. Look at it go. And, yeah, woo, says Christian Munoz. He likes it. So does Sebastian Bratt. Sadran. Edge. And that's going to fly away to the boundary. 4 runs. There's nothing the keeper, Zazai, can do about that. It just flies past him. This over is the perfect start. Pakakea Badalona won. Started with, well, 6 runs from nowhere, courtesy of those, well, awful deliveries from Javid Sadran, and then when he does beat the bat, he gets the edge, it flies past the keeper. They need wickets here, don't they? Need wickets. It looks like this could be an expensive start. Sadran composes himself, gets ready to come back in again. Okay, in the air, can it go to hand? No, it can't, and the big ooh from the crowd. That's a big moment there. It's a super effort from the fielder. It's an excellent dive to try and get there, but not able to keep it. And it beats the fielder. It will be a single. It's the end of the over. And I think we might have some news maybe of the 12th man being out there. We'll come back to that in a moment, because that looked like Khan having a go at that one. But you can see, look, you can see who they're supporting. 29 matches since a golden ball, 18 without loss off the first. So remember that Donaustadt only got 3 from the first and lost a wicket. So Pakakea Badalona, the Spanish champions, are making the perfect start here. Ready for the next. Hit firmly and hit to the boundary as Daniel Dolkaya supports Babar and says, come on, that's the way, big man. And 9-5 as Sahil Sadran gets his first ball smashed away. And that's what Babar can do, as Mr. Maxwell, Vinny Sandu, joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, what a curious start. 6 given up before illegal balls bowled. Just a terrible start, really, from Zadran. Remind me a little bit, there's a game at WA versus Queensland in 1977 called the Miracle Match, where WA only made 77 all out in like a 50 over game, and then they bowled out Queensland that included Viv Richards for 62. This one upstairs, Babar misses out. Bit of crowd feeling in this, like you mentioned. Sahil Zadran's having a good game. Also, we saw him whack some late runs, but it started with, like, back in the days we could bowl bounces. He bowled 4 genuine bounces well over the head, and then those is like, all right. And then after the 4th one, then okay. And then the 5th one was blocked a bit cautiously, and the 6th one got him out. I reckon he's cramped up here. Well, here come the medics. He went down after that ball, and this looks like a classic calf cramp to me. But I mean, Babar, with his antics the other night, obviously he's a polarizing figure. That's not the medic though. That looks like the sub, the sub coming out. But look,
hold the pose, give it a stretch. I wonder if I think the medic might be coming out now. With I think Babar saying, "Come on, DDC, I need some of that magic spray. You know what I'm after." So out comes the medic to probably.
That medic, by the way, he needs a security detail now at the ground, because actually a lot of the ladies quite fancy it. There's a few fake injuries going on in the crowd.
Well, he doesn't even get there, and he has to turn around and get back.
He's fit enough to do that.
Yeah, there he goes.
Anyway,
gets a bit of camera time.
All right. Well, Zadran was a good factor late in the piece for Donaustadt with the bat. They basically need 4 quick wickets, or 4 wickets, let's say, in the first half, I think, to just derail things. Obviously, Javid Zadran wild in the first half. Maybe just try to bowl too quick, not sure. Ball does move around on the lights here. Slow ball up in the air. He's going to get lucky again. It's going to hop away, gets a friendly bounce too. Babar seems golden at the moment. He moves into the 20s.
Well, that one goes to Safi's corner, and that was Safi who was chasing after it. Of course, that will be a viral moment there for everybody to enjoy for a lifetime. And but Safi, interesting. I said this before. One thing Donaustadt do not do is put third man back, and so many runs go in that area. And it's quite amazing, actually, when you think that they're all pace and they're all firing the ball in. I can't believe they don't put anybody back.
This is hit pretty crisply. You know, that could go as well. Great fielding out there by Javid Zadran. I must say, the crowd is just warming up. I hope this game goes the distance, Rico.
They're loving it at the moment. I'm loving the atmosphere here. And that's why it's so wonderful to have all the supporters here in the fan zone. And they're cheering their favourite player, team, and moment as well. And that was a good moment. And he needs a few good moments, Joey Sedran, because he hasn't had too many in this match.
Daniel Dorkaya will face up for the first time in this innings. Stylish right-hander. It's a bit wide though. This is the battle with the wide line. I mean, they're their own worst enemy at the moment, aren't they?
Zazai wants to pass this to Safi, and it just ends up going straight up in the air. Oh dear. Well, maybe there is a little bit of moisture out there as well. And Zazai says, here you go, Safi, and in the end it just goes up in the air and almost knocks him out. It's a good delivery. It's well bowled, and just the fielding himself. That's what they need here. They need to fight. They need some grit.
Yeah.
They need everybody to come together and say, hey, come on. We all need to be upbeat. We've got the crowd on our side.
Yeah, you break it down to small elements. Just try and win little battles. You know, try and win an over. Try and win even a ball. Wickets aren't going to be important. I think if you're given chances, you're going to have to take them. Have any chance here? Start given 6% by the supercomputer. Everyone's gone for 12. Last ball of his first over. And it's hit on the up. I mean, it's some shot from Daniel Dorkaya. It's a back foot drive elevated, and it goes miles over the boundary. Maximo to finish the second. Well, if Pakakera nervous, there's no signs of it at the moment. 36 without loss.
Yeah, I saw him play this shot the other night when I was up here with Corey, and you just have to admire it. It's a super shot. It really is. So difficult to get that. And he gets it right, executes it perfectly well. And when you think about it, you know, if Barbar's playing that shot, you think, yeah, it's the power and the strength of the man. GDC is half his size.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. And we kind of said today that the Monday, the 27th of May ECS, can't tell you too much yet until it's confirmed, but there's a venue in mind that I'm pretty excited about. If it happens, that's unfortunately due to the Greek series falling through. That's really to do with the fact that the ground we use is in Corfu. A lot of players are in Athens, and it's difficult being a weekday tournament. So we understand that. Obviously, we'll keep working with the board in Greece to try and get the ECS back there at some point. Anyway, next stop after this will be Portugal. Peruzzi is going to get over number 3. He's done a pretty good job coming into this side.
Yeah, Peruzzi, they have opening with him sometimes, but I'm calling for Safi. The way Safi bowled in the last match.
Might not have too long to wait at the moment, even though Safi was good at the back end, but I think you're going to have to bring him on earlier. And again, this is where it comes down to the fact they don't really have that variety that some other teams have. They haven't picked the spinner in this one.
It's been a group where spinners just have been ignored. We haven't seen too many spinners at all.
Slow ball. Peruzzi gets a small win there, and throw back. Dorkaya safely out the way and back in his crease.
DDC always looks so calm and composed while he's out there. Just looks around, looks at the field, checks himself, gets ready. It's Peruzzi, seeing if he could soften him up.
This is glanced away and he's gone. I don't think he saw much of that. Dida better lodge in his right hand. And that's the bit of luck that the Austrians needed, as Daniel Dorkaya will get caught for 6. And Pakakera 37 for 1.
Oh, what a sharp catch this is. I mean, he clips this away, and Itibar Shardida just happens to be at the right place at the right time. So that is a huge wicket. DDC will depart.
Yeah, it's actually a crazy one because he doesn't even have his hands together, but it just lodges in his right hand. He just instinctively put the hands up.
Let's
have a look at that.
This. Yeah, he's happy about it. He wants to spike it in the ground.
This one, look, I don't know if we can slow that down a bit more, but he puts 2 hands up and it just lodges. Look at this, just lodges in the right hand, and he's fired up. Thinks about ruining the ball by spiking it in the end. Daniel Dorkaya is one who has to go. Maybe a bit unlucky. It's an instinctive shot as well to flick it off your legs, but Dida takes a brilliant catch and it's 37 for 1.
Yeah, well, look at that joy there from the Indies as well. They're not hiding who they're supporting in this one. Okay, one goes, one good man comes out. Ishan. Now he could go first ball. Massive moment. And it gets taken. Massive moment. And it's taken. Basir Khan takes the catch. Mohammed Ishan will go for a golden duck. And just like that, just like that, the Austrian champions, Donaustadt, believe they do.
Yeah, and they do. I don't think they ever stopped believing, but obviously not the start they wanted. That was a kind of awkward one. It was a classic too many cook situation. I still think at the moment this comes down, they're still not sure whose catch it is, but Basir ends up being in the prime position and has a very close spectator in Iqbal Hussain who watches it go in. So 2 wickets in 2 balls. Ihsan's a big hitter. I said they got to get 4, probably 5, but I mean, they're 2 down now. Ihsan, disappointment for him as he goes for a golden derrick, and it's 37 for 2. And just like that, Perusi, he's got 2 for 1, and he's on a hat-trick.
He's on a hat-trick. What a time to get a hat-trick as he's got rid of Ihsan, the highest scorer on the European Cricket Network. And here we go. We have had some joy on the hat-trick front, but been few and far apart. So here we go. Perusi, Hakim Perusi on a hat-trick. Look at them here. Look at the crowd getting behind him. Hat-trick ball.
Carefully played. And the crowd getting into this. Counter rally. He's having a brilliant day. There's a few people asking how Baba could be cramping when he's not moving. He's not running. But I mean, that comes down from when you swing hard, you know, he's training the muscles. I gotta say, as someone that when I used to play hockey, actually, I used to always suffer from calf cramps. It's not pleasant. Normally, it just needs to be stretched out. You need a bit of time.
Yeah, but the thing is, look at the size of him. Those legs have got some work to do with the carry him around. Don't forget your bowls as well. All right, here he is on strike.
Goes
Hits
for
it
this,
hard,
and
6 runs.
he's going to nail that as well. And he likes playing the villain a bit, I think, Baba. He just goes full-on beast mode as he goes Maximo. Perusi, I'd say his over was ruined, but didn't have the finish he wanted. He takes 2 for 8 in that over. And Pakai Care at the end of the power play in control of the game, 44 for 2, despite the loss of those 2 quick wickets.
Yeah, not bad over at all, really, if you think about it from Perusi. Only 8 runs that he concedes. He does pick up the 2 wickets. And now the other bowlers have to play their part. A little bit of a meeting here, a bit of a committee meeting. As they talk about who's going to bowl here next. I really would go for Safi here. There's no point holding Safi back. He bowled brilliantly in that last match. Yeah, look, they give him the shout. They say, Safi, come on. He wasn't expecting it. He was busy chatting there to Zazai, and they say, look, we need you here. We need you now. And if he can bowl an over like he did in that last match, a very close, tough match against Independence, well, he could really put these team back in this. But one man they've got to get is this man, Baba. And don't forget Sikander Ali. He has scored 2 half-centuries in this European Cricket League already as well. So 2 big wickets you've got to try and get. And Corey would be saying here now, look, if you can get these 2 out, they're in here because they haven't got too much depth there. Sebastian Pratt to come in after that, they really don't have too much more.
All right, shake, rattle and roll. Here's Safi. He's right on the money first up, slides in, dot ball. Going to start somewhere. Pressure can compound really quickly, we know that. Hello to Sam Phillips from Barcelona International. Cheekily saying Ihsan loves the golden. A throwback to the Barcelona series there, but that's the type of cricket we play here. Good players sometimes first ball, false shot comes, and I'm just happy for Donaustadt they didn't mess it up. 2 fielders hovering around the drop zone. This is heavy ball from Safi, worked down the ground by Sikander.
All right, here we go. This is the test now. This is the challenge for Baba. And he's been firm, strong and solid for Pakake Banalona. They're relying on him. Sebastian Pratt probably next to come in. Here comes Safi.
Yeah, well bowled, goes full, jammed into the ground. This is what I talked about, just actually like stacking up a few little wins. If you can do that, suddenly, you know, Pakai Care might start getting in their head a little bit. And okay, you know, where are we at here? We're ahead by as far as we think we are.
Yeah, well bowled. You know, that's where you have to be. We haven't seen a lot of that. I mean, when you think of the number of good bowlers that we've seen in this group, we haven't seen enough of those Yorkers.
All right, that one is flicked away. That's some shot from Baba. He tries to quiet the crowd by hitting a ball in there. Maximo, and also brings up the 50 with that stroke.
Yeah, beautiful timing. And just maybe Safi just straying slightly into the pads there. And look, he's pretty quick. Even though he might be suffering from cramp, he's still pretty nimble to get into the right position and put it away. He's just so solid and so strong. Now, usually when he hits it, it ain't coming back.
Good shot. Pretty slight error from Safi. Get Baba now. Probably dealing with Brat coming in at 5. Won't get him with that. Another wide. It's been a bit of an issue so far. I know it's one thing to kind of have that hyper off-stump line where you're hunting the tram line. But the fact that there's 9 extras in this innings already, it's not great. Safi, though, was great earlier. That's why they've turned to him here in the 4th. Well bowled again. Dug out, fielded through. Throws this one back in. Basir Khan.
Yeah, that's well bowled. Just a single. If he just gets a single and you can work at the other batters, that's fine. Skinder Ali. He's a very good player. Very player that has all the shots, and he can get quite funky at times as well. That's why they are pushing a fine leg back and bringing square leg into the circle.
Sikandar faces up. Again, you see the big hooping outswing there. Another wide, but this ball's really going under lights. Some of the Austrians having trouble controlling it.
I hope you're enjoying this battle wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And I hope you got your popcorn. It is Popcorn Lovers Day today. Do you like a bit of popcorn?
I actually do. I'm a salty popcorn person, though. Butter.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Salted butter? No, I must admit, I like the old caramel.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Each to their own. Oh, that one goes the other way. Pretty cool bowling from Safi. Not sure he's doing it on purpose, but he's doing it anyway. It's the end of 4. It's 54 for 2.
He looks back at the umpire, says, come on, umps, that's okay. Not a bad over. Goes for 10.
I'd love to do a Hawkeye of those last 2 balls because they started in exactly the same spot. And one hooped out, one went in, and just enough. And they're the bowlers that are really tough to get hold of because they're so unpredictable. Safi, not a bad over at all. Goes for 10. 54 for 2. 6 overs remaining in this one.
There always seems to be a big debate about who's going to bowl at the end of every over. So they will go back to Hakeem Peruzzi. I think you have to really. And you could always, I suppose, go back to Sahil Zadran as well. But the thing is, don't forget, with that disaster over from Joeed Zadran, they're probably thinking, okay, you know, we're going to have to use it maybe at some point again. When?
All right, this is in the air, into the gap though. Gets over Shigawal and he can't pull it back, so 4 to start the 5th over. Baba ain't going nowhere. Doesn't get all of that, but gets enough.
Yeah, it gets enough. There's nobody back there. And you can see that Peruzzi just having a look. Yeah, they keep. Yeah, they keep him back there now, so they made a change in the field. So the man who's down at fine comes up.
They're just basically waiting for Baba to hit one straight up in the air.
Yeah.
And then hopefully they're going to catch it. I don't know if they've got a strategy outside that. And this won't be straight up in the air. It's belted. And it's a great effort on the boundary by Osman Khan, who's on the field, the 12th player. But it's going to be for Baba. He loves the role, loves the big moment. Maybe he's the 2022 MVP. Right now he's keeping 2 hands on the bat and getting Pakai Care well ahead in this game.
Yeah, superb effort from Khan. He can't stop there. To stop it, the power of Baba is immense. And now, okay, high in the air and gone. Gear, shikala gear, bole, and look at Sikandar as Mohamed Baba brings up a 50 of just 19 deliveries. Shaba, Felicidades, Ginna Sona, Zabardast batting from Mohamed Baba.
Yeah, take that, says Baba. 68 for 2. It's right down to, it's down to about 9.3 and over. Looking comfortable. I think wicket's the currency here. Peruzzi give anything to get rid of the big Baba. And you've got Brat coming in next. And you're getting to guys that haven't had as much of a hit. Right, miss hit. Gone. Well, there you go. They needed something to happen, and it's dragged by Baba. Doesn't get a lot of it. A lot of players this wouldn't carry because he's so strong. It does. The Wild Thing takes the catch. Zadran, Peruzzi strikes. Does this game have one more twist, Rico? It's 68 for 3.
Well, Peruzzi has now just picked up his 3rd wicket, and that is as big as they get. Mohamed Baba just brought up his 50 with another pounding 6. But then he goes flat and hard this time, but he doesn't get the elevation. And the man who's had all the trouble, Joeed Zadran, finally gets a highlight for him in this match. Well, that changes things for him. Does that change things for Donaustadt as well?
Got to help, doesn't it? And the crowd erupts. That's one thing about batters. They ultimately don't get to come back after the dismissal. As now the stairs aren't the greatest thing. It reminds me of Gladiators. Remember they had to go up the travelator at the end? Anyway, he'll get the attention he needs.
He didn't look in that much discomfort when he was out there, I have to say, but now all of a sudden he does. Well, he might as well use that bat. There's a bit of a walking stick. Well, a little change here. Saqib Ali comes in before Sebastian Bratt.
Yeah, he did earlier, but he didn't have to face the ball. Right now he will face the ball, and he's going to start with 4. So no signs of nerves from Saqib, who's come into the lineup.
Yeah, Saqib. I suppose he's been sent out to say, look, go out there, play your game. Yeah, there's some quick boundaries, and you know, we're firmly in the driving seat. The rate now required is under 10. So even though we've lost a wicket, I mean, Pakakir Badalona, they've been there before. They're back very much. The game plan is very much the same as the Spanish national sides. Just go out there and play your shots. Don't worry about losing wickets. Baba just receiving a bit of attention here now from, but not just the medic, but getting a little bit of a massage there from one or two of his players.
That's smashed, absolutely smashed, and that's what they brought Saqib in for some big hitting, and he doesn't let him down as he goes 4 and 6 to pick up sticks. Pakakir still on the course. It's 78 for 3 after 5. With that, they'll need 41 off the second half of this innings at just over 8 and over. As we welcome you up into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I've got Rico Full with me. Big thanks to Corey Ruckers as well, who was in here the first half of the day. Strategic timeout, probably coming at a good time. Yeah. They do get Baba, but they're running out of runs. They're running out of time, Donaustadt.
Yeah, they are. I think the next over is probably quite an important one for me. I think you have to once again go to one of your key strike bowlers. Safi, I think, has to bowl it, and you're hoping you can get a wicket. You can hoping you keep it to around about 8 or 9. It gives you a chance, but really, when you see the power that Pakakir Badalona get, they've got to do everything right, and that's the thing here with Donaustadt. When you don't get too many runs on the board, or any team, when you're playing somebody like Pakakir Badalona, you need everything to go right for you. And from that first over, it didn't, did it?
No, Corey actually made a very good point about their attack being 10 overs of right arm pace. And don't get me wrong, there are some very, very good bowlers in there, but there's a bit of a sameness. Some have bowled better than others at different times. Yeah. But now you'd love to just be able to have a left arm spinner or a wrist spinner or even a left arm quickie you could go to just to change the rhythm of the game. And they do get Baba. I mean, you can see these batters are facing the same kind of things all the time. So if they have an over, the batters get on top. You can't really throw anything different. I think that has actually kind of hampered them down the stretch. Yeah, it has, but I started saying to you, I think this group has been very much like that. We haven't seen too much spin, which is unusual. Even Pakakir, there's Abid Maboom, there's Sikandar Ali, they haven't bowled. But the difference is Pakakir, they do have some left armers. So they have that natural variety in there, even though they haven't really used pace off. Yeah, it's been a fascinating group. Yeah, it has been, and well, it looks like it's going to be the Spanish champions that might book their place in Championship Week, but they've still got a bit of work to do. But I'm liking what Saqib's done out. So he's been sent out there before Brad. Brad hasn't had the best of times out there, so they've said to Saqib, look, go out there, hit a few boundaries. That last over was quite incredible, by the way. 24 came off it, but they did get the wicket of Baba. Do you take that? Do you give 24 to get Baba? Probably. Safi. We'll come back. Otherwise, you're not winning the game. Here is Safi, yeah. Okay, well, this one's swept away for 6. It's a remarkable shot, and it's going to be over the fence. Maximo, high-ish, but he goes right down, so I don't think it's no ball, but it definitely says carreras. Yeah, Sikandar Ali gets down and he plays this sweep shot. He plays this really well. In fact, we saw him in the last match. He was actually sweeping from middle stump. He's got an extraordinary good eye as Sikandar. Yeah, Sikandar and Saqib Ali, the two S-Alis at the crease right now. Safi hoping to extend this game. Time goes looking for it. It wasn't really there. Yeah, it's a better option, I suppose, to go outside the off, especially to somebody who seems to be pretty strong and leg side orientated. The field now does get changed. They've put another
fielder out on the behind square. So you've got behind square and fine leg.
Now you've got the whole offside except for long off. That's the only outfielder out there. Hey, did Bubba ever make it back to the tent, or is he still like flying down the corridor? Now chopped, and one hand, one bounce style from Zazai. You know, he likes to throw himself around. Good stop.
Yeah, it's a very good stop. Yeah, he's certainly got spring in his feet. Yeah, nicely done, Zazai. Don't forget, he took an amazing catch, didn't he, in that last match against the Independent CC. Okay, so the boundary and then a couple of dots. Need wickets though. Need wickets. Need to find a way through here. Okay, Badalona have got it down to less than 8 and over.
Need 2 wickets in the next 6 balls, something like that. You almost get one here, chopped away, but now that quarter of the field pretty well protected because they're trying to guard against that deflection that Sekanda's played so well.
Okay. Saqib takes guard. Already had 2 balls which he smashed for 10. Can they get themselves back in it? The joy of taking the wicket of Babar then was dampened by the 2 boundaries that followed.
Slower ball, picks it eventually, can't get under it. Yeah, this is where also, a little bit like VOC Rotterdam 3 days ago, got to try and just kind of keep the game going as long as possible. And you know, if you can get to that last over, you know, you can see a few nerves sometimes creep in. Or if you keep the runs required of our balls remaining into the second last over or something like that, you know, it gives you a chance to win a couple of small battles and get back in the contest. Now 33 off 25, looking like a bit of a doddle. Now, lift it up. Now, got to catch this. Can they get there, though? They can't. It doesn't carry, and that's a sign of the times for Donaustadt. A bit lucky there, Sekanda, but he gets away with it.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at where the fielder was placed behind square, and when this goes up, I was certain that he should get there, but whether he picks it really late.
He starts a long way back behind square, actually, because they were already guarding against that. And a little flick with a little deflection shot. Anyway, Safi certainly doesn't disgrace himself in the final, none for 19, and Pakakare 87 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, now, who to go with here? Do you go back to someone like Sahil Zadran to try and get another couple of wickets to try and send another batter or 2 back, and then hope the other bowlers, the likes of Sadran, can come back and bowl a good one to the lower order batters? It's interesting thinking now. They're running out of options, and it looks like they might be going to Jawid Sadran here now, so they're not waiting. They're saying, right, you are one of our main strike bowlers. I know you didn't have the best of overs to start off with. We need you now.
He's here for this moment, really. I mean, he is unpredictable sometimes. He is fast, though. And so he's just hoping they're hoping he can blast through it. 2 or 3 batters here, maybe 2 in the over, get them back in the contest. That's not a bad start, but also pretty nicely flicked away by Sekanda. He'll get a single.
Yeah, you can see against Sekanda, he loves to play on the leg side. Most batters will be looking to play that down the ground. Not Sekanda, right across it, gets bad on it, but he's in good form. He's seen the ball well.
Yeah, yes. Saqib is a guy we did see a little bit in the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Just a couple of matches. There's Baba watching on. Odd thing. Right to the crease. Does well to get bad on this. Saqib, get one. I like that he's also keeping it pretty simple. He's thinking, look, you know, there's all these things I could be doing, banging in short, and I could be trying to get guys out in the hook and all that. But probably his best chance here is 6 balls that are hitting the stumps and forcing Pakakare to get bat on them. And that's 2 out of 2 so far. He might try 1, which is a kind of a short of a length lifter. But I mean, he's here to get wickets, and he thinks that's his best chance, I think, at the moment. Like that, but it's also a pretty good shot. Yeah, credit to the S-Allies at the crease, because that's 3 on the stumps, 3 times they've got wood on it, which sounds easy, but Jamie Sadran, he's pretty quick.
Yeah, and you know, that's what you've got to do. They've done the hard work, or the batters before them. They've done the hard work. Saqib hitting those boundaries early on as Sekanda, and now when you get good balls, you can respect them. As long as you get a single from it, it doesn't really hurt you that much.
Now, hit in the air, and just over the top. Another ball that I think's hitting the stumps. But Saqib goes up and over, just gets the ball to climb over the outfielder. Maximo! As Pakakare close in on the win.
Yeah, well, that's the one boundary that they're looking for. in the over. If they get this one boundary, then they're always going to be ahead, and they get it. It's a risky one, but so this time Sahil Zadran, despite all his efforts, can't get to it, so 6 more good hit.
Too calm. Now he does go short. In the air, fielder goes back and takes the catch. Okay, so we've got something going on. Basir takes the catch down at deep point. They get Saqib, but Saqib doesn't waste too much time while he's out there. 18 off 6 face. Still runs required above balls remaining, so I've seen it happen. Is there a sense of the wobbles here, or is it just one of those things as Javid Sadran breaks through for his first wicket in the final? That's 96 for 4.
It is worth pointing out, Vinny, I know that often we talk about how difficult it can be in the night with the floodlights on. Both these two sides, they have held some amazing catches. So it just goes to show that if you prepare yourself for what's ahead, then you can still execute your plans and you don't have to come up with the excuses. So well done to both sides for the way that they fielded out there. Both Pakakir, Badalona and Donaustadt have been outstanding with their catching tonight.
Sebastian Bratt comes out at 6, so a very handy 6. Still got batting to come, but players that haven't actually had too much batting in the series so far.
Early wicket here, early wicket here of Sebastian could be interesting. He could maybe cause a bit of a wobble.
Last ball for Javid Sadran. Oh, it's not a bad ball either. And defended and held onto by Iqbal Hussain as we get to the end of the 7th over. Javid Sadran, I mean, considering how he started, his figures aren't too bad. He takes 1 for 23 of his spell and the score 96 for 4 after 7. Looking ahead to tomorrow, it is Peacock Friday. So even if you're watching, why don't you stick on something nice and bright, and we'll see the Romanians and the Norwegians kicking off Group G, Cluj versus Oslo CK, but also we'll see the Irish team CRYMS as well as the Mouflons, and the Calpe Giants make up Group G. First time we've ever had a Group G, but the time is still the same, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 in India. Rico and Corey going to take you through that one. I'm looking at doing something interesting, like maybe go chasing some dolphins on my day off. Something I haven't done here before.
Oh dear. Chasing dolphins.
I meant dolphin watching. I actually called it dolphin hunting to you earlier, but let me be very clear.
Well,
I'm only hunting them with my eyes.
You said that.
I'm hoping I see some. Anyway, here's Dida to bowl the 8th. Oh, slower, shorter, and whacked for 6. Not a good start from Iti. Maximo! And the 100 comes up for Pakai Care.
Yeah, well, Sekinda is going to play most of his shots on the leg side. He's class there. If you're going to bowl to him, you've got to keep him outside the off. Try to say, right, okay, the only shot you're going to play from me is the cut shot. That's where I'm going to put the ball. If you bowl it short, bowl it on his pads, that's what he's going to do. So, Idi Bashar Dida has to get the line right here.
Similar kind of ball, similar kind of result. And I think Pakai Care can now start to get pretty comfortable as 2 are lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo Chiskandarali.
Yeah, I mean, not good bowling. Is the only way to describe that. It's too short, it's horrible. And somebody like Sekenda, who likes to play, as I've said already, most of his shots on the leg side, is just going to absolutely love it. And if he doesn't sort this out now, this match is going to be over pretty quickly. They need 11 of just 16 balls. So the Spanish champions, Pakakir Badalona, are keeping the Spanish hopes alive here of once again getting themselves into a championship week, and maybe they can do what they did back in 2022 and become the champions.
Now he's going to go high. Well, this is catchable, but it's a proper steeple. I got to find it first. Can't. That really sums it up. Perusi out there just losing the night sky. One thing with night catches, and I did play a few night games, with the very, very black sky on the white ball, you lose your sense of proportion and your sense of perspective. And that's one that he knows it's somewhere, and he's just hoping that it's where he thinks it is, but it's not. It drops a good 2-3 metres in front of him. Yeah,
there's been a couple that Donaustadt have had that has fallen in that zone. Nobody's been able to get there. So you can see now they're bringing the field closer in, and Sebastian Brandt hasn't got going yet, so they're feeling, all right, it's a new batter, hasn't got started. There's no point us being too far back. They're only needing 10 runs here. Let's try and put a bit of pressure on.
4 infielders all behind Brutt, all the outfielders in front. It's not a good ball though from Iti. And look, it's one thing I know they probably haven't made enough runs here. They're probably 20 short of where they or the minimum of what they wanted to be. But you'd have to say, with their bowling, there's just too many times they haven't put the ball where they wanted it in the first place. I think this over indeed kind of is symbolic of that.
Yeah, 11 extras and 6 wides, but don't forget there was also those 4 byes that really, you're putting them against byes who really was a terrible delivery from Sadran, which really you would say has to go down in that column as well. So they're giving too many extras away. They haven't bowled in good areas, and as a result of that, they're going to go out here. And these two teams, they've had 2 battles, haven't they? It's been 1 apiece in this European Cricket League, but it looks like Pakakea Badalona are going to seal the victory. This one's been hit hard, and it goes, well, it ends up being stopped. I don't think he knew too much about it, did the captain, Rosmo Shigwell, but he does make the stop. Look at them, they're ready. The flags are out. They're ready to storm the field to celebrate what is going to be an amazing moment for them. And, of course, all the Spanish fans around Spain watching and tuning in. The Pakakea Badalona are looking to put their place in Championship Week. Dida.
Very high, and that's 6 as well. It gets them closer. So Dina goes magical. It's going to be a magical night for Pakakea, who look to be headed back to the pointy end of the ECL at the end of 8. There's just 2 required. It's 117 for 4.
Oh, what a hit this is. This is massive. Boom. Shakalagya. That is a monster stroke. That is brutal. And look at them there. Look at the passion. Look at the joy. They are almost there. 2 runs required.
Big turnaround. Don't forget when they met just yesterday in match 7. Donaustadt 138 over Pakakea 93. Even taking the bonus point away from Pakakea when they met earlier today, though. Pakakea, big win, 171 they put on the board, 131 Donaustadt in reply. Donaustadt, this is going to be a tough one for them. Like I said, they've been waiting literally years for this chance to play at the ECL, and it's not going to be their night. Pakakea now on the verge of a memorable victory, and it's Brat to face up, 2 to win, and he'll go up, and it's all over. And once again, we'll have Pakakea in Championship Week. Maximo to finish, and the Spaniards will be flying the flag come Monday. That's 6 of our 7 teams that are decided now for ECL 24 Championship Week.
Ándalo, ándalo, ándalo. Qué grande momento eso es por el equipo Pakakea Badalona de campeones de España. Sí, sí puede ganar este final de Grupo F. Y viene la próxima semana in the final semana. What a great moment this is. They were waiting for it. They were ready. They had the flags, and now they're waving the flags. And they left him behind, but he says, I'm too old to be running after you, says the Presidente. What a big moment it is for him and for this club, Pakakea Badalona, of course. They're the champion club there in Barcelona and in Catalonia, and it's a massive moment for them. You got to say, for Donaustadt, they're playing some really good cricket. Remember, they're the only team that we've seen in this European Cricket League so far that had played the first 3 games. In all 3 games, they picked up all of the points, all 4 points. But then they went through a little phase where they lost a couple of the spin. They got a good win against Independence, a must-win in the qualifier number 2 to set up this final, to set up this rematch, if you like, of qualifier number 1. But in that case, as in this case in the final, it is Pakakea Badalona that are victorious. They just played it right, the Pakakea Badalona, and what a nice moment for some of the young players there. I mean, Hassan Rabbani, what a player he is. He certainly put his name out there for the world to see. He's bowled brilliantly well. He bowled fantastically in the win earlier against Donaustadt, and once again he was top draw here as well. A wonderful moment. And Baba, nice to see that he's recovered as well. And even he was able to run on the field of play to celebrate there. A magical moment for Pakakea Badalona. They know all about this. They've been there before. They have been the champions before. The champions of the whole event back in 2022. They are looking to do it again this time around. But don't forget that Drew are also there. And tomorrow, well, we will be a start of the final group, Group G, with 1 more team to be put on that list. That's the way it's looking so far. So Pakakea Badalona, the Spanish champions, are there. They will be here next week in Championship Week. Still 1 more team to be decided, as 5 more teams will do battle to see which one of them will join those teams above them in Championship Week. It's been an amazing night here, and wonder if we can see the celebrations from Pakakea Barcelona and look at them all together. Here we go. This is how it started. Let's have a look at the highlights here. But it was the worst of possible starts, it has to be said, for Donaustadt, with Jaweed Sadran just getting it all wrong and giving 18 off the very first over.
It was such a kind of mood setter, a bit of a mood killer, wasn't it? You're going out there, you could see everyone was on the edge of their seat. They were wondering, could it be an upset? And I suppose it would be an upset, even though Donaustadt, they did top the table, but given what happened in the first half, they looked to be a bit short. That was something that did go their way, with Daniel Dorkaya just kind of flicking a ball off his legs. It's a shot you can't do too much about, and Dida was able to hold it in the right hand. But they have this approach, don't they? It's uber attacking. Isan went first ball, so the kind of the door was ajar a little bit, but then Sikandar Ali, he had such a good time with the bat here, really stepping up his game, and his 31 not out was pretty important. And don't forget Bubba, another half century, 50 off 20 to set up the win for Pakakea.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a really good compact team, aren't they? They do things well, they do the basics well, they've got good hitters, they play this format really well. And then with someone like Sebastian Bratt coming into the side as well, it just gives them the full picture. DDC also coming in, you know, what a player he is, and don't forget the catches that he took also in the field. Sebastian Bratt bowled brilliantly well. They just gel them all together. And with those youngsters coming in, I mean, we've got to talk about those youngsters. Jafar Raza, who was the 12th here, but Asad Rabani, how well he's played, Ahmed as well, and how much they're learning, how much they've learned over the last couple of days from the likes of GDC and Sebastian Bratt being in the side. And certainly they really, when they come back here on home soil, of course, next week, they will be one of the favourites for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, they were just kind of clutching at straws a little bit towards the end, weren't they? But again, it all starts with the ball for me, and I just think there were too many loose balls in these conditions, where the ball, to be fair, was doing a little bit, wasn't it? It was assisting the bowlers if they could get the location right, but really in the end ran out of runs, ran out of time. And Pakakea, the 2022 champions, they'll get the chance to lift their second ECL, and that was the winning moment when we knew that we had our 6th qualifying team sorted.
Yeah, vamos chicos, vamos. Ahora es de tiempo de celebrar. Ahora es de tiempo de fiestas. And there will be some fiestas tonight from the Spanish boys. Well done indeed. Congratulations to them. And you got to say, though, congratulations to Donaustadt. They played some good cricket here early on when we were seeing them for the first time. I know a lot of people around the globe were saying these guys look good, they look like champions, they play like champions. But I think you're right there, Vinny. I think if you don't make a change, if you're doing the same thing all the time, good teams will see that and then find a way to get around it. And I feel that's what's happened here.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Donaustadt, you've got to feel for them. They certainly deserved their shot here. Yeah. They're in a group. They would have felt confident, obviously, going into today. Had a bit of an off night last night. It's funny how a game that on paper doesn't matter at all, but it was the start. It was the beginning of the end for them, really. I mean, from that point, okay, yes, they win qualifier 2, but from that point, they have from before that game, they lose 3 of their last 4 games. Yeah. So it really did hurt them in the end. As far as the bowling went, well, they were loose, weren't they? And that was one of the biggest issues. Zadran started it off with those 6 wides, or I suppose effectively 6 wides, before we even got going. He would finish with figures of 1 for 23. Peruzzi, I mean, I liked what he brought to the tournament. He fought hard no matter what he was doing, 3 for 32 for him. I think Safi had a pretty good day, but he was probably in the minority, wasn't he, as far as the Donaustadt bowling attack went?
Yeah, they just couldn't get things going. But again, once again, I think you've touched on it, Corey's touched on it himself, and I've been talking about it as well. When you're going with the same sort of attack and you've got no change on it, good teams, they will suss you out.
Variety is the spice of life. Variety is the spice of life.
Very much so.
I will give you some more variety tomorrow, because we'll have 5 new teams here. Well, not necessarily new to the competition of the ECL, but new to ECL 24. So why don't we have a look at what's coming up? Of course, CRYMS will be hot favourites in that group, I think, based on what they did last year. Yeah. We'll even get a look at last year's MVP, Jason van der Merwe. We've got Cluj returning after a 2-year absence to the Cartama Oval. Oslo for the first time. Mouflons and Calpe Giants making up that group, which starts 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is 11 in Central Europe and 3:30 p.m. in India. So I know I've got tomorrow off, but I certainly will be watching, maybe when I'm on the boat checking out the Dolphins. I'll have my phone up and I'll be watching the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel.
Well, you be good to those Dolphins. I don't want you getting up to any naughty stuff. Look after them. Don't go.
They're very
feeding them
intelligent
anything
creatures, you know. And it'll be a nice change after I
They
spent
are
the morning
very.
with you-know-who. Anyway, he'll be back and he'll be covering tomorrow. And hopefully you can join us as well. Congratulations to Pack Care. Commiserations not only to Donaustadt, and we talked about them a little bit, obviously. We'll see them in Austria in the ECS, but also to Indies of Guernsey, as well as Tallinn Stallions of Estonia. And also Crosby, who did end up getting that win last night. And they might say that was the beginning of the end for the Austrians.
Yeah.
Thanks to all of our wonderful fans as well. It's been great to be so interactive. I'm getting requests every day from all parts of the world to talk ECL, and that's the way we love it. So if you are watching on YouTube, please like the video, subscribe. Don't forget our website, europeancricket.com, if you want to check out the squads. They're all there, and we're shaping up for Championship Week before too long. And our social media at European Cricket. Last thoughts?
Yeah, last thoughts. It's another fantastic end to a group. Tomorrow is a new beginning for Group G. 5 more teams doing battle. One of them will make it through. CLYMS, yeah, they're going to be big favourites. But I know this. We've been to some of those places. I reckon there's going to be a few surprises as well. I think the Muflons might surprise us.
Yeah.
They play some good cricket. And remember Cluj from Romania. They always find a way to cause a little bit of upset now and then.
Yeah, Taranjit Singh will be leading the charge there, but I think all teams coming in confidently because they are champion teams. Well, you can be a champion viewer and join us again for Group G starting tomorrow, running into St. Patrick's Day, and then Monday, no turnaround time. We're straight to Championship Week. Hard to believe we're about a week away from the end of our ECL adventure. Thanks so much for joining us once again on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow right here for more European Cricket League. For now, it's hasta pronto. Enjoy the best bits of Finals Day.
Adios. Hasta mañana.